Oh, hell yeah. We are here. We are in this. It's time to finish my Silksong. I'm finishing! Get a load of this guy. Alright. But, no, for real. Since I was spoiled, I know that there is a boss called Lost Lace, and she's apparently the final boss. So, whoopsie doodles. That's kind of unfortunate, but I know that she was going to live because she was the one who dealt the last blow on Grandmother Silk, and then we all kind of got like subsumed by the abyss at the end of Act 2. But we're all masked out. I think it's at 100%. I should be. I don't think I checked yesterday for doing that. Yeah, 100%. So I was looking through the achievements because if I already know like the last couple things left to do, I should have no problem getting spoiled from the achievements. There's 9 achievements left. Let's see. I'm gonna do final boss related to ending. I'm pretty sure that's just one achievement. The mushroom, because he's got one, and then 100% and beat the game. So that's 3 achievements I'm gonna get today just for completing it. Wow, cool. My little brother's online right now. There's other ones like apparently there's an ending related to getting the twisted bud, the baby that kept crying. Okay, Milo, thanks for hitting that button, bud. And beating Grandmother Silk with it on. I think that's hilarious. And that'll probably be my next playthrough. That'll probably be the next thing I go for in my free time, of course. But we are traveling to defeat one boss that apparently I missed or whatever, the plasmified Zango out in the Wormways. And this was deemed like the fastest way there from that one guy in the YouTube video. And I will always trust some dude on a YouTube video. I will say, I have hopes that I can get through all that I want to today, but I have a good feeling I'm not going to be able to. There is a phone call that I need to make later today, depending on when a certain someone gets off of work. So, depending on where we're at, I might choose to just put on Be Right Back and then, like, just come back, like, 20 minutes later or half an hour. I don't know how long it'll take. Or I might just choose to end the stream and do, like, hey, I'll finish the rest of it tomorrow after work. But I don't work today, so I am very inclined, at least at the moment, to just keep it rolling and do just click be right back. I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. Like I said, it depends on when they get off of work. Milo, stop it, you waffle. I don't remember where it was at. Oh, it was this far left room here. The far left, of course. My fellows. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, 1 week of singing. Also, I don't think I went over here again, so maybe... Oh, well, no, I was like, maybe that enemy I'm missing. No, the enemy I'm missing, it's the boss. That's the boss that I'm coming for. I'm missing 3 guys. Or, sorry, I'm missing 4 guys. This boss I'm going to go fight. The final boss. Oh. Wait, maybe Lost Lace isn't on there. I'm missing... This is going to be Plasmified Zango, because he's with all the other plasma shit in Wormways. 2, 3. I'm not sure about these guys. And then... Oh, yeah, I'm also not sure about that one. Oh, well. I don't think they'd put Lost Lace all the way up there, so... I don't know, maybe I'm just missing, like, enemies somewhere. Come on. I want to get some soul off of you guys so I can heal. And I'm not going in with 4 health. I don't get any silk off of that. This is going to be an annoying run back, so I sure hope Plasmified Zango is an easy boss, and I really hope I'm not regretting that. Alright. There he is. Yeah, so he's back. Okay. Kind of like Brooding Malek. Is there gonna be more that goes on, or is this like a Gruzmother situation, like a fight that's more like I lost my focus. Okay, try not to dash into the guy. Oh, is he healing? Here's where I can, oh, he's doing things. He's doing things now. Oh my god, that almost hit me. Okay. Okay, so he does actually do stuff. But I think he's healing. I think that's what that little noise is when it's like... I don't know if noise suppression even picked that up. It doesn't like when I... It doesn't like when I make noises. It's like as if it tries to suppress it or something. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I was saying, would it be faster to hit the bone bottom one? No, it's definitely not faster. And also, there is no bone bottom bench. That's gone. That's gone. The camp has been destroyed by the black threads or whatever the mushroom thing was. Got that guy in my journal. Mark that one off the checklist. That's another one for the books. Okay, I remember there was a little goober here. Just go right through him. I don't care. Face tank. Once I get to Zango, I can just, like, damage, like, face tank at the beginning to get all my silk and health back. When he starts to actually move around and do shit, that's when we have a problem. That's when things... Damn it. That's when things go awry. Oh yeah, I can also just do this. Yeah, since I learned that I can do this last time. 70 hours in, didn't know something about the main skill that I used through the whole game. Can I just pin spam? I don't know how much health he has. Damn. No. I'm inside of him. I should have just dashed away. What am I doing? I'm not even giving the respect that this boss deserves. I'm just kind of letting him wail on me. Whoopsies, whoopsies. Yeah, so I was looking at Tier Maker to try and find like tier lists, you know, so I don't have to like make one, because if so, that would definitely have to be tomorrow. I'd be making the boss and area tier list today. And I found one that had like combined all the Hollow Knight and Silksong bosses, which is just what I wanted. Because I never ranked the Hollow Knight bosses. I never like thought of them in like a ranking sense, other than like, oh, this one's definitely the best, and these guys are probably pretty low. So it'll be nice to kind of like go back to it in my mind and think like, hey, what's my real opinion? You know, now that I've beaten the game, fucking like 20 times. Okay, definitely not that many. But spent like a lot of time in God Home, doing everything Radiant, Pantheons, and yeah, a bunch of playthroughs. I should surely have a like a tier list in my mind. Like, I should know exactly where I think everyone's gonna go. I don't think I'll be changing my mind anytime soon on those guys. Silksong, maybe. That's why I'm whoopsies. Try not to run directly into the stationary boss. Yeah, he's totally healing off of that. Just throw a few. I'm gonna flint slate and just kind of... When he's in the corner, a lot of it is just gonna get eaten by the top. Max focus. Hello. I'm gonna heal. Easy. Just don't let him shit on you the whole time and play it simple. Wow, great boss. That one's gonna rank incredibly high. That one might be better than Widow and Last Judge and Phantom and everything. Also, yeah, thinking of Silksong bosses like that, you know, there's definitely some where I never even thought. I might be pretty neutral on a lot of these. I'm not sure. For area rankings, I could not find one that grouped all of Hollow Knight and Silksong areas, so I thought about maybe like just doing the boss one today and then coming back to an area one. No, I'll just do them separate. I pulled up a Hollow Knight area ranking and a Silksong area ranking, and I'll just have to, in my mind, imagine like, hey, you know, where... Because I don't think I'm going to order the areas. No, the areas I don't think I'm going to order. I don't think it would make a whole lot of sense for me to do that. Oh, this is the right way. I'm literally right here. Am I going the right way and I'm staring at the door out of here? Nope, I want you to come on down, buddy. Come on. There you go. That's what I fucking thought. Alright, but it's time... Oh. Husk of an Alchemist Assistant granted false life by Plasmium. The cursed substance. His final fate seems fair. Reward for those... Oh, so he's... Sorry. I just ate a really big lunch like a little over an hour ago. I am incredibly full. Oh, I have a big green belly. So he's the one that caused it. Oh, okay. I kind of thought it was xylitol, but no, I guess it was like kind of mutual. Not mutual. That's not the word to use there. Also, I need to remember that I use this. I need to remember that I should be using this. Since I'm right here, I literally just counted the attempts. Plasmified Zango took 3. It was 3. I know how to count. Alright. So, we are going down. As far as I know, this is the fastest way down to the abyss, because I don't have another way down there. Do I have to go over to the bell again? I might have to, because I don't... Yeah, this is collapsing. I don't think I could go there. Okay. Let's make the trek. At least there's a bench right next to it. Assuming this is just like, hey, boss time, and not an area below it. I don't think so, because I looked at a full map to try and find like the spool fragments yesterday, and I didn't see anything below the abyss like this. So I think maybe it'll just be its own like a little arena or something. You know, so maybe I'll have to play like the memory thing, the harp. What the fuck am I talking? My needle in. Maybe I'll have to enter the mind of myself. No, it's Lost Lace, and Lost Garmond was, you know, subsumed by Void, so I will assume that it's just like a Void version of her and some weird corrupted shit. Probably gonna have a million projectiles and weird stuff like Lost Garmond. But if she does not take me 46 attempts or more, then Carmelita will have been my... Wow. Most attempts on a boss. Okay, oh... It absolutely would have been faster to go on the left path. Oh well, I'll just keep carrying down. Not like that. Here, since I said my goodbyes to Sherma and to the fleas, my final fuck you Varga, how about I say goodbye to the longest fucking bridge in this game? Look at it go! Look at it go! Look, it's still going! It's still going! There it is! And there you go. You can finally... Oh my god. Yeah, fuck that bridge. That one sucked ass. It was for an enemy gauntlet that I went over there. It wasn't even like the boss right here, the four brothers. Alright, so I'll just go all the way down and then to the right. Do I want to hit the bench? No, there's like nothing in here. No, actually there is. They're the big lava slug things. I think I'll play it safe. Because otherwise, if I don't play it safe, I'm going to eat shit and then I'm going to go, oh, I should have rested at the fucking bench. So, I will be nice to myself and just do it.
Just do it.
Oh yeah, Hollow Knight and Silksong areas will be separate. I don't think I'm going to order them. I'm probably going to order like my top few. I'll probably have like a top 3 or whatever of each game. And then like a bottom 3 maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So, technically I have 3 tier lists that I'm doing, but in my mind, mentally, it'll just be 2. Okay, Ballo is still here.
Miss, hello. I see you survived somehow. I thought that last plunge must have been your end.
It was not. I survived the fall and managed a treacherous return. For the diving bell's failure, the risks were clear to me. The fault lies not with you.
Aye, as you say, this bell's old, and time has a way of breaking things even as fine-forged as this. And see below, for its failure I've been working hard at improving the design. You last journey ended up being a valuable test. Ahem.
I wonder if that's a typo. Or if maybe he's just supposed to say you last journey. Good. That return path is long closed to me, and your bell is now needed again. Oh, I had to go talk to him. Cool.
Again, well, if you're game enough to try a second time, a shell shield's been fitted, and the bell's like new. Better and new. If you're planning another descent, hold down, holler, and I'll get you going.
Anything else?
The new shell shield's all bolted on tight, miss. If you're planning another descent, head down, holler, and I'll get you where you're going.
I don't remember what voice I gave him, but I remember I kind of just was like, oh, I'm going to give him like a super, like, dead one.
Holler when you're ready, miss. The upgrades are done. That bell's as ready as it'll ever be.
I think I'm ready to go, Ballo.
That's fine.
Sir, I require a moment. Please unlock the bell for... Oh, no. Please unlock the bell for me.
I can do, miss. Hail me again when you're ready to travel. Sit on the bench. I'll send you. Oh, I thought they were gonna finally teach me how to do this. I can't. He told me to holler. She's not hollering. She's not hollering, yipping and yapping, screaming, crying, nothing. She literally just saw her mom yesterday in a memory, in her own memory, in the red memory. All right, so okay, I thought maybe since he said it'll plunge deeper or something, it'd put me a little closer, but I guess it makes sense. You know, it can't really go further, so I gotta do a little run back there. I am gonna close my blinds because it is dark in the abyss and it is a little hard to see on my end. I'll be right. I'm literally right here. It might honestly be. I don't need to fully close my blinds. I just need to close enough that I can see this. I didn't. Okay, not enough. I guess not enough. How about that? That looks a lot better. Okay, cool. Still pretty light in here. Nice. All right. I barely saw you, buddy.
I barely saw you, buddy, but good thing my peepers,
They're pretty fucking. They're screwed in tight. Yep, I remember having to run past these guys to do platforming. Oh man. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I kind of forgot that he would be right there. Oh, nice. Pure instinct. Oh, fuck. Okay. That's right, you just silk soar all the way up here, so it should be a clean drop. It is. Okay, just go right, and then I get to rest of the bench. All right. Everything here's looking all good. Oh. And if I need like more shells or whatever, just pop them now. Why not? And if I need more shells, I've got some. Oh. Might as well. I have the Silksong after all. Look how fast that goes. Oh my. Put the cap on that water because I don't want to risk spilling it. It wasn't even the water that I spilled, but apparently I can't trust myself with anything. Alright, she's moving. Milo, no, not right now, bud. Not right now, bud. Child, I hold the means to descend. Let us meet one final time and quell this black ruin of our making. Who are you hoping you'll find down there, Spider? An ailing child and a silk-starved beast? If so, I'm afraid we may sorely disappoint. What waits below is me no longer. So yeah, she is kind of like a memory? Even if only your shadow remains. Oh, well, there's my answer. To release your mother's grip, my blade would see it slain. Then why hold, even this moment? Surely terror hasn't suddenly claimed your hardened heart? Take the final plunge, Spider. Join us in my drowning palace, and let oblivion swallow us all. Oblivion may take you, child. My own life I shall not sacrifice. I have survived the fury of your land. I have borne its barbs and its blades, and I've seen wonder behind its dangers. But always, child, I remain a daughter of Hollownest. In the void below all things, that darkness I will fear no longer. Ooh, one final laugh. Music's picking up. Hold. Dive. Oh shit. Whoa. Oh, I can like Ooh. Dash dance. Dash dance. Oh shit. I'm gonna shut up. Turn my headphones up a little bit, actually. Not that loud. Oh my god, I got a burp. Oh. Oh, it's like getting torn? Getting like eaten?
Nibble, nibble.
Well, there's only one boss left in the game, and I already knew that she existed after I wanted to look up something for Lost Garmond in my free time. Oh shit. Lost Lace. Okay. Yikes. Bad start. Okay, alright. So we are getting a very similar moveset to when I fought her up on the cradle. Probably should assume that, but, you know. Okay. Fractured Mask is broken. It is just a little bad run. Yeah, okay. She has a much higher reach with that. Okay, okay. She's got a lot more range. I gotcha. I should be able to just run here and dive. Can I skip? Okay, it will kind of do that for me. Okay, bit of a long intro to getting back in the fight. That's right. I know that you have some more range to a lot of your moves. Ah, I got like a full jump. Okay, you can lead into... Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. I'm alive. I'm doing just fine. Ah, I was just gonna heal. Okay. Fine, it's fine. I have a feeling we might be here for a little bit. I don't know how long the fight's gonna go on. She's probably gonna have like a bunch of things. It would make sense. Okay. Alright. Where's my silk? Hey, yo, where my silk at?
Where's my Silksong? Where's my Silksong?
There it is. Found it. Okay, so you can lead... You can, like, combo a lot of your attacks together. That's gonna be something that's a little weird for me to get. Yep, should have assumed that one. Unfortunate. Ah, that's right. That's right. I know it. I know it. I know it.
She started that laugh. She started that fucking laugh. I'm gonna ring you and throw you, little piece of shit. Alright, this fight actually fucking sucks. Can't believe she'd laugh at me like that. God damn it.
Oh, there's actual spit on my...
Not anymore. Not anymore. It's all clean.
I'm all clean now.
I'm all clean.
It's like Shadow Link. Dark Link. I know the term. I've played Ocarina of Time a shitload of times. Like randomizers and whatnot. No, I didn't want to do the running attack there. Okay, heal. And then guess what? I get to heal again. Okay, yeah. Ah! Nope. I kind of had like a brief parry there, but she clearly hits more than once on the way up. Okay. What's the Trabiel reveal? Trabiel! Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. I didn't know you were gonna do that, bitch. You wanted him, bitch. Is that who you wanted? Oh, she did 3. She did 3. Okay. I don't know if you were gonna go out of it. Ah, god damn it. Oh my god, that was just a real unfortunate spot to be in. And yeah, that 2 mass contact damage, they had to bring that back. Lace 1, really good fight. Some of the movement is a little weird to get down, but of course it's easy to get down. I'm pretty sure I have the boss attempts here. She took me 9. Probably more than it should have. Same thing for Lace 2. The rematch should not have taken me 28. But that is still a really fun fight. Probably one of my favorites in the game. So here's hoping this one can still one-up it. You know, I kind of had the same idea with the Lace rematch up on the Cradle, where it's like it's a weird start, kind of like getting used to these new things. She's a lot faster, or in this sense, she's not that much faster. I don't really know how we could make it much faster without making it feel like fucking hell on earth. But who knows? Maybe I'll regret it. Maybe I'll regret saying that. Also, it's weird, because some attacks that I could punish her on, I can't now, because she'll just whip out some void shit now. Like that. I feel like a lot of times I have to stay, like, up out of the way, or... Alright. That was quick. Okay. But like I said, you know, I'll probably start to, like, get, like, the gist of it down after a little while, and then, we'll start to see how I really feel. And who knows, there's probably going to be, phase 2. That's a bit more intense. I wouldn't be surprised if Grandmother Silk did something. She's kind of, like, wrapped up in the background, but, like, if a phase 2 came in and she was, like, trying to swipe at me or some shit, she threw, like, some nails. I wouldn't be surprised. That might be what happens. Fuck if I know. Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like some of those attacks, it's just better to dodge. Oh, that was like perfect timing. Let me pop Flint's Slate. It should get some usage. It's the longest I've made it because I have not heard this part of the song yet. God damn it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, okay, okay. There's your void projectiles. Knew those were gonna happen. My favorite part of the Garmon fight. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Like, laid down a trap. Oh. I thought I had Fractured Mask. I guess I didn't. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I mean, I gotta use them. I've been buying them. Who knows? Maybe it'll be like the Bloodborne thing, because there's been a lot of times where I've run out of shell shards. So I wonder if in future attempts I will have like more rosaries just from, you know, being better at the game and whatnot. And I'll just buy a bunch of shard bundles with them, so that way I can always have those with me. You know, like with Bloodborne, your first playthrough, you're probably gonna have to like go farm blood vials or bullets at some point. But in the future playthroughs, you learn, hey, I have any extra blood echoes, just buy vials, buy bullets. I don't need to hit level like 200 in the game. You won't, because there's like 20 bosses. Whoopsies. Actually, I think it's just 22. Yeah, 22 with DLC. Ah! I keep like wanting to do the dash attack, but the problem is I have to dash. Which oftentimes leads to me just sprinting into the boss at full speed. Because I want to do a certain move, and I can't. Oh shit. I have no mask. I have no mask and I want to scream! There it is. Okay. I knew if I like screamed, well, not only will my neighbors hear it, I don't want to do that. And also, noise suppression probably wouldn't pick it up. It might not have picked that one up, but we'll see. After like going back for clips over the past couple of days, there's been times where I say that, and that's like, oh, it picked it up perfectly fine. Or there's things where I think I'm fine, and it didn't pick it up, so I don't know. I'm just talking out my ass. I'm just talking shit, because it's right out of my ass. You see, when you spawn off screen for that, it's a little cheap, I'd say. Damn it, I did the same thing there I was just talking about. I wanted to go for that little hunter. I wanted to do the running dash. But I had to start running. I fucking dashed right into her. So, point is, maybe not try to run so much. I almost just ate shit again. Damn it, pop flint slate. Ah, she can just fucking disappear into the void anytime she wants, huh? And what you think that you think that makes you special? Wow, bitch. You wanted him, bitch? Is that who you really wanted? I've got a minute. I don't know where you are. There she is. That still hit me. A wee bit immediate. Jesus. I feel like she's just acting faster. Oh my god. I don't know, some of this is like a little... Okay. But we'll see, we'll see. For all I know, I beat her this attempt, and then I have who knows how long to do those rankings. Like I said, depending on where we're at, I might just be right back for the that phone call. Let me get there. Oh my god. It's because I just ate a really big lunch. I'm off my game. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Damn it, I just had to double back. Did she make it? Did she make it okay? I'm used to like really punishing her for that in her rematch. When she'd like jump up and slam down near me. Now I don't have as much of a chance. Oh, fucking, of course I did. Why did I think she would go back to the right? I was not in that direction. Why would she go back there? And my mind's just like, alright, she's gonna go left, she's gonna go back to the right, I should keep going this way. No, if she's following me, she's gonna follow me to the left. The far left. After I beat her, I can't wait to finally watch like boss ranking, area ranking. Here's your lore video. Damn it. Oh shit, I didn't know you double back after that. Probably should have assumed that. Nope. Oh, I lived. I parried. No! Damn it. Okay, okay, that's fine, that's fine. I'm getting it. I'm falling to some things that I probably shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Oh, okay. It seems I did not click up. Okay. I was just curious. Yeah, again, why go backwards? That's not the direction in which I should go. Heal. Pin. Yes, okay, she can reach me there. Don't try and fucking, like, have, like, a badass walk away, huh? I'm walking away from the fucking explosion behind me. Don't do that. That's not how that works. Nope, I didn't jump high enough. And that time, I just shouldn't have jumped. Well, it's weird because I don't know if she's going to do 2 or 3. Because at least when I fought her the second time at the cradle, it was like she always did one, and then in phase 2 she always did 2. Here, there's been sometimes where she's gone for a third just for fun. So it's like I was expecting a third, so I jumped up, and then I got caught by her her like winding up tornado, fucking her double jump, kick flip, pull out my blade, cut them in half. I would win in a zombie apocalypse type shit. Yeah, it's all easier to see when I keep her on screen. So it's not only about me. It's not only about her just being weird. It's also about me kind of keeping the boss away from me when I definitely should not be doing that. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't jump high enough. No, why did I dash back in? What am I doing? There she is. Where's Lace? Where's the baby? There he is. Ah! I didn't. Oops. I wanted to just dash instead of dash and then keep running. I shouldn't have held it down. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I would here. There we go. Stupid, stupid, stupid. There we go. That's the proper way to do it, of course. I wouldn't dare do anything improper. No, 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 no. Guys, I'm not like that. I swear. I would, what? No, 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 no. I would, no, don't look at those. Don't look, I would never do anything improper. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Bink. Wrong direction. Bad time to dash. She did not come close. Come close, little mama. Let me whisper in your ear. Actually, I probably won't. Hornet has called her child several times. I assume child isn't like the child of Silk or whatever, but I don't know, so I'm not gonna even joke about it. I think I'd rather play it safe than sorry. Bink. Let's go back on screen. Thank you. Yeah, let's try jumping next time, Hornet. There you are. Oh my god, it's the Hollow Knight. Ah, yes. I should have known that from the other Lost bosses. Where are you? You're this way. You're this way. You're that way. There you are. No, I was just a little too close. I couldn't really dash away. I just needed to get some silk there. Maybe I don't want Threadstorm here. No, he's got to cross the finish line, man. I'm not taking off pins. I'm not taking anything out. I'm not changing my build at all. I'm doing this regardless. She doesn't seem too bad, but for all I know, there's a phase 3. I think that's a very possible thing. Da. Whoop. Yes, that does still count. I know you're close to staggering, bitch. I probably should have healed and then popped Flint Slate. You think that would have made more sense? You come out of the void. Whoops. Try jumping. Not like that, Hornet. No! Oh, I didn't even see it in time. Okay. I'm starting to get the fight a lot better now. Yeah. I'm coming for you, bitch! I want to say that as I kill her, but obviously I don't know if I'll be like, oh, if there's a moment where I can, it's like, oh, deal the final blow or whatever. I'm gonna try and remember to say that. I love that. That's probably one of my favorite Germa quotes. When he's running towards Renala, and he's like, I'm coming for you, bitch! And he fucking kills her. Oh my god. I should focus on the fight. Nah, who'd want to do that? Jumped way too early. I think this fight is probably going to help me get better at Lace 1 and Lace 2. God damn it. No, don't dash. Don't dash. I gotta stop doing that. I keep throwing out dashes and like start running and like it's bad. It's bad. In the moment, like I'm not saying in general it's bad, just it's bad for me to keep doing that. I'm the mouse and I keep going for the fucking cheese in the mouse trap. It's just sitting here, it's looking so fucking good. I'm like, I really want that cheese, man. I gotta get that, and then it fucking kills me, and I go. And then I don't get the cheese. That's what happens. That's what happens. Oh boy. Bad time. Bad time. Oh my god. That works. Oh. I thought that was like long enough after your parry. Speaking of your parry. Hey. I'm alive. I'm so alive, actually. Get out of her ass. Nope, bad time to dash. No, don't. See, I dashed in, tried to go back, but she's already attacking that way. So it was just an unfortunate spot that I put myself in there. Whoopsie doodles. Whoopsie doodles. Will that happen again? Probably. Yes. Yes, that's my guarantee. I fucking boom, put my seal of approval on that one. Is that gonna happen again? Yes. Boom. Get Grandmummy to sing too. To scream to, not sing. What the fuck am I saying? Oh, what a lovely song. I love this tune. Okay. Get fucking baited. You wanted him, bitch. That's just on my mind. I watched that video several times last night. Wrong. Wrong direction. Thank you for choosing to dash away, because that is what saved my ass there. Phase 2 start. Watch out for these. Ah, I didn't see it in time. Okay. Heal quick before I immediately lose the chance to. Sure, that kind of worked. No. I always pick the worst time to dash there. No, I don't. There's nothing. Hold on. Phase 2. Phase 2, Grandmother Silk. I'm coming for you, bitch! If I... Please. I'm coming for you, bitch! Oh! Phase transition. Oh, yeah. That's a crazy ass. No way. Okay, for a second I thought the fight actually was over. Man, that's quite the fake out there. Holy shit. I was like, "Oh, I'm doing it." Oh man. Okay. Okay, I might be here for a bit longer than expected. All right. I kind of fuck with it. Depends how much longer that is. If that's like the halfway mark, this is a problem. If this is like the 2/3 way mark or 3/4, I got this. I'll be done in 10 minutes. Yeah, I will. I'm looking at the time right now. Boom, locked that in. Yeah, I need to save my Silk for healing and then occasional attacks, you know, when I'm in like a good spot like this. Oh, that worked? Okay, you know what? I fuck with it. Whoopsies. Oh, did that count as popping a flint slate? Ah. Whoops. Like for the amount over there. Sure looks like it did. Oh no, that's just where she appeared. Ah, oh, fuck, man. Damn it. They like try and predict where I'm going, which is a problem when the way I'm going is super predictable. Yeah. Nope. Okay, heal, spam heal. Okay, get ready to go up on the walls. Okay, come on. Do it. First one came from the right? Right? No, first one came from the left. Then it was the one from the right. Okay, it was just the two? Or was there a third one? Yeah, it was just two. Pop flint slate. I assume I'm gonna have to watch out for those big waves every now and then. No! Okay, hold on. Okay, yep, I'm pretty sure this is it.
Shit!
Okay, we're good. So unbelievably good. Ah, that reach. Okay, okay, okay. I'm feeling really good about this now. This is a really fun fight. Like I said, it just takes a bit to get into the new stuff. It's the exact same thing I described with fighting Lace in the cradle. I just don't know how much more there is to the fight. Like, I want to say that I was close there, but I don't fucking know. Ugh. Boo! Worth it. I shouldn't have. I should have just kept floating. I was fine. Why'd I go for the downward attack there? What the fuck am I doing? That was so bad. It's fine. Sometimes the worst attempts are the ones that make it. That's like a fucking life message for you. Sometimes when you're in a really bad spot, you can still win in life. You just have to win the lottery. Point is, go gambling. Go gambling. You can always win if you go gambling. You'll always win if you go gambling. Eventually you'll lose money, but guess what? You just keep going gambling, eventually you're bound to win some money back. Everything's a profit if you only go in with $1. And win more than $1. Everything's a profit if you're broke as shit and you win big. All I see are W's. We're halfway to the 10-minute mark from there. Whoopsies. Yep, that makes sense. I didn't double jump in time. Just keep walking, man. No, I'm like barely out of range, man. I definitely wasn't there. Fuck, I lost mask this early? That's unfortunate. Nope. Bad spot. Alright. We just had to chug that. Chug that last little bit. Oh man. I don't think I should have done that. Oh man. Now I'm all full and like kind of groggy. Ugh.
It's fine, I'm hydrated. I'm properly hydrated. It's time to fucking put this bitch in the back in the void. But like in a bad way. Put you down in a bad way. 6 feet under. 6 feet under. Go all the way down. All the way down.
Oh, I love that clip. Get baited, nerd. Nope. That might have worked in the cradle fight, but not here. Did not jump in time. That makes sense. Ah, too early. No. How about you try hitting the boss? She's close to staggering. No, you didn't jump. No, that was the third one. I know there's 3. How did I just forget that? Oh, wow.
Oh, well, ain't that just fucking special, sweetheart?
Alright, I have 3 minutes. 2 minutes, actually. It's like a little over 2 minutes. So if it's not this attempt, it'll be next attempt. Okay. Alright. For sure, for sure. But it's going to be this one, obviously, so we don't even need to think of it like that. 'Cause I've literally never lost.
I may get knocked back down, but I get back up. It's because endurance is what matters. It's not how hard you can hit, it's how hard you can get hit and keep moving.
What the fuck am I doing? Clearly I'm wanting to test that one out. Needle strike? Really? I kept like going with her. We're going to the mall together. Oh my god! I thought she was gonna start phase 2. It's like right around that area where she'll spawn and start it. Okay. That means this is the run. But I only said that if that last phase transition is like pretty close to the end, like 2/3, 3/4, whatever. Which I think it is. I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. I'm stretching. I'm reaching. I'm reaching through your screen. I'm gonna grab you.
You're mine! Fetch me their souls!
Wow. Great start to the winning attempt. That makes sense. That also makes sense. When you run into the boss that does 2 damage on contact, you take 2 damage when you run into contact with said boss. Hello. Hello. Hi, hello. How was your day at school? My name's Hornet. Shit. Oh, never mind. Oh. Yeah, shit. Hey. Okay, you just kept that one going, didn't you? Oh my god, thanks for popping out. Where's Lace? Can Lace come out to play? Yes, she can, and she's ready. She's ready to do so. No, god damn it! Oh my god. I'm alive. I'm so incredibly alive.
No, I wanted to do a bigger jump. Why'd she stop? She gave up. She's like, oh, I'm floating.
It's like taking a fucking piss. She's like, ah.
Oh yeah, I'm floating. My legs are dangling in the wind. Then she dies. Oh, what's up, man? Cowabunga, dude. I'm hanging out out here. I'm just dangling around.
Well, that actually reminds me. I just learned last night. Apparently, I missed like a whole thing with the slab. Apparently, you can get caught by like the fleas that have the giant like jails with them, and you can like you have to like escape out in like a stealth thing. I actually didn't watch the whole thing because I was like, oh, I'll remember to do that on stream. It was not last night. I don't know why I said last night. It
It was a few days ago. And I completely forgot about it till right now when I was thinking about her legs and she being naked. I don't know if I can do it in Act 3. And if I can, I'm not going back to do it now. So just know that I did eventually learn about that. I'm just so good at dodging those enemies that, I'm so good at Silksong that I never got to experience it all. Which explains why there's not a whole lot in this slab besides, like, the first sinner and stuff, of course. I remember saying, like, oh, the slab kind of doesn't have a whole lot. And, like, a lot of them were just, like, hallways and you're finding keys and stuff. It was weird. Because you're meant to do it in, like, a sort of, like, fucking escape sequence. I think that should have been the opening to the Citadel. You get captured, you get taken to the slab. Come on, you're so close. There we go. Bad time to heal. What am I doing? What was I, just born yesterday? Born to play Silksong yesterday? No! I thought I was fine. I was not fine. Thanks for the parry. Speaking of parry.
The black boys. Oh, my Doofenshmirtz.
It's not what he sounds like. I don't know why I just can't do an impression of him. I used to be able to do a pretty good one. Same with T-Rump. Well, okay, well, not the best for him.
I've never been able to get his raspiness right. I have the lingo. I have his movements, his characteristics down, but I can't get the voice. I can't get the voice, no matter how hard I try. It's wonderful. We're building a ballroom right over there. It's so pretty. Your money is going right into my pocket. Sponge boy me, Bob. I built a second Krusty Krab
On top of Plankton's fucking grave. Whoa, Mr. Krabs, that's so rad and epic of you.
Eugene!
I don't know, I've never tried to do Plankton up until right now. We're gonna find out together, guys. We're delving into unrecognized territory. In 2 seconds, when I...
You what? Eugene, I will steal the Krabby Patty secret formula.
Okay, it doesn't even sound like I'm doing him.
Hello, everybody. I'm Markiplier. Welcome.
Oh, I thought I had enough silk to do my little thread storm. It's a good thing I didn't, because I should be saving it, for fuck's sake. I'm literally about to lose my fractured mask. No, I'm not. I'm so fucking good at this game. I would never lose my fractured mask.
Shut up, bitch.
You wanted him, bitch.
God damn it. No, I dropped down. Where we dropping, boys? Right onto lace, apparently. I'm gonna stop. What the fuck was that?
Catchy and epic. That's what that was.
If there was like a bell way or a quick way out of here and then coming back, I'd probably just go spend all of my rosaries to buy just a shitload of shard bundles. But I'm not going all the way back out and then all the way back in. Fuck that.
I'd rather kill myself.
No. Ugh. Give me those tendrils right here. Hell yeah. Unfortunate angle. I had to whip up my fucking triangle. What's the name of the thing? Why am I blanking on it? My protractor. There we go. I had to whip up my protractor to find out the angle of that one. And I still got it wrong.
I just had to get in a little bit more with a flint slate. Ah, I shouldn't be above you with that. That's so bad. Okay, heal. Yep. Oh, no, things are happening. I'm playing my song. Making my way downtown. Beastlings, come for me. If I play the needle in. Okay. Yes, let's go. Damn it. Ah, I should have just kept going. Oh shit, I forgot about this one, See, I'm so good. Just hit you. I can heal! I can heal! Oh my god. You haven't done that before. Gotcha. Oh my god, music. Hello. Ooh, I just got chills, man. Bad idea. No, I didn't want to jump there, man. Did you steal the 3 damage attack from your fucking mom? Go. I don't think this is a good... No, it reaches me. Oh my god. That felt really close, man. Oh, I didn't get all my pins back. I'm out of shards. No, it's fine. I need to save my shards. I need to save my pins. Flint Slate is pretty good. Save Flint Slate for like phase 2. Like once I like break her whatever, her poise or whatever. When I stagger her. Oh my god. I guessed wrong. Why am I charging him Needle Strike? Like, that's gonna fucking work out great for me. Nah! Oh my god. No! What? That was so bad! Okay, she's doing phase 2. Oh, I don't know where she's at. I think we're getting close. Literally right there. Okay. I'm in a really good spot. I looked at the time on here. It has like an exact like timer down to the seconds. I wonder how fucking long this lasts. About like 25, 30 seconds. Okay. It's fine, okay. I have to remember, I do not have Fractured Mask. Unfortunate spacing. Damn it, that reached me. Ah! There she is. Be careful, be careful. No! Ah! I saw something happening in the top right, and for a second I thought another wave was coming. I was getting ready to start booking it. Fuck. Okay. That one felt pretty good. I should have played it safe and gone for the heal regardless. Because even if it was the waves, it takes a few seconds for them to like come in. And I'd have been fine. Okay. This is definitely a really fun fight. Whoops. Remember when I said not to use pins? I think I say that with a lot of boss fights. When I start to get down... I had pins on the mind. Like, hey, stop using pins. Save my shards. And then I just start throwing them out regardless. Or, oh, save my pins to phase 3 so I could just pin spam and try and win. If it was curve claw spam, it'd win. Don't dash in. Just walk. Just walk. Just slightly step further to the right, man. Ah. Didn't jump in time. Didn't jump in time. Fucking play the game normally. What am I doing? I'm throwing so hard. I'm throwing so hard. It's gonna reach a really far away place. Thank God she went for the vines because I shouldn't have healed there. No. How about you try jumping next time, nerd? Oops. That was supposed to be a little up slash. Keep me out of range. But, no, I fucked that one. Whoopsies.
Whoopsies, that's my bad.
After this winning attempt right here, I think I'm gonna grab a Dr. Pepper Zero. Yes. Well, it is kind of fitting that I fight Lace in all 3 acts. I don't know why that's just now clicking with me. You want to do it a third time? To answer her question, no. No, she did not want to do it a third time. Or to answer my question. Ah. Damn it. No. Jump with it. Like that. Like that. Just do it again. No phase 2 transition? There it is, but like, what the fuck? You wanted it, bitch! What the fuck, bitch? Oh, come on, come on. I don't remember what time I started, but it's definitely been like 40, 50-ish minutes. Probably closer to an hour here. Whoops, I didn't grab my Dr. Pepper Zero. Oh well. The light on the camera, and probably in real life, it looks like it's like just about... Oh. Going backwards, that makes sense. I want to be glistening in the light. It's reflecting off of some parked car's wind shield. Whoops. Look at the game that you're playing. Especially when there's a boss happening. Alright. That's what I get for trying to get all of my Threat Storm. My greed is sickening. Blech. No. Yep. No, I dashed too early. Yeah, too early so she could just lock on to the new spot. Mask is gone. Mask off. I was just gonna say I love being backed into a corner. Damn it, I didn't even see you there. Damn it. Oh, yeah, I can get the attack there. That's pretty clean. That wasn't. The rest of the stuff there wasn't. I'm gonna grab that. DPZ. After I dived down. There we go. Okay. Good. Gotta tear the tap off. Or tab or whatever. I don't like it. I have not taken a sip yet, but surely the power of just opening it is enough. Oh, you did go for a third one. Yeah, let me jump down to where the boss is. Yeah, that makes sense. But like where her body is. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. I got $1. Yep. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Lace. So good. Oh, that was a bad idea, but thankfully, never punished. Ah, unfortunate. Well, it's not unfortunate if I just, like, actively do something wrong. Oh, okay. Well, guess I chose the perfect time to throw that pin there. What the fuck is happening here with this tab? Oh, okay. We're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, I was gonna take a drink. Nice. Now I'm feeling fresh. I may have been hydrated, but now I'm dehydrated. Yeah, we're fucking ready. I'm ready to go. Let's fucking rock this bitch. Probably a bad spot to do it, but yeah, whatever. I thought you'd go for it. Obviously, still save my silk for healing if I need it. But I also want to go for a lot of thread storms here. I am the storm that is approaching. Yep, I remembered that one. Whoopsies. Okay. The music here goes so fucking crazy, man. Christopher Larkin, my fucking goat, man. Whoopsies. Go. Damn it, that reaches me. I need to get healing. Oh my god, that was such a bad spot to be in. No! I know this. No, god damn it. I still have mask. Oh my god. Oh my god, did I throw at the end? Really? No! Oh, parry! Parry is crazy! No, what am I doing? Another parry! Oh, fuck! God, I threw it so bad. The game even let me. He's like, all right, you get to parry this one. You get to clank with this one. Oh, you did it again, you sick bastard. All right, you get another one. You get another one. Fucking just win the. You bitch! You! How did you fuck that up? Now I'm gonna get 18 attempts of dying immediately. That's how this works. I felt like really close there. I don't know. I just really fucked it. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I was like, I got hit by the wind-up? No, I got hit by her fucking body. That's how this works. That's how this fight has worked. This is nothing new. Nope, shouldn't have gone for it there. Thank you for jumping up. Imagine fighting this boss at the end of Pantheon 5 with, like, all bindings on. Man, this is gonna be... I mean, you know, if you can do it hitless, then you're fine. But that's the thing. If too low, too high, and then just right, like I'm fucking Goldilocks here. Woo! We're good. Oh yeah. Thank you. No. Oh, that was crazy. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Yeah. 1 week of singing. Yeah. 1 month of singing. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how it goes. I've seen that video several times, but I always see it either cut off or the one time I saw it with the N-word thrown in caught me off guard. Woo! Okay. God damn it. No! Why would I go there? Why would I go there? That's drill into my head.
Let's pull out the brain. Let's find out what the fuck I was doing there. What I was thinking there. All right. So beyond the black mold. Oh man, there's a lot of weird shit in here. Oh fuck, just seal him back up, man. Seal him back up. Send him out there. I don't want it. I don't want to deal with that. Fuck it. That is out of my range. I'm putting my gloves down. Like that's. No, they don't pay me enough to go in that guy's head. And in my head, it's like fucking. Do you like waffle? No, that actually hurt me so much to even think of. It's raining tacos from out of the sky. Ah, god damn it. I can say, unfortunately, I did listen to those. I don't remember his name. I don't remember the name of the guy who did those, or the group, I guess. I don't know. But I did watch those, like unironically for a while. To be fair, I was like young-ish. I don't remember how old I was, but young enough to be like not that embarrassing. It's just I probably know more of the "It's Raining Tacos Out of the Sky" song than I probably should at this age. More than I remember more. I don't know. God damn it. No transition? There it is. Phase. Lace, you transitioned! You're a man now! Bro, he's so hard. I can see it through his skinny jeans. Duh. No, I wear them loose. I wear them stretch fit. They're comfy and easy to wear. No mask is unfortunate, but not impossible.
Maybe it is.
No, it's not. Fractured Mask has carried me through this whole fucking game, man. And I got it for free because the guy died. It's been my personal goat through all this. I think I might need to blow my nose here in a minute. Well, then I probably should now. It's all blocked up. But when is it not? That's my signature thing. That's what everyone comes here to see. You want to see the guy with the blocked nose, the stuffed, fucked up nose, has a hard time smelling things? Yep, that's my favorite. That's my streamer right there. There he is. Look at him go. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? He's doing so bad. What do you mean he's pretending he got caught in a mousetrap? Why is he doing that? No, he's not normally like this, guys. I swear it gets better. It gets better after the Silksong streams, guys. I swear. Whoops. Think. What the fuck? How did I just get to go through you? Or like what happened? Because I didn't really see it. Well, hey, there we go. I can't even use pins. I'm out of them. I have flint slate still, though. Whoops. Thank you, because that was going to break my fractured mask. Bit of a risk. Okay. I'm in a really good spot. I don't want to jinx it, though. If you hit her enough times, you get to win for free, and you don't have to do the second phase, third phase. Alright, I finally got her down to a fourth of her health.
All right, we're a fourth of the way there, guys. Yeah, I got figured. I can't attack you here. Too low. Oh my god. Navigated like a fucking wizard. A wizard who's really good at navigating. I couldn't see what she was doing. Good thing I wasn't even in... Good thing I wasn't even worried. Damn it! What? That looks like it should not have hit me from there, man. No! If it hits the ground, it has a little AoE around it. Damn. Let me know. Let me know. Gonna finish my Silksong. Ah, yeah. Okay, it's definitely been a little over an hour for sure. Cause I remember at least looking over here and seeing like 30-something minutes during my already fighting her. So yeah, at the bare minimum, it has been a good bit over an hour. And fuck, if I keep having attempts like these, I might be here for a bit longer. Oh my god, man. Dude, I'm getting caught by like everything now. I'm back into the fucking corner. Oh shit. Damn it. Hold the phone. I think it might be time. Ish? I don't know. I got an alright squirt. Remember when you were... Okay. Ah, ha ha ha. Okay. I'm not ending the stream here. No fucking way. Okay, I have a pretty important phone call to make. So I'm going to mute. I'm going to go be right back. I don't know how long it's going to take. Could be 10 minutes, could be a half hour. I hope it won't take that long though. But I got to do this. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I think that's good. Okay, I'll be back. Sorry. Who am I saying sorry? There's no one here.
Holy shit, that took a while. Okay, I'm gonna go piss real quick. And... okay, I'll be right back. Toodaloo. Doodaloo. Okay, we are back. What the fuck is going on with my hair? Oh, wait. Oh my god, why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? What the fuck, why does it look like that? Okay, there we go. I got my little swoop. Woo! Okay, I have to turn the Xbox back on. Half-hour phone call. It ended literally on the 30-minute mark. Ah, it's all glitchy. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Meow. Yeah, I absolutely... I don't know why I thought, even part of me thought, like, excuse me, I don't even know why part of me thought, like, oh yeah, I need to, oh my god. Boom. Replace my quick resume, what? Why didn't it sign me in? I didn't get the option to. What's going on? I don't know. It's kind of weird. No. Okay. We're just gonna get right back in. As expected. Watch me beat this boss fight right now. No, Milo, stop it. Yeah, you get to hang out. You get to hang out, bud. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. There you are. There you are. Gary, there I am. There I am, Gary. Gary, there I am. Milo, you're not even looking. Milo, you're trying... I can see you're trying not to laugh. That's disrespectful as shit, Milo. Bad start. Yep, just heal. Damn it. Bad idea. It worked. I kind of like that. Why did I do that? Dash for no reason. They're not going to spawn her on top of me, so why would I... Whoops. Sorry, if I stay still, they're not going to spawn her right on top of me. Why would I go and do that? Why would I, like, almost intentionally put myself in harm's way? Okay. That was just bound to happen. Oh my god. No. Oh, I just broke my mask. No, I didn't know I was that close.
Fuck. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Whoa. Okay. Drop her. Drop that gussy down. Would it be gussy or grussy? I feel like it'd be grussy for grandma. Thoughts? Thoughts? Talk amongst yourselves. Oopsie. Whoopsies. Did I say oopsie? What the fuck was that? If you reverse that, he actually says the word hero, Brian. Oh my god. Where are you? Oh, wave! Everybody do the wave! Woo! I'm not taking my hands off the controller during this. I'd rather not. God damn it. I thought you were gonna come down on me. No. No, I should have just kept drifting. I should have just kept floating. It's a floater. Oh my god. I'm getting close. Found her. She's not lost. I found her. Do I get a reward? Yeah, let me fucking... Oh my god, look with your eyes. Look both ways when crossing the street. Look both ways when crossing a hoe. Take it from me. Take it from me. I Animal Cross these bitches. Keep going in. I'm safe under her. Whoops. I healed before you could eat my silk. My silk cussy, I got it. No, no. She grabbed me from up there. Get the fuck down from there. Lace right now. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Please. No, I didn't dash in time. Yikes. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on, I need to take a selfie right now for personal reasons. Hold on. No, no. Why's my hair, like, glued to my head like that? There we go. Just deadpan. Hold on, this is so important. This is so important. Guys, wait. Stop laughing. Stop laughing, guys. Stop laughing. I clicked the wrong button there. Dive! Dive while I type this real quick. There we go. Okay, okay. We're good. Resume. Nice jump. Wow. Wow. You can see I've been practicing this fight. Probably should have kept that for healing. Nah, you know what? Never punished. That's just a bad spot to get a poise break. That's fine. Damn. Jump! I jumped to heal. I swear. I swear. Put my hand on the fucking Bible. Thank God she died there. Okay. Go for it. Go for it. Flop. 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 Do it. Do it. Yeah! 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 Come at me. Grandma. She even says grandma. She's like, Grandma. Grandma. Woo! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Good thing that fucking clanked. Clanker. No, I got touched. I got touched by the 10 tickles. I can count all 10 of them. Ah, fuck. Okay, we're good. Everyone do the wave. Whoa, whoa, let's go.
I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm doing it!
I'm so fucking clear. Oh, she started running. I was like, I'm turning around. Why aren't I moving? Pop that flint slate. Ugh. No, you went for the third. That's so bad. No! Shut up. I need to lock the fuck in. No, that's such a bad spot to be in. God damn it. My heal was completely nullified, man. God damn. Oh, I still have fractured mask. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought I was just at 1 health. I'm coming for you, bitch! I was kind of hoping she would die there. Just die, just die, just die. That's all I need, that's all I need. Damn it, I think you'd go for the third. Bitch! Hold on. Hold the phone, I'm holding that needle in. I'm coming for you, bitch! Play the needle in? Oh. Lace. Okay, she's normal. Now do I play? Oh, wait. Hake. Oh. Bye, Grandma. Oh, she's fucking. It's the baby with the flashlight. Turns to ash. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think that took me more times than Carmelita, but I think it's probably pretty close. I don't know if that crossed 40. Game over. You died. You lost the game. Oh my god! Look at the horns! Look at the horns! That's him! That's him! That's him! What the fuck? What the fuck? He's here! Hey ghost! Hey ghost! Hey ghost! Hello! Hi! Hi! Hello! Hello, night! Oh, that's fucking crazy. My phone can fucking wait. Throw it over there. I don't care. I didn't think he'd show up! That's fucking sick! He's in all of the void. All the void touches will be yours, my son. Oh, that's fucking sick. I love that. I love that so much, man. He showed up. The real ones show up. The real ones fucking show up. Now let's see Mr. Mushroom fucking wafting his way out of here. Hint at a third game. Hint at a third game. I wonder if, I think they were with the Mr. Mushroom thing yesterday. The faint laughter. Is that it? Is that credits? I think so. Sister of the Void. Oh, hold on. It's the Nameless Town. I was up here. Oh, am I guessing the fucking mushroom? I think so. That's the sound of him, isn't it? God damn it, you fucking bitch. Yep. Passing of the age. To be continued. Okay, so they're actually just like doing it. They're doing it. Okay, 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 okay. All right. And then 100% and complete the game, right? A game by Team Cherry. Fucking beautiful, guys. I'm gonna hold on my thoughts for after the rankings. I'll check what the phone says. Yes. Okay. Additional character voices. Oh, we got the other Pelotons in there. Hell yeah. Matthew Trubbiani as Trubbio. I think I probably called that out at the Act 2 ending. God, I don't know how to feel right now. It was fucking awesome. There were a lot of lows. There were a lot of big lows. But the highs, man. Oh my god. Absolutely worth the wait. Of such a small team of 3 people. 3 people, by the way. Makes sense. Why it took so long. But then there's some things that get by you, like, really? Really? Do we need to have an enemy gauntlet before this boss too? Oh, okay, we are. Okay, okay, I'm sorry. I found out recently that Mr. Goldman there has passed away. And so while a lot of my comments the other stream were about the Seth that I know, the Seth that I knew, I realized that in hindsight, it might come off as like me taking it out on the guy. And I even said several times there, I was like, I'm not taking it out on the guy. I'm just riffing on a really unfortunate name. So if anyone is watching this, I would like to apologize for any comments I made at the passing. May he rest in peace. I think naming the Shrine Guardian after him specifically was a decision by Team Cherry. I think I just said Team Cherry. I'm sticking with it. Team Cherry, what an amazing game. 73.5 hours. Yeah. Yes, indeed. And I'm not done. Just done with everything I want to do on stream. I'll get the rest of the mementos. I'll do the Hunter's Journal and stuff in my free time. A lot of that's just kind of grindy. Oh yeah, I suppose I have to turn my Xbox off now. I'm not using game capture for this. I'm... Oh, it's because Opera is minimized. Okay, so I should be able to... Hello? You gonna... Capture the window. There it is! Alright. I don't think I can... Okay, let's do this. And... Here we go. Probably zoom in a bit more. Alright. So for this, I think I'm finally good to put my shit... Nah, I'll just keep my camera in the middle, honestly. I kind of like it there. So, it's finally time to do... Turn the Xbox off. Rankings. So, we're going to do Hollow Knight areas, then Silksong areas, and then the bosses combined. Because I could not get a tier list of the areas combined. And like I said, I'm not planning on ordering any of these except for maybe the very top and the very bottom. Now, normally, a lot of my tier lists, I will give funny name. Okay, this doesn't really count, but like this, you know, my go-to is always freaking Sweet Lowest being covered up, Amazing or Amaze Balls, and it's like pretty cool, whatnot. Just like a lot of funny titles and whatnot. And I don't really care about doing all that. I'm just gonna stick with this just because I want to run through these, not like fast, but I don't want to take forever on these. So S through D, that's fine. I'm gonna keep it a buck. So. Can I make these like smaller? No, I don't want to move these around. There we go. I'll just do this. It's still a little like, Or, I zoom in again. And then just for today, I move these, all of these together. It's me. Noises. Let's move all three of these like right up here. There we go. And I'll just put this. No, don't move the fucking back of the thing. Okay, there we go. Just for today. Just for today. Okay. Should I mirror my camera back? No, that would look fucking stupid. Okay. Tier lists. I haven't even thought about a lot of these in a tier list sense. This is going to be my first... I mean, I feel like a lot of people probably do that. I don't know, I'm acting like this is something special. I will bold these, though, just so they stand out a little bit. And I will change the colors, because that's one thing I gotta do, man. Purple's the best one. Then you have red. I'll keep that shade of orange, because I don't care that much. No, I won't. No, I won't. There we go. Now we're looking a lot better, a lot more stylized. Ancient Basin. Oh, also, there's a lot of areas in these games, or whatever, when someone does like an area ranking, a lot of times they'll just kind of... the X was there for a little bit, but they knew I... Oh! There we go. They'll kind of undermine a lot of areas because, oh, it's like a bit too small, or something like that. I rank the areas just like for what they are. It's like, yeah, if, for example, the White Palace, if that was like my favorite area in the game and I love being there, it would rank really high, even if it's fucking small, even if it's hidden away or whatever. I don't give a shit about that. I don't give a shit if this area is 2 rooms long. If those 2 rooms are peak and the best part of the game, they're gonna be at the top. I rank them based on what the areas are, based on what the areas provide. That's how I will always think about it. So, Ancient Basin. Ancient Basin in Hollow Knight. It's a very wonderful area. I'm honestly a big fan of Ancient Basin. You get the double jump down there. You got the broken Broken Vessel, Lost Kin. You've got the fountain to throw all your geo in. The hidden station, I think is what it is. The hidden station with, of course, the entrance to White Palace, as I was just talking about. I really like the aesthetic. It's like it's kind of dreary. You know, we're underneath the City of Tears. We're low in the world. I'm a big fan. That is going to go up an S tier for me personally. I also like when you're on your way to the Broken Vessel and you have to take the lower path. You like the little like infection bugs. I don't remember what they're called. The little infection guys hanging out, and you got the little Molex. It gives like, it has a great atmosphere. I really like it. Speaking of great atmosphere, Blue Lake. Blue Lake is a pretty simple, just like a beautiful area. There's like a few enemies up top. You come here for Quirrell's last moments. It's the reason why the City of Tears is reigning. It's really beautiful, and I really like it. But you just kind of pass through it. You just kind of crystal dash straight through the room. It's a wonderful area. But I don't think I could put it any higher than like B, maybe A, maybe I say A for everything that's around it. No. I have to think about all the other areas. I'm ranking them in terms of the Hollow Knight areas. So like a D tier area in here might not be a D tier area in general, just compared to these other areas. City of Tears. I mean, like, would I be crazy for saying that this is probably the best area in Hollow Knight? It's fucking massive. Everything in the game happens here. Nailsmith. Lem. I'm already out of ideas. Soulmaster. You get so many fucking upgrades. The Watcher Knights with Lurian the Watcher. It's the second biggest area in the game. You have to like go through the waterways and come out the other side to go up to Dreamnail and whatnot. I really like that. Coming back, and you're like, oh shit, I'm still in the City of Tears? What the fuck? This is where you first learn about the Hollow Knight, and you have the Temple of the Black Egg marked on your map. You get like your main like thing here. Okay, your main thing in a sense is the Dreamnail, and that's its resting grounds, which we'll get there later. These are in alphabetical order. No, they're not. The Abyss is all the way down here. Oh well, they put the and the, so whatever. I wouldn't. But yeah, there's just so much in City of Tears. I don't think it'd be crazy to say it's the best area in Hollow Knight. But is it the best area in all of Hollow Knight and Silksong? I'll have to come back to that. So I guess do I add a row above? And then this. No. I guess I'm ordering areas now. Alright. Coliseum of the Fools. So, it's simple. It's arena combat. You go there at the top of Kingdom's Edge. You put your mark to win some rewards. This is where you have the Zote fight. You have the God Tamer and the Oblobbles. I'm pretty sure it's Oblobbles. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of that fight. We'll just have to get there in the boss ranking. God Tamer's a pretty cool fight. There's not really a whole lot going here, other than, of course, the enemy gauntlets. You have the Pale Lurker, I think that's his name, hanging outside. He drops something. It's not a Pale Ore. It's something else. I don't remember. Is it a charm? Fuck, I don't remember. But he, it's a key. It's a simple key. I remember. There's not really a whole lot going on in this area, but the combat is pretty fun. And you gotta have an area that's just enemy gauntlets. I think that's what the Coral Tower was trying to be in Silksong. But the problem is that was, like, to a smaller extent, a run back to a boss. And that is definitely going to hinder it when we get there. But the Coliseum, just great atmosphere. It's so cool having, like, an actual Coliseum. They have a little side area for the shade to come to after, you lose like a fucking bitch. It's a really cool area. I like it. But I love the combat in the games, but I'm thinking of these as, like, areas. It's gonna have to go on like C tier. This is just in comparison to all the areas in the game. And an actual fleshed out area like City of Tears, Ancient Basin, Crystal Peak, they're gonna rank a lot higher. Speaking of Crystal Peak, it is fleshed out for sure. Sure is a shame that part of it is pretty annoying. Of course, there's a lot of weird platforming here. And I've been through there several times to the point where I don't find it as bad now, or like as tedious. I love the purple there. Hell, my main account, my main Papa Pineapple account, has the City of Tears, like a modified, like blurry version of it as the background. It's even my end screen here, hanging out there in the background. The Crystal Peak is used for my Twitch or my alt account, my side one. So that's kind of funny. But I did that because it's purple, and purple's my favorite color. So if anything, I should have done Crystal Peak first. But no, the Crystal Guardian is a very lame boss. The Enraged one is better, but you still get a lot of really cool things here. Crystal Heart, you get the Descending Dark, right? Yes, you get Descending Dark here. This is how a lot of people will enter the Resting Grounds. I watched RT Games play through Hollow Knight right before Silksong came out, and he did that. That's how he got the Dream Nail super early. He got the Dream Nail before he entered the Queen Station and Fungal Waste and did a lot of shit. It kind of surprised me how early you could get there. I didn't really know, honestly. Yeah, okay, the area is pretty cool. A lot of cool upgrades and stuff. I'm a fan of the platforming here, but a lot of the enemies are pretty annoying, and the boss here is just kind of nothing. So while overall I do like visiting the area and like the climb up to the top to visit the Crown of Hollow Nest and get your Paelor up there, everything else just kind of bumps it down for me to the point where I think I'm gonna have to put it in A tier. I contemplated kind of putting it in B, but I think it still has a lot going for it. Especially since I've played it so many times that I know where these enemies are. Like, I know the best way to deal with them. That's not as bad. But I'd be lying if I said they weren't still a bit of a fucking pain in my ass sometimes. Deep Nest. I am an arachnophobe, but it doesn't really affect me for the most part in games. A lot of games when there's like stylized stuff, it doesn't really get me. Oh, I recently, like, during, oh my god, I can't fucking speak. When I first started the Silksong streams and whatnot, I was in the middle of replaying Dark Souls 2 and doing Brightstone Cove Seldora. In that game, it's filled with a bunch of spiders, and normally they don't really get me that much. But there was like one time where like just like seeing one like droop down by the screen, it kind of like got me a little bit, but it's not too bad. Grounded, that game, I have not played. I've not touched it. I know there's massive spiders in that game, and I think that game is going to get me. Which is why I won't fucking play that game. I won't even look at that game. I think they're making a sequel. No, I'm good. Thank you, guys. Fucking... my point is, this area doesn't get me as bad. It doesn't really affect my arachnophobia. It's weird hearing kind of like the skittering sounds, but a lot of times when I play games, I'm like watching YouTube or I'm listening to music or something, so... Like, my main playthrough, I will typically like listen to the game, get everything out of it, and then on replays, I will kind of have that nullified. So, oh, here, I should have, like, some music or something going on. Whoops, that's not what I want to do. Here, okay. I just realized, I was like, it's pretty fucking quiet. It feels awkward. Can I just open up YouTube, just pull up, like, the Silksong OST? It's a Silksong stream, so nothing should happen. Silksong OST. Here we go. Pull up the full OST, and we're just gonna shuffle it. Okay. We should be good here, and I'll have this... Oh, you can't see it, but there's a little pop-up here that I'm holding that I can, like, minimize the window and whatnot, which I will put right here. You can't see it at all. It's just on my end. Okay, it is a bit loud for me. And I'll just turn it up on stream. So there we go. It shouldn't be too low now. Hit it. Hit that right number. Come on. I have OCD. It's got... Yeah, there we go. Oh, whoa. Ew. Gross. Deepness doesn't get me as bad. Nosk, spoilers. I love that guy so fucking much. I did that video, that montage video of me speed running my way straight to Nosk so I could do that fight as soon as possible. Took me like 66 hits or whatever to kill him. It was kind of like spells as well. I had to like watch through the footage at the end there like several times to make sure I counted correct, and I did. I'll just get a pale, not a pale oil, pale ore. Oh, shellwood, cool. But it's massive. It has a lot of really cramped like corners. The enemies who come back to life after you kill them, that's fucking funny. My first randomizer run, I actually got like stuck here in a sense. Not like stuck actually. I've played this game fucking over a dozen times. I know where I'm going. But like I didn't have dash. I didn't have the lantern, so I was pretty dark, but I was able to like kind of navigate my way pretty far in the like the far like left side, the west side of Deep Nest, and it was still kind of troublesome. I will definitely remember that. Finding the Weaver's Den, getting Weaver's Song. Galleon's not that good of a fight. I feel like there could have been a boss actually guarding Hera or something. Yeah, the scene with like, oh, come rest on our bench, and like they're all being attacked and whatnot. I think that's a really cool like set piece. But I feel like there could have been a boss like guarding the distant village. I don't know if I'd want Nosk to be over there, honestly. Maybe I would, so that way people run into him more, and he's not just an optional guy hanging off to the side. I don't know. Also seeing grub mimics and stuff. It has a lot of cool areas, but in general, it's still super cramped. A lot of rooms are kind of filler. There's some cool platforming stuff with the Gome, or Gorm. No, Gome enemies. Or the Garpedes, that's what they are. I think it's gonna go into B tier, though. Oh, that's right, I said I'm ordering them now. Yeah, it's better than Blue Lake. Dirtmouth. Not a whole lot of combat. This is your main hub, of course. Technically for combat, you have Grim and Nightmare King Grim and Grey Prince Zout. So you've got some pretty fucking bosses there. And of course, this is where everyone's hanging out. This is where all the cool kids are going, man. You've got Elderbug there at the beginning. You can go back to give him the delicate flower. I always love doing that. I say always. I'm pretty sure I've done it once. This is where you bring Zote back, kinda. Beretta, Sly. As Zelda tells you about Cornifer. This is where he comes back after he's done selling maps. He's like sleeping up top. It's cool. It's a very nice area. It's great to come back here. And then you even see like things changing with, of course, the Grim Troop entering, seeing Tiso hanging out, and he's like, oh, well, we're gonna go down and fight. They're like, you're a weak little bitch. I'm like, whoa, calm down, Tiso. What the fuck, man? I didn't do anything. You've got Jin, of course, and Steel Soul Jin. They're pretty cool guys. There's a lot that's going on here, but I mean, I need a mix. I need like some combat, some good action to give it a really high ranking as an area. But for what it is, which is what this tier list is about, Dirtmouth is wonderful. But I think there could have been a little more there. It's so flat. I think it has to go top of A tier. It's close to S. It is close to S. I think that's fair. I think that's perfectly fair. I do want to speed it up a little bit. Forgotten Crossroads, of course. There's a lot of times where people, in hindsight, like now, I've heard people say like, oh my god, Moss Grotto is an amazing opening to Silksong. Forgotten Crossroads, not that much. You're kind of like thrown in, it's weird, it's kind of gray and boring, and kind of ugly. And I can absolutely agree to that. When I first played Hollow Knight, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I wonder how many people you've heard say that. A lot off the top of my head. That's where I got it from. All right, whatever. Sorry, I'm listening to the music right now. It's a great area. The colors are definitely dull, but it's what it's going for, man. This is your real like first intro to the game. You've got the False Knight. You can go hide over here, or you can go pogo these spikes and fight the Brooding Malek super early. That's one of my first things I do in randomizer runs. Oh, okay. The video took like a second there. It looked weird. You've got the Gruzmother. You got Saluber here. This is where you save Sly. There's still a lot going on. I assume the infected, yeah, infected crossroads are separate, of course. This is the Temple of the Black Egg. This is where you first meet Coral. There's a lot that's happening here, and it makes sense. It's the first area of the game. But it is a little bland. There are a lot of rooms that kind of feel like filler. Bottom of A tier. Bottom of A tier. Oh, this is where you bring all the grubs back with the Grub Father, of course. Fungal wastes. I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I'm not a big fan of the fungal wastes. I'm not... Okay. When did this play? I don't know. It says Dark Descent. Is this like the Void Arena theme now that I think about it? Because I think I've heard this. Like... whatever. Fungal wastes. Yeah, the Mantis Village is separate. I was gonna say you get Mantis Claw here. No, you don't. You get it in the village. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the little puppy guys that spit out the orange dust cloud infection. It's like, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of them. The platforming with like the mushrooms is kind of cool. A lot of the mushroom enemies. The guy who goes meow meow. Wow, you're like a car. There you go. I finished it. That is from the Fungal Wastes. I clearly have some like love for it. Like no shit. I'm not saying this is the worst area in the game, but I'm just not a big fan, honestly. And compared to all these other areas, but you still have like Elder Who. Is he the only boss you fight out here? This Mantis Lords is in the village. That's a different spot. I think it might just be Elder Who. And that's not a great showing for your boss list. I think it's going to the bottom of C tier for me personally. There's still enough to like keep it out, but just know that I'm thinking about it. God Home. Beautiful. Beautiful. There's so many like great like resting spots here. Like that bench that's hanging out in the middle. It's like baked in the sunlight, of course. Or like you have like the spas. This is where you refight bosses. This is where you do pantheons. This is where I've spent the most time in the game. It's a wonderful area. I love its addition so fucking much. This is also probably in my top 5. God Home. Much appreciated. Love it, man. Really do. I really hope... I think they will do like a God Home equivalent for Silksong. They gotta. Come on. I mean... They literally have to. It's where a lot of the replayability comes from. For me personally, for Hollow Knight, is going back to do the bosses in Ascended and Radiant, and then doing all the Pantheons. Green Path. This is where a lot of people really, really stick with the game. This is where people will like pick up the game and they'll really get into it. It's lush, it's green. You fight Hornet here. There's no eyes, and there's the massive moss charger, but there's dash. And there's a lot of very pretty rooms, and it's just got some like very simple platforming. You know, it's a great like second push to the game. You know, Forgotten Crossroads is your first descent. You're kind of getting into it. Green Path is what really pushes it. Green Path is where I started to really enjoy the game, but I still did drop it, and I still dropped it after Hornet. So I dropped it twice, technically. Because I looked at like the achievements and it's like, oh, you beat the Hollow Knight, you beat the False Knight, whoa. And then it's like 6 months later, you did this, you did this, you did this, you beat Hornet, yay. And then it's like 4 more months, and then I finally kept going on with the game. For me, that moment of finally like getting really into it, was entering the City of Tears. Was opening that gate with the city crest, and you see Coral there. And it's raining, it's beautiful, you got the music playing, you go down, you see that little cutscene with Hornet, she tells you about the Hollow Knight, you get the location of the Black Egg. That is, for me, personally, the moment I got really hooked on it. But Green Path is still an amazing area. Wonderful. I'd be dead wrong to not put it at the bottom of S tier. Because there is still a lot of rooms of just, like... I don't want to say nothing, because I feel like every area has those rooms. But just, like, kind of annoyance, you know? Or like, the long rooms where you just, like, crystal dash to the side. It's like, hey, I kind of like those. but on repeat playthroughs, they definitely feel a little drawn out. That's probably the wrong way to phrase it. I don't know. It feels different in my mind, and I can't express it properly, but that is my placement for it. It's still an S tier. It is still an amazing area. It's just a bit lower than I imagine a lot of people would put it. Howling Cliffs. I'm going to have one hand here. 5 fingers. Let's name everything you do here. Motto, Oro, whatever. Nail Master. Gorb. Activating Grim Troop. That Joni area. Stag Nest. I was correct. It's a pretty nothing area. It looks a lot like the Forgotten Crossroads. Those 5 things are pretty nice-ish. I like coming here for the Grim Troop. They finally gave like some reason to go back to it. But it like, I think this is the opening theme. It's proposed. It's definitely a poor showing. It's meant to be the edge of the world. It is the Howling Cliffs. This is where you can like go to the border and like there you get the King's Idol there, but you can't go any further or something. You can't escape. And I kind of like that, but otherwise it's just like platforms hanging out, similar to the similar aesthetic to the Crossroads. There's just not a lot going on. Of the things that I mentioned, they're pretty nice, but it's not enough to save it. I think compared to all the areas, this is our D tier. I don't know. At the moment, I don't know if there's gonna be another one. I don't think so, but I don't want to jinx it. What the fuck just opened up right here? Hold on. Oh, okay. Never mind. I think I like started to play an ad for a second and then stopped. Farfields. Okay, that's the name of the song. Infected Crossroads. Boy! What? I mean, it's a really cool idea. You've either killed the broken vessel or you've awakened one of the dreamers. And so the infection is leaking out. The egg is slowly cracking. Or in the case of the broken vessel, it's like seeping up or something, I guess. And the area is just covered in infection. Covered in infection. This is where, you know, you have all the enemies that they'll do double damage, or they'll blow up after death or shit. They'll start spitting things at you. It's a really gross like idea. It's kind of mean. The first time I ventured back there, I thought it was on fire. Just like seeing like the orange like kind of like fog sweeping out from the stag station. That's how I first entered it. And I was like, what is going on? Is it on fire? Because I think I mentioned this earlier into Silksong, but a lot of the time when I first played Hollow Knight, I would like immediately look up an answer. If I was like, oh, how do I get there? Where do I get dashed? I was like, oh, I get dashed in Green Path. Okay, I'll come back there later. It was like, I don't know. I was pretty bad at the things. I guess I don't know how else I want to phrase that. And it was 2020. It doesn't feel like it was 2020. I feel like it was so much earlier than that. I'm thinking like 2020. I was playing Animal Crossing, like New Horizons and shit. Was that the same time I played Hollow Knight for the first time? I thought it was so much earlier. But it's like, yeah, that is true. I played New Horizons first, and that feels weird to me. That feels like the sequence is out of order in my mind. And I kind of ruined that first playthrough for myself in a way by looking up a lot of things. But yeah, one thing I was not spoiled on was the entrance to the Infected Crossroads, and I really like that. Just this old area that you once knew is now completely fucked over by your actions. I really like that. They do that a lot in Silksong. Like all of Act 3 is that. And that's great. But they make the same problem. They really fuck some things over. Some enemies just really do like double damage, or in Silksong, that's a bit more common throughout the game. Or this enemy explodes after they die, or in Silksong, this enemy has like fucking 5 times the health they normally do. I guess I could say the same thing for Hollow Knight, but it's just a lot more tedious. It's like, yeah, it's cool and it makes sense, but it's tedious. And in Hollow Knight, they block off like 2 of the main paths that you're like going through. That sucks. That sucks. I hate that. I really like the idea though, so I can't put it in D tier. I can't put it in D tier, but just know that it's on the fucking border. It's walking a thin line. He's walking so thin of a line, I can't see it with my peepers. My amazing, golden, glorious peepers, I can't even see it. Kingdom's Edge. I don't know the general idea of Kingdom's Edge, or like the general like ranking spot placement for it in a lot of people's minds. I don't know that. Some people might like it. I don't know if the general public opinion is it's high or if it's low. I always kind of jump around because I'll play it and I'm like, oh, it's such a beautiful area. The blue flies are awesome. I like hanging out with those guys. They're passive, but I'm sorry, I gotta kill you guys for my journal. Swing, swing, swing. I'm so sorry, guys. The hopper enemies, I find them pretty fun, and I'm talking about the great hoppers too. Like with the normal hoppers, you just kind of like smack, smack, smack. You just keep pushing them away. You just keep pushing them away. With the great hoppers, you dash underneath them as they're jumping around. I like that. They're fun enemies to fight. Primal Aspid, like off the top of my head, I can't really think of that many times where I was like, oh my god, this enemy fucking sucks. But it's probably down there. It's probably down there. I watched a video by Billy S. And he was talking about like seven Hollow Knight enemies that made you grab bug spray or whatever. Just 7 enemies that really ticked you off. I see what you did there. And it was, it's like I knew Primal Aspid was going to be there. And like listening to some of the other picks, it's like, yeah, that kind of makes sense. But I couldn't really think back on a lot of enemies that I was like, God, I fucking hate that guy so much. Maybe in my first playthrough, maybe in a couple early playthroughs, but in general, not that much. The Primal Aspid is probably down there. Probably. But the Kingdom's Edge, it's like a kind of snowy area. It's right underneath the Coliseum of the Fools. The Coliseum of Fools. I don't think it's called Coliseum of the Fool. I think it's Coliseum of Fools. I think that title is wrong on here. But seeing like the bodies fall down, that's really cool. You got the Nailmaster. I'm pretty sure this is the one that you have to pay 800 for. I think. This is where you get Quick Slash, the best charm in the game. Mark of Pride is my personal number 2. You have the Hornet fight, the Hornet rematch. You get the King's Brand here. Otherwise, a lot of it is just those big, tall rooms through the middle. And I really like that. It's a very pretty area. It's an area that I will always like to visit, even if there's not a whole lot going on. I can't put it in an S tier, but I think it's at the top of A tier for me personally. I really like it. Mantis Village. I assume when I think of Mantis Village, I think of like the main room, but it's technically a little more than that. If you look at the map, there's like a slightly like different shade of orange. Like here, I didn't zoom back in. Hollow Knight map. Okay, I just want like the map. Oh my god. Jesus. Also, it's yellow, not orange. I don't want to like have to click on one and zoom in. This is Silksong. What is this? Hollow Knight inspired Metroidvania map. Cool. This is no, this is Hollow Knight. God damn it. Okay, I think I have to just like click on one and like zoom in on it. Map quiz. No. I don't. Oh my god. Fine. Click on this one. Zoom in. Zoom in. Right here. Right here. See? This is more like a pale yellow. This down here is the Mantis Village. Mantis Village is a bit bigger than that. You get Dash Master, Mark of Pride, Bretta, yeah, whatever. No, we're right here. There we go. Point is, there's still some stuff going on, more than just the main Mantis Village room. And run back to Mantis Lords kind of sucks, but doesn't really get me as much now because I beat them first attempt every time. They're a really fun fight. Mantis Lords and the Sisters of Battle are some of my favorite bosses in the game. Spoilers for the boss ranking when we get there. It's really fun just ducking and weaving. Ducking and what? Ducking and what did you just say? Ducking and weaving through the fights. I've mentioned that several times throughout Silksong. I like when I'm able to, like, duck and weave, just like find these little moments to attack where I probably shouldn't be able to. Like with both Lace fights, you know, like she'll dash right over me. I hit her up as she's going down and like jump over this and shit. And like it's great. It's great. I love those kinds of bosses and like those movement. So Mantis Village gets a big boost right there with having an amazing boss and having the Mantis Claw, amazing upgrade. There's not a whole lot going on elsewhere. Like I just looked at the interactive map. It had like Bretta and like a couple charms. I do like the little part of the Mantis Village where they lock the door off from you, so you don't have that bench and that like rest area, those rewards. But after you come back with the respect of the Mantis Lords, then you can do it. That's really cool. There's a lot of really cool things here, and even though it's a bit small of an area, it is absolutely the better half of Fungal Waste. So I'm glad that they separated it. I looked for the one that had the most areas, so I had the most options to pick from. So this is definitely like a mid-low A tier. I think it's gonna go right below Crystal Peak. Ugh. Yeah. At the Pain. Okay, I think in this sense I'm gonna go out of order because I kind of have to do White Palace first for this. It feels like White Palace plus Path of Pain, but obviously I'm gonna rank them separately. Really, really fun. I go back and do it like every fucking playthrough, even the Path of Pain part. No, there's probably some playthroughs where I don't do the Path of Pain, but I mean, like, I gotta go back to those fucking buzzsaws, man. It's beautiful. I love the white with like the gray and black, like monochrome aesthetic. It's lovely. The platforming challenges are so fucking fun. I love the movement in these games, man. But of course, we're just talking about Hollow Knight. It's the Hollow Knight game area ranking, of course. So I don't know how else to put it. It's just a really fun area. You don't really get anything here other than the white fragment. And then you Google, because there's no way you find it by accident. You Google, hey, if you break this wall, and like it wasn't added in the DLC, I think. The Path of Pain, of course. An even harder, the platforming challenge. There, that's what I'm looking for. I mentioned yesterday when I had like the mini Path of Pain thing up to visit the Mushroom Herald atop the cradle, that in general I think Path of Pain is like on the same level of the White Palace until that last room. That last room is fucking crazy. To the point where I always combine them. I have a hard time separating White Palace and Path of Pain. I could be thinking of a room right now, like, oh yeah, that's White Palace for sure. Oh, that was in Path of Pain. Whoopsies. So in my mind, I'm ranking them together, but I'm also not. White Palace is obviously going to place higher because there's more to it. There's actual benches and stuff there. But Path of Pain gets a big boost because that's where you get the scene of the Pale King and the real Hollow Knight and the bond they share that broke his vessel, essentially. He's no longer pure. I love that so much. That symbolism is fucking awesome. That is probably in like my top 10 symbolic things in all of gaming, in all of media. This vessel that's supposed to just no mind, no soul, no voice, no will, nothing. And it breaks because he found a father figure, because he was cared for. Oh my god, that's amazing. That alone is actually why I'm going to put Path of Pain above White Palace. Top of B tier and slightly lower in B tier. Oh, I love that so fucking much. I can't. Every time I get there, I'm like, let's fucking go. And then, of course, you make it to the mold guys there. I don't remember what they're called. The white mold, King's mold. And there's the two of them in that room. Everyone, or not everyone, but a lot of people I see, they fumble that fight because they're, oh, I thought I was just platforming. I'm not ready for fight. And meanwhile, I'm there full soul, like, let's kick these guys' asses right now. Spam, descending dark, descending dark, descending dark. I win. They're both really great areas. I will give points to White Palace, going to actually see like the dead Pale King or like his corpse, whatever. You just kind of kick him off his little throne. You can have a seat there. You pick up the second half of the White Fragment. That's cool. I really like that. But the scene between him and his like theoretical son, I can't. I love that so much, man. Whew. Let's go on to an area that I think I'm pretty neutral on, honestly. Queen's Gardens. It's got the Trader Lord. This is where you meet the White Lady. You learn a lot about the old, like, the knights, the 5 knights of the Pale King or whatever. I almost said the Knights of Gwyn, like fucking Dark Souls. No, there's a lot of really cool areas. It's super beautiful. Probably one of the most beautiful areas in the game. I would probably say that about a lot of the areas, let's be honest. I said that about City of Tears and Gone Home, and I'm pretty sure I said it about Crystal Peak as well. But a lot of the platforming and like the platforms that fall beneath you, those are kind of funny, but they can absolutely get you. You know, it's like you got to be on your toes. You got to be fucking ready. You have like one of the best benches in the game. It's that one that's hanging off the side. It's playing the music. You have like the view of everyone hanging outside, right between like some pretty tricky parts. Probably it might be the best bench. I don't know. I saw someone do like best benches ranking, so that's why that one's like so fresh in my mind. There's like a lot of like really cool rooms. I guess I don't know. It's got really great platforming. Some of the enemies are just bullshit. Trader Lord, great fight. Getting like the end of cloth. Unfortunately, there's a lot of really cool moments, but the area feels very forgettable to me. Like a lot of times I'll be like listing areas. I'm like, oh, City of Tears, Crystal Peak, whatever, and then at the end I'll be like, oh yeah, and Queen's Garden. You know, I kind of have to like come back to it. It's kind of a little bit forgettable for me. But everything else that's here, and just like the sheer beauty of it all, and the White Lady, I really love seeing the White Lady. And her showing up in Silksong too. What the fuck? I have to give it an 8 here. I think it's on the lower end, but I still think it's like right... No, it's above Crystal Peak. Come on. Resting Grounds. So Resting Grounds is a bit of a weird one. You have the Zero boss fight, and you have like the whole graveyard with all the backer like designed characters, I believe. And then if you like go to the Moth Shrine in the top right of there, and then you dream nail this, you can actually see like the full list of like backers and whatnot. Oh shit! I wonder if there's a room for that in Silksong. I'm kind of curious. Hidden backer room, Silksong. Not hidden back room. Marrow Secrets for... No, I don't think so. Wait, hold on. In High Halls, there's a fairly hidden secret room that requires double jump and moving some carts. And then there's a huge thing of silk. Is it that moving cart in that room that I've been in several times? And I've been like, oh, I feel like there's something with this moving cart. I need it. Wait, hold on, what? And then there's a huge thing of silk. After you cut it, all the enemies die and the music stops playing? Seems obvious that something should happen after this, but I can't figure out what it is. And I happen to know, I only know a small percentage of players have even found this room, so yeah. It disables the floating silk stealing machines. They no longer... Oh, like the little like spider guys? Wait, what? From the High Hall's fast travel, so Ventrica, left, so you're in the room right before the gauntlet, up, and it is that room! There's a secret in there! I've been right! But I've never... I'm reopening Silksong, man. I'm reopening Silksong right fucking now. Hold on, Resting Grounds. Hold on, Resting Grounds. But how? Wait, like where? I was in that room there was like the water falling. I tried silk soaring up there, and I slammed into the ceiling. Oh, here I can. Suppose I can pause the OST. We're getting back to Silksong here. I need to find out what the why wasn't that working for me before, huh? And that's the thing, I don't think he's lying, because there are people talking about it in the comments there, like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. It disables those guys, and you don't have to clear them out of your journal or something, or whatever. Yeah, put me back in there, coach. Yep. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna go all the way back, man. Is what I would say. If I didn't have this. Oh, shit. I can't call them from here? How about from here? God damn it. Okay. How far back do I gotta go? How far back do I gotta go? Feels weird seeing myself in the top right corner. I'm not moving it back. I'm just... Okay. Oh, yeah. I assume not here. Can I summon them, like, at all down here in the abyss? I didn't mean to end it early. I didn't even think about that. Can they even, like, come down here? Can I Beastling call in the abyss? There are a few locations where they cannot appear, like on top of platforms, ledges, inside the abyss, and more. Well, never mind. I'll visit in a second playthrough. Fucking... Well, never mind then. Okay, window capture. Capture the right thing. Capture the right thing. Come on. Come on, work with me. Hey, work with me, toots. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright. Oh, whoops. There, now I have the little pop-up thing here for me. Me personally. You don't get to look at it. Resting grounds. The hidden backer room. This is where you get the dream nail. This is where you fight Zero. You have the seer here. You get the dream wielder. There's a lot of cool stuff you get here. This is where you have the delicate flower quest line, of course. There's honestly a lot of like really cool things kind of packed in here. If they didn't separate the resting grounds from Blue Lake, it would probably rank like a lot higher than I'm going to put it right now. Right now, I think it belongs at the top of B tier, just because like, yeah, it has a lot of cool things, but they're all grouped up in like 2 rooms. Or you go underneath the resting grounds and you deal with some annoying ass enemies in cramped hallways. You just kind of, you know, and Delicate Flower is not a bonus. Delicate Flower quest is not a boost to this area. It is a hindrance. So that's why top of B tier. All right, Royal Waterways. This area is weird because it's gross, it's dank, it's all like kind of like marmy with murky, smarmy. What was I trying to say there? I don't know. This is where you go. This is the way I went. I took the simple key here to go underneath and travel past the Dung Defender to go up and go to the correct side of City of Tears and go up to Resting Grounds, up the little elevator, and get the dream nail. That was my way through the game, and that was a pretty cool way of going about it. Dung Defender. This is your entrance to Godhome. This is where Cornifer's hiding out in the corner somewhere. I think that's kind of funny. Whormps are one of my favorite enemy names. Whormps. Lovely. I don't believe Isma's Grove
Yeah, Isma's Grove is definitely not on here. I would have already passed it. It is part of the Royal Waterways now that I think about it. So technically I can also count like the Isma's Tier upgrade. And going up to see Esmeralda, and she's just kind of laughing to herself, like, "Oh, they put me in here, and they're dying out there." Essentially. So like it has a few like good things, but in general, it's just like a really dank area. The acid, the bellfly is just like popping out of nowhere and smashing into you. Kind of, you know, not the most fun. You could also go down to like the fluke nest part with all the fluke enemies and the fluke marm, and that's a really, what the fuck is happening here? Okay, I don't know. That pop-up is just like looking so weird right now. Like when it skips to the next song, there were some times where like it flashed like a black screen for a little bit. There was one time it had a blue screen for a little bit. There was one time where it showed YouTube music before going back to it. And then that one, it just showed a smaller version of like the YouTube homepage, which I don't know. It's getting me off track. Royal Waterways, Fluke Nest. That's right. In general, it's a pretty neat area. But come on, like, is anyone gonna go, man, I love the Royal Waterways? No, I think it's the same idea behind the Howling Cliffs. I think I am, but it's close. It's close. It's like right here in the middle of them. If I had like a C- tier, I'd put it right there, but that's just complicating things too much. Soul Sanctum. Oh, so technically I shouldn't have counted Soul Master and the Desolate Dive as part of City of Tears. Whoopsies! Now City of Tears is like B tier. No, but I'm a big fan of the Soul Master fight and Soul Tyrant as well. Those are boss fights. Those are the first things that come to mind when I talk about like weaving through special attacks. Like when he goes to the side and he pulls out the orbs and they circle around him. I'm like able to hit him, fall down, do a little like hit up as well. So it's like a hit as I'm falling down and dash, and I'm in the perfect spot to get like a heal or two. Or like it's phase 2, he's slamming down, I can like jump up, hit, just like a lot of really cool things. I'm a big fan of those fights. We'll get to that when we get to the boss ranking a little later. It's the Widow music playing right now. Also same for First Sinner, I believe. I don't know why I'm saying I believe. It is. I remember it. Soul Sanctum. Some annoying enemies for sure. The little like mistake guys or folly or fooly or whatever they're called. They can be a little annoying. They can kind of catch you off guard if you can't see them. The soul twisters that float around and shoot shit at you. In repeat playthroughs, it's easy to just gun them down really quick and like know like, hey, if I keep pressing on, I'm gonna have to deal with like 4 of them at once. It's a lot easier to deal with them one at a time, but it can definitely weigh on you. So Soul Sanctum is going to be hindered by a lot of this shit. But just know that Soul Master, Tyrant, and the Desolate Dive are going to give it a big boost, of course. What else? There was one thing. Elegant Key. The Soul Warrior has like an actual like boss fight, getting you the Shade Soul. What's the... I'm actually blanking on it. What's the name of the upgrade to your Hollow Knight spells? Stop Hells. Yeah, sure. Let's see here. It is Shade Soul. Okay, so yeah, this is where you get the Shade Soul from him. It's like, that's nice, but no, it's like top of C tier. No, bottom of B tier. Soul Master, Tyrant, Desolate Dive, they all really help give it a big boost. Yeah, I'm fine with that. The Abyss. And Birthplace, technically. Strive is the name of the song right now. So, The Abyss. I'm a big fan. I like that it's just like pitch black down there. There's so much going on. You get the Abyss Shriek. You get the Shade Cloak. You get like 2 charms? Yeah, Sharp Shadow and the Joni something. One of them. Or the Lifeblood Core. I don't remember which one.
This is where you go down after getting the white fragment to get the void heart and open up the radiance. And then the shade won't attack you, and the siblings down there won't attack you. There's a lot of really cool things down there. And I could say the same thing about some of these areas where I talked about, like, oh, hey, this has a lot of cool little upgrades, but there's not a whole lot going on. The Abyss, it feels like there is, even for how small of an area it is. Even just platforming back up or seeing how far down you can fall, like dropping down, thinking like, oh, like, can I avoid all the platforms on my way down? It's always a nice area to revisit. I'm definitely a fan of the Abyss and Birthplace, of course. It is yet again pulling on those like the symbolism. You're climbing out of the void in the Birthplace memory. You hear the Pale King talking, and he's talking about no voice to cry suffering, no will to break, no mind to think. And you're climbing up, and you finally get to the top. You see the Hollow Knight there, and he looks away. He just moves on. He leaves his brother. I really like that. It gets a big boost from that. I think it's going to go to the very bottom of A tier. Very itty bitty bottom. It's close. The Hive. Place. It's yellow, and I like bees. I'm a big fan of bees. Hive Knight's a pretty cool fight. Hive Blood is like a neat charm. The grubs that are like hidden, like there's like one that's like hidden in the ceiling and one that you have to like drop down from top. Those ones took me a little bit to find before I just Googled the answer in like my first playthrough. But it was always kind of funny. I like the Mask Shard, or is it a Soul Vessel fragment? I don't remember. That's hidden behind the wall. You have to get like the big bee to go break it open. And he goes, just slams right into it. I like that. What else do I not like about the Hive? A lot of shit. The Hive feels like way too empty for what it is. The platforming is pretty like, nah. The enemies, like the bee drill guys, are pretty cool, but they're just kind of annoying to fight. Though like the Hive Mind, or whatever they're called, the husks that have like little hives on them, and like they'll just like flop around and shit. Like those are kind of fun-ish to fight, but you know what else is fun to fight? The basic crawlids in this game. Everything's fun to fight because the movement and combat is fun. I don't even know why I said that guy's fun to fight. It's not even true. The Hive, it's missing a lot that would help it go higher. I think it is the top of C tier. I think it's the top of C tier, and I think that's perfectly fine. Yeah. Okay, I think I have to have a top 5. So Kingdom's Edge gets a boost. Yay! I feel pretty good with this. Hell yeah. Oh, is it? There we go. Okay. Title tiers, because I always do this. All Hollow Knight areas. Ranked. Ordered. Period. All right, so it should be, there it is. All right, Silksong time. Holy shit, there's like ads for days here. Close that one, then scroll. Oh my god, this one's like glued to the screen, man. Really? Really, do we need this one right here? All right, whatever. I guess I'll have to deal with that. Or do I? Refresh. 4th chorus, boss fight. Okay, bold all the names. S, A, B, C. Who needs a D tier? We'll have an F tier. Give them some good colors, but don't really care about changing the names. Alright, you know what? The Hollow Knight one had a D tier instead of an F tier, so yeah. It's the same thing, the very bottom one. Maybe I will have an F tier. You know what? I think I will. I think I will have an F tier, actually. Something just popped in my mind. Alright. So, same idea here. Gonna be ranking them off of what the areas actually provide.
And while I can't directly compare them with the Hollow Knight areas, because I don't have a way to do that, just know that in my mind I'm thinking of them kind of, and I'll probably like look at them side by side and be like, all right, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, and just kind of go from there. First thing I'm gonna do though is close my blinds fully and turn my lamp on because it's getting a little dark outside. Sun is definitely not like setting, but it's set behind the building right there, so the sun is kind of gone. I'll be right back. I'm going nowhere. Hell yeah. Cogwork Dancers, let's go. One of my favorite songs in the game. God damn it. Okay, hold on. They're like parted weird. My OCD, I can't. Okay, we're... Okay, it's still like a little weird, but not enough that it will set me off. Okay. Now these areas are just a little more fresh in my mind. So, Moss Grotto. Wow. Grotto. I will definitely say it is a much better opening to the game than the Forgotten Crossroads. It's a lot more lush. You've already played Hollow Knight, hopefully. You're getting used to this moveset. You have like the crawl or the tooth guys that just kind of like go right around. You have the little moss bugs that just kind of hang out and they float. It's kind of nice. Here's where the song gets really fucking good. And it's just like, it's a great opener, honestly. You have the ruined chapel here. Right, that's not separate? I don't think it would. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hold on. There we go. Favorite part out of the way. Okay, Moss Grotto. You fight the Moss Mother, the only boss in the game that took me 1 attempt. Stop it, Milo. Ruined Chapel. It's just like you're opening to the game. You fall down after the like being dropped by the Citadel bugs. You kind of wrap yourself up in all the silk. You break through that bridge. The ruined cage. It's just like a really cool opening to the game, honestly. When you come back for Weave Nest Atla and getting like the moss fruit that's up there, it's nice. You know, it gives you a reason to come back to the very beginning of the game. Hollow Knight had that with the grubs. Think about how many times you actually went back to the how many times you went back to the crossroads for reasons other than the grubs. And like, you know, the Hollow Knight thing at the very end, at the end of the game. You probably don't have that many times. Moss Grotto's still kind of the same thing here, not that many times. But it's pretty. It's a nice opening. And Phantom, one of my other favorite OSTs in the game. I think Moss Grotto... Okay, compared to a lot of the enemy areas, a lot of the areas coming up, I'm like right between A or B. I think I'm going to put it low A right now. Low A right now. We have Bone Bottom here. This hub is just like Dirtmouth. You know, we're bringing guys back here. Milo, stop. And you fight one boss here. Well, I'll get to that in a second. This is where you're first introduced to the wish board, kind of. The idea that you could, like, do quests. You know, your little side quests. You've got Chakra hanging off to the side. Eventually she'll go up to Bellheart, but, you know, it's nice to have her there. Have her somewhere you can call her if you need. Sorry, just picking some dead skin from my hand that I burnt. The pizza burn story. Parts 1, 2, 3. Check out those clips right now on Twitch. I've thought about uploading my Twitch clips to YouTube, but I don't know. I might. That might be something I do. Bone Bottom. You have like Peb there to buy things from. You've got Flick, and then the pilgrims that pass by. It's really nice, like symbolism kind of. The entrance to Bone Bottom / the exit to the Moss Grotto. You have like all the moss fly, whatever they're called, guys. Just go fly up in the air. It's very pretty. It's very nice. It connects even
like even further up to the rest of the Moss Grotto and Moss Home with that like big elevator there. Oh, Lost Lace, here we go. Coming back and having the Skull Tyrant just fucking like demolish everything. That was a really cool piece. I loved that. That was awesome. The problem is in Act 3, it's gone. There's not even a bench here. So it is an area that I feel got fucked over a little too hard. They could have at least kept the bench, even if it was like on two, like just two legs and like a little sick. I think that would have been nice, or like at least like a bench close by. The Ruin Chapel isn't that far, but it's still like a little, you know, it feels like they were ready to just get rid of it. But I mean, Dirtmouth had like twice the amount of content in it. The Bone Bottom just does not have a whole lot going for it. What it does have is great, though. I think I'm going to put it in C tier. I might move it down to D later. We'll see. The Marrow. Honestly, thinking about the Marrow right now, a lot of rooms kind of blend together. You know, a lot of areas are just like, yeah, they just blend together. I don't have any way else to phrase it, but it is where you fight the Bell Beast initially. Initially, this is where the Scar Guard. He's at the end of the Marrow, but he's technically at the entrance to the Hunter's March, so I'm not going to count him. This is where you first meet, like, Grendel. Love that little guy right there. Oh, Sherma, this is where you first meet Sherma, of course. You, Lottie with, like, the little pin game. You have a lot of, like, cool rooms. Or, like, there's the one with, like, the little elevator thing that you can take back and forth. The little, like, tram cart. It's so, like, nothing, but it's very memorable. The Marrow has a lot of really cool, like, early game set pieces and moments, like the Bell Beast and stuff again. But in the late game, you're not coming back here. You come back for Skull Tyrant after you have the Wall Cling. And yeah, I can't really think of much else. But it still has a lot of stuff going for it, and I think that's pretty cool. I like the whole, like, bony aesthetic. I think I'm going to put it into B tier for Bones. The Bone Zone. And here's Moss Home. Moss Home. When I think of Moss Home, I think of you're getting your Silk Spear. What the fuck? It's a baseball. It was a zoomed-in baseball for a second. That YouTube autoplayer. I've never had the mini player, like, freak out on me or pull up weird shit. Whatever. It's the last judge, by the way. Moss Home, you got the Moss Druid. I think of getting the Silk Spear. You got some pilgrims up there. It's your entrance to the Wormways, technically, like off to the side. I don't know, there's not a whole lot going on. There's really not. It's just more of the Moss Grotto. It feels, you know, it doesn't feel like it has its own identity, kind of. I think of Moss Home as a much smaller part of Moss Grotto. The fact that it has barely any representation in my mind kind of tells me it's just going nowhere. It's going to D tier, man. Unfortunate. Ugh. Little hiccup. Hunter's March. My first time going through here, I was like, oh, the Hunter's March is definitely my least area so far. It is the worst area so far. And I have kind of warmed up to it a bit more, but I feel like you need to come back here after you have, like, dash at the bare minimum. It makes the Scar Guard so much more bearable. I, of course, did it without, because I'm a fucking pro gamer right here. I just did those pogos. I jumped over, did those pogos. I'm out of his range. You can't get me. You can't get me. You can't get me. No, I'm not in your room. I'm not in your room. Just fucking around. I don't remember this part of the last Judge OST. Oh, and it's looping right now. Yeah, Hunter's March. I wasn't a big fan of it initially, and there's still part of me that isn't. A lot of the ant enemies are super annoying. Some of the platforming is tedious. This is where you fight the Savage Beastfly for the first time. You have the fucking fake out bench. That's funny. You have the Scar Guard plus the little floating guy at the very top of the map. This is your path to Scarsinger Carmelita. There's like a whole lot going against this area. But it gets you used to the platforming of this game. I think it's a necessary evil. I feel like, okay, I like the idea that it's optional. If you're like, hey, this area is too hard for me, I can't do that. You come back later. It makes sense to me. I feel like you should have had to go through part of it. Move the Scar Guard to like further in and just like push some of the rooms around. Put the, well, okay, the idea is he's guarding it. I don't know how that would work. No, okay, you know what? I think I like how it's done at the moment. I don't know. Just in my mind, I feel like they should have had more of that platforming with like all the ant balloons and stuff getting in your way, so you kind of get like a bit more used to it. Like that is where I started to really get into like the down pogo and like how it worked. And just like the general movement of the game flows so beautiful. And then I watched Point Crow fumble here for like 4 hours straight. Well, I didn't watch the 4 hours. I stopped after like the first 40 minutes. But I think what it does, what it should do, what it implies, I don't know how I want to phrase this, is good. It has good intentions, but it's done poorly. It's done poorly. There's still a lot of annoying shit here. And kind of mean things, frankly. I gotta be honest. This is also where you get the Fractured Mask, technically, and the Curve Claw. Curve Claws, I beat Grohl. Deep Docks. Ugh. Deep Docks. Now, in my mind, I think of the Deep Docks as that whole bottom area. The whole area locked behind that key. And I feel like that's kind of true, because that's where you fight like the Four Brothers. That's where you have the longest bridge in the game. You have a lot of things that stand out about the Deep Docks are down there. The areas up top where you come here without the key, there's not a whole lot going on. It has like the lava down there, and it's got like some really cool scenery. It's got like a very like deep kind of like bassy. I don't know. I'll have to remember the OST when it shows up inevitably. You like the Bell guys doing shit. You got Forge Daughter. You've got the Lace fight here. This is where you get the dash, technically. I entered it from going all the way through Hunter's March and looping around. But no, you can just enter Deep Docks to go get the dash first and then go back. Milo, stop it. Stop it, you little goober. You're being a problem child now. But of course, I am still counting the bottom half. The Four Brothers fight, which is still like a little... I think some of the enemies there are a little weird. And, I don't know. It's like a... I don't want to say a bad fight. It's definitely not a bad fight. It's a weird fight. You have the Diving Bell. It leads you all the way down to the Abyss. There's a lot... No, I was literally talking about how there's not a lot going in Deep Docks. There's not a lot going on in Deep Docks. But the best parts of Deep Docks, the most important parts of Deep Docks, are locked away behind a simple key. Except for Dash, and except for Lace, and except for Forge Daughter, if you do that. I'm proving myself wrong. Whoopsie doodles. Well, I'm pretty mixed on the area, if you can't fucking tell. It sounds like I'm pretty mixed. I think I'm gonna put it... I think it's gonna go right above the Marrow, honestly. Because, yeah, the lava... Oh, you know what? I just thought more about the run back through that whole bottom area. There's a lot of lava. There's a lot of enemies spitting shit at you. It's pretty tedious there, man. I might move it up to bottom of B tier. We'll see. I feel like I'm going to have some things shift around on this tier list compared to the Hollow Knight one where all I did was bump Kingdom's Edge up, so I had a top 5, technically. Far Fields. An area that I riffed on for having not a whole lot going on. You get your Drifter's Cloak, you get your 4th course fight, and then you leave. But then you come back with like the Scarsinger Carmelita. You go through the Hunter's March, and you're back out there. And there's definitely a bit more with her, obviously. But in the end, it's still kind of like a... It has like a kind of like dead like a dead moss grotto aesthetic. That's kind of like my initial like vibes of it. It's the smoldering fields. It is like a really cool idea. The set is pretty, but there's just not a whole lot going on. I do like having the seamstress there and having the fourth chorus fight and whatnot, but it does feel like things to do in Farfield. 1, leave. I don't know. I think this one's gonna go towards right above Deep Docks. I was looking at bottom of C tier and I'm like, wait a minute, hold on, Deep Docks is down here? No, bottom of B tier, come on, man. I gotta think about the general gameplay. I'm just thinking of like, here's all the big things. And that's I'm trying to go based off of what the areas provide. So you know what, put Deep Docks up here as well. Moss Home can still stay down there. I can't think of anything else in Moss Home. Greymoor. Oh my god, I love Greymoor, man. We'll just have to see if I think it tops City of Tears. We'll just have to fucking see. Greymoor. I could sit here for like City of Tears and ramble for a minute about everything here. You've got the Yarnaby quest. Why is that the first thing that popped in my mind? The Halfway Home. This is where you get the Hunter's Journal. You have the whole Craw Lake thing. You get Threadstorm. You get the threefold pin. You fight the Moorwings. You can skip the Moorwings if you get all the fleas. Have I mentioned the fleas? I haven't. I love the fleas. I love the fleas a lot. I don't see Fleetopia mentioned on here. This tier list fucking sucks, man. I love the crows. I love City of Tears was raining, and Greymoor is obviously still kind of raining here, so they kind of, you know, there's a certain, you know, resemblance to it. And this is where you meet Garmond as well. That just popped in my mind. You have the mites and stuff. There's a lot going on with Greymoor. It's such a really cool area. You have like the clock tower, like aesthetic. Like the clock tower areas with like the guys with the scissors. Those are really cool. I'm not the biggest fan of those enemies. They're kind of annoying to fight, but they're still pretty cool. There's a lot going on. And then you like, oh, here, let me go explore this corner of Greymoor. Holy shit, what the fuck is the Wisp Thicket? Oh, holy shit, what is Sinner's Road? Greymoor kind of leads you to these weird optional areas, and that's awesome. I love Greymoor. It's a wonderful area. I can't really think of that many like bad things. Yeah, some of the crow enemies are really annoying to fight, but I don't think they're that bad overall. In general. Sometimes in the big open area like Craw Lake, you might have problems with them just flying away like, get the fuck down from here! And you just can't. And you just can't do it. Wisp Thicket. An area I went to, judging by its placement on here, far later than I was supposed to be there. I don't remember. How did I stumble across Wisp Thicket? I got there, obviously, because I was looking for the flea. That's where I fought the Father of the Flame. That's where I had the bot, or I thought he was a bot, but he was like, I think you are a 9-year-old child. I think you're from South Africa. Do you need graphic designer? Just some moments from my stream. It was a very pretty area. I like the burning bugs. I like they have this really like thick, kind of closed in thicket area. And it's on fire. You have like fire. You got these fucking crazy guys out here doing shit. It's nice. For what it is, it's really nice. It's a really nice area. But it's so small. You are through with it like super easily, honestly. You're just... I don't have a whole lot to mention for it. But for what it is, it's a nice area. It's kind of pretty. I think it goes top of B tier. So far, this isn't a great showing for a Silksong, but it's going to ramp up here. Sinner's Road. I feel I have a 50-50 like love-hate relationship with Sinner's Road. I stumbled on it potentially earlier than we were supposed to. I don't know. Obviously, I came back with like Cling Grip and whatnot, so I could actually go up to the top of Greymoor. I remember being a fan of Greymore when it was just like the whole bottom area, and I was like, oh yeah, Greymore is fucking sick. I love Greymore. And then you do all the top stuff, and it's like, oh man, Greymore's cool. And then you have even more stuff, and then you're finding Sinner's Road and Wisp Thicket. This is just expanding on Greymore again. I need to stop doing that. But yeah, Sinner's Road. The muck roaches, kind of annoying, but they're fun. They're fun for like how annoying they are. And I know that path pretty well because I've had to go through it 8,000 fucking times for Tip and Pill best NPCs, some of the best NPCs in the game, doing those fucking deliveries, man. It's weird. The super like brown, like rundown, grungy aesthetic gives me huge Ancient Basin vibes, and I love that. It is such a cool area. But then you have some of the enemies. Some of the enemies that are so fucking annoying. I like I like the one room where like you can like hit it to drop down, and you're immediately in like a pool of those maggots. That was my first introduction to them, and it was a really cool like introduction to it. Sinner's Road just loves to fuck with you. You've got the bench that like you finally like you pay to get it, and then it's stuck, and you have to do this whole platforming sequence. That took me several attempts. I think my first go through of Sinner's Road, I was kind of like, hey, I really like these ideas, but I'm kind of hating it. You know, it's kind of pissing me off. But in general, I think I give Sinner's Road some big props. It is nowhere near S tier. Okay, it's not S tier, but it is close to it in the sense that it is on the lower side of A tier for me personally. Bilewater. My first go through of Bilewater was a random road, forgot to mention Styx and Disgraced Chef Legoli of Sinner's Road. Those two cancel out. I really love Styx. I really like Styx and the Silk Eater thing he's got going on there, and how he's a slave and he gives everything to you. I really like that. Because you're so powerful. You're the Princess of Hollow Nest. You're a weaver. You know, it kind of makes sense that all these bugs would worship you so. That's why everyone wants to fucking get with Hornet. New tried to kiss. Krat. You know, there's like someone else who like tried to kiss Hornet, I'm pretty sure. Grindel. It was Grindel. Yeah. Oh, I didn't do it again. Where was I going? Oh yeah, my first entrance to Bilewater was just this random wall in the side of Sinner's Road. So it was like, oh, I'm exploring Greymore. Oh wow, what the fuck? Sinner's Road. This is a really cool area. And then it was, okay, I'm doing Sinner's Road. Oh, what's this little hidden room? Bilewater. What the fuck? What is Bilewater? And it was like, honestly, kind of in like a beautiful, in like a really empty, sorrowful way. Like this song is Bone Bottom here. I didn't find the swamp squits that bad. Honestly, I kind of liked them. The maggots here were kind of annoying. I'm talking about my first go, the really bottom part. Looping all the way around, getting to the exhaust organ with the Phantom boss fight. One of the best in the game. One of the best in the series. And of course, the introduction to the mist, where yet again, I'm just like, oh, I'm going down, like, oh, Bell Beast, I'm going down to where I think you are. I was just looking at the clip earlier today. I was still going through the clips. And I stumbled and like, the mist, what the fuck? I'm running into all these areas. But it gets cut off. So you just hear like, the fuck is going on? I'm stumbling in all these areas. And I immediately like click dash and kill myself by accident. Instead of just going to the right and hitting the bellway. Oh, I was right there. Literally right there. That introduction to Bilewater was nice. If it were just that and like maybe like slightly fleshed out more to like, you know, getting me a map and whatnot, it'd probably go like mid to low B tier, honestly. But then you go higher. But then you go to Grohl and you... Oh. I can't put it in F tier. I can't put it in F tier. Why can't I, actually? No, I can. And I will. And I will. Of course, Team Cherry. Of course, Team Cherry had to make a fucking poison swamp area. It's so fucking annoying. That Okay, the fake out bench that it just completely breaks. That's fucking funny. Honestly, I gotta give props to that. But the little hidden bench close to Grohl, your closest bench to Grohl, still quite the run back. And then you have the fucking annoying Stilken enemies. And then you have to actually fight Grohl after a whole gauntlet. That's so bad. That bench is hidden. You have to like go through this weird little hallway. You've got these traps shooting at you from every fucking wall here. And then you have to like go under the maggots, go down here, and go here. And like, what? I imagine there are probably so many people who played Silksong and had to actually run through all of Bilewater for the Grohl run back. Oh, I feel sorry for you if you had to. I truly do. I could not imagine. Personally, looking at the list, like honestly, I want to give Bilewater some love, some appreciation, but it wants to like piss on you and smush what you have, and it's just like you want to find something to like about Bilewater?
Too fucking bad. You're not getting anything.
You're not getting anything out of me. No. And then we go to the Mist. A really cool area, honestly. An area that's like, it's like permanently, like it keeps going. The rooms keep shifting. Nothing is the same. You have these wraiths out here. What the fuck is going on? And then I stumbled across it. Like, you know, in that first room, it's like the street lamp in the middle with the little flies around it. And you see them lead you towards the door. And then you pick up, hey, will these flies lead me to the correct door? I just thought, hey, it's whatever's closer. No. Then I go up and I play the needle in for them. And they actually lead me there. And that was a really cool, like, moment? Exchange? Oh, idea. That's why I don't want to phrase it. Really cool idea. I love that. But why? Why do you have to do... Like, if you briefly fall off and you enter the little void, you don't restart that room. You restart the whole... It's only like 6 rooms, but when there's like wraiths flying at you that do double damage, and you're trying to platform here, and you better not fucking fall. You're gonna be thinking about falling. It really gets to you. But the reveal of it just existing, and like the playing the needle in, the Mist is cool. I want to love the Mist. Even if it's got some tedium to it, I think it's like top of C tier. Personally. And this is like, in a sense, technically where... I don't know why the song stopped for a second. This is technically speaking where the exhaust organ really is, and where the Phantom fight is. And I think it's a wonderful reward to do the Mist. And to get to like the Phantom and whatnot. Oh shit, exhaust organ is its own place. What? Okay. Really? Okay, I guess. What else are kind of their own places? All these make sense, kinda. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Like, all these other areas are, like, separated on the map. Like, they have their own colors and shit. They make sense. But the exhaust organ? Really? Okay, fine. This is where you fight the Phantom, and you have a couple rooms, and it's pretty. And this is where the Phantom is making the Mist. And it's kind of... It's not really implied, but she feels very much like a Phantom of Hornet from from Hollow Knight, of course. And this is where you get the parry, and it's really cool. Really cool fight. But like as an area, what? Why is this one separated? You have like a little like piece of lore with lace if you like needle in this one room. I think it's gonna go bottom of D tier. What is happening? Video pause, continue watching. Yes, continue watching. Why would it... Also, have these not been shuffled? These are supposed to be shuffled. Okay. Oh, no, it clearly was shuffled? No, I think it just went all the way down here, and then looped and went all the way up at the top. So you know what? Turn off shuffle then. I'll just let it keep going through this whole list.
Where is... Because there was one I had talked about. I think it was deep... What? The deep docks. That's one that I wanted to look at again. Oh. I wonder if it's the deep rocks. I guess I already heard it. Whatever. We can just appreciate Greymore even more. No. We are here. Yes. Okay. Yeah, exhaust organ. There's not a whole lot going on. Exhaust organ is amazing in the sense of it being part of Bilewater / the Mist, but by itself, like, really? Come on. Why? Bellheart. The real hub of Silksong, let's be honest. You get more wishes. This is where Tip and Pill are. You get your own home here with the help of Pavo. Scrounge is hanging out here. You've got Pliny. This is where Chakra's like main like places. Bellheart OST is amazing. I can't wait to get to that one as well. You first enter here and it's like everyone's strung up, and the bell hermit's telling you like, oh, if you string them down, like you're just gonna bring them like pain and whatnot if you cut them down. I really love that. I even like mentioned it at the time. I was like, that's really cool. I love that idea. I was so interested. I thought Bellheart was like a full area instead of like a town with some extra stuff related to it. And I'm not super disappointed in that. This is technically where you fight Widow. Bellheart, I don't think is ashamed to say it's S tier. There's still a lot going on in Bellheart, even if it's not like a whole fleshed out area. For what Bellheart is, it is absolutely S tier. Your Nail Smith is here. Your Lem is here. Your Cornifer is here. And then your Sly is here with Frey. Like, everyone's all here. Everyone's all hanging out. You got the Bell Hermit down below. Looking around for the silver bells is like kind of annoying. That just popped in my mind, but you know what else is annoying? Every single enemy doing double damage. But you can heal 3 damage or you can heal 3 masks in a moment's notice, and you just have a lot more tools to get around things. So kind of evens out. Weave Nest Atla. This is the main Weave Nest. This is the one that has its own spot on the map. This is where you get Eva, who can like upgrade your crests, or the Hunter crests. She gives you the Vesta crest as well. You can bind Eva for the Silksong at the very end. You do the Moss Mother rematch. You have to come here to get the Soul Snare for the Act 3. There's a lot of really cool things you can get here. And honestly, for what it is, it's a pretty fleshed out area for being just this Weave Nest that's hidden at the beginning of the game. You're probably just like, you're looking at the map and you're like, oh, what is that mask? Like, what is this weird thing? I don't remember that. And now you have the needle, and you can go play music there, and you can go in. You can go inside, and now you have all this stuff to do in such a small area. I like the Weave Nest aesthetic. And I'm just, in my mind, I'm like I'm not ranking this as all the Weave Nests, but I'm counting this as like the Weave Nest aesthetic. Really cool, honestly. I don't have much else to say. There's like a room that you can do that kind of takes you to the marrow, and you get like a spool fragment, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, banger, honestly. I think it's gonna go bottom of A tier. No, not that high. Top of B. Top of B tier. B tier is looking a little fleshed out at the moment. We'll just have to take a look further. Shellwood. I really like Shellwood. From like you first enter it, you have the skeeters hanging on top of the water. You got the pond catchers occasionally killing them. You go up, you have like the disgusting guy with a twisted bud, whatever her name is. I'm pretty sure it's a woman. Once you collect the polyp hearts, you go around to get the venom pouch, whatever it's called. That one I used through like the whole game. Really, really beautiful area. I love it. You have like the white flowers in like this like dark, kind of like dreary, murky swamp-ish aesthetic. No, not swampish. Swampish, I'm thinking like Bilewater. I think of like dreeping willow trees are what I picture when I think of Shellwood. It's pond. It's pond nearby. Pond inclusive. I don't know how I want to phrase it. It's honestly just like a really fun area to go through, man. And it's very pretty. You have the Sister Splinter fight, really great fight. This is where you get your wall jump, great. You go to the top of Bellheart from here. You have to like traverse all the way through Shellwood, kind of loop around. This is also your entrance to the Blasted Steps and your way up to the top with the Last Judge, the Citadel. This is your one of your main areas that you're going through. And I really, really do like Shellwood. You have to come here on your way for Tip, technically, going all the way over. You track him. I can't really think of much to like lower it, honestly. When I first got to Shellwood, I didn't really have many rosaries, so I kind of had to like farm enemies, and like I died several times. It's like, oh, I finally just need to like go back to Chakra so I can buy the map. Oh, I died and I lost all my fucking rosaries. Just like shit like that. But I can't really hold that against Shellwood. That's skill issue. That is get good. You know, get good. I think Shellwood is another S tier area. I think it is above Bellheart, right below Greymoor, man. It's really cool. Wormways.
I mean, like,
You know, it's kind of cool in the sense that the worms... No, it's not. Xylitol, I like that they're bringing the lifeblood back. Zango coming back to life, if that was his name. No shit, it was his name. Plasmified Zango. Coming to life in Act 3, and you fight him as a very stupid, easy, like, fucking shitty... Not shitty, but like... No, shitty boss fight. It's kind of funny. Xylitol being, like, taken over by it. And you gotta, like, go collect all this... What the fuck is happening to this song? Awakening. Where does this play in the game? This boss and the Radiance Yuri will go crazy. So I assume this is... This Grandmother Silk? What if I turned... Whatever. Yes, I spoiled myself the final boss's theme. Title screen, but not big, full presentation. I knew she was not final boss. Oh yeah, this is probably the... Grandmother Silk. For sure. Gabriel, I'm assuming that's an Ultra Kill reference. Banger, if indeed true. Okay, so Wormways. The general area is just kind of like boring, you know, it's Wormways. You're... Whoops. I wanna have the little pop-out thing here for me. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of like meant to be this like cramped little worm-infested area. When it gets like overtaken with all the lifeblood shit in the third act, that's pretty cool. Wormways definitely has some things going for it. Oh, this is also where you get the sharp dart. It's like your shade dash kind of, your silk skill for that, and it's honestly pretty cool. But just everything else, it's kind of annoying. The enemies that come out of the wall and just like fling at you for a couple seconds and then they just disappear forever. Like, what? Really? Whatever. Stumbling across the Wormways because you're like, oh, I'm gonna go up to the Citadel now. And you go slightly too low. Oh, technically this is where you fight the Craggler in that one room. I fought him like super early. I had my run back through the bone bottom. It's before I even, like, I don't even think I had a simple key at the time. I didn't have the title drop for Wormways because I was in the wrong way. So I can't put it to, like, the lowest because I do like some things about it. I think it is... I really like the lifeblood coming back and all that stuff. I think it is the very bottom of C. I'll say it right now, there will not be anything lower than Wormways in C tier. Blasted Steps. Ooh. This area I'm a little split on. When you first enter there, it's a powerful entrance. The wind is going, the music is going, you've got the judges,
the little Drizzlet guys, or whatever they're called. Driznargas are the big ones. I don't remember the little ones. It's Drizz something. I want to say like Drizzlet or whatever. They're kind of annoying. But it's in like a fun way. They're not annoying in a fun way, but they're fun enemies in the sense that like they're fun-y. They're interesting. I like that they'll like intentionally aim at like certain angles to shoot their shit so it ricochets and hits you. I think that's pretty fucking funny. He clipped that one for sure. They're always doing that. It's like a really powerful area. Absolutely, for sure. This is where you get the needle strike off of the Pinstress. This is where you'll see Sherma again on your way up to the Citadel. This is where you have your gambling game. This is where Grindel comes back later to have his own little shop. This is your entrance to the Sands of Carrick. This is a really big area. And a really powerful one at that. Especially for having the Last Judge. And a pretty shitty run back to the Last Judge, gotta be honest. Oh, yeah, you fight the Great Conchflies here, too. Duh, that's on your way to the Pinstress. I gotta give it some massive props. I think it's like low S tier. It is on the low end of S tier for having that pretty shitty run back. Otherwise, if like the run back to the Last Judge were a bit better, honestly, I think Blasted Steps would be a really high contender. I mean, it is at the moment, to be fair, but I think it could be higher, potentially. The Underworks. See, the Underworks, it's weird.
Oh, pardon my yawn. I'm so sorry.
You first enter the Underworks from, getting jebaited. You go, it's finally time to enter the Citadel. Act 2 started. I'm in the Grand Gate. I'm doing my little platforming up. I got my spool fragment right there. Hell yeah. Let's go gambling. Here's the elevator. Goes up, and we're plummeting. And we're going all the way down. Down, going down. Oh, sorry. Also connected to Shellwood is the Shrine Guardian plus Nihilith. You have to venture through the Underworks to get there. But it's not going to make that better than Greymoor. No fucking way. But I will keep that in my mind if I have other S tier picks. Which I might. Just maybe. Oh my god, just maybe. Underworks. Really cool area. I like the Underworks. You have all the bugs. They're the poor class. They are just there to work. They need the rosaries to buy benches and buy the confession booth. It's kind of funny. And like you buy the map here and shit. Okay, you buy the maps in every part of the Citadel. This is where I first found out that the displays a model of the Citadel is an actual... No. It wasn't the Underworks. Where did I do that? It wasn't Coral Chambers. It wasn't the Slab. It wasn't the Gate. It wasn't Whispering Vaults. It wasn't Memoriam. Obviously, I was too late. Maybe it was the Underworks. I don't remember. Maybe it was. Yeah. Of course, the Underworks. This is where you get the claw line. This is where you have like the cauldron. You have the not the first Sinner fight. What the fuck am I thinking? It's connected to White Word, but that's not. Are there any like bosses in the Underworks now that I think about it? The Underworks. Oh, whoops. I wasn't even typing. Underworks. Bosses. The Unraveled. No, the Unraveled is part of the White Word. I mean, technically you go down to like the bottom of White Word to fight the Unraveled, but that will still, like, that's still part of White Word. Come on, man. The Underworks. Oh, it has like the saw cubes that like slam around and shit. It's just, I don't know, it's a really cool area. It gives me total. Okay, if Senator's Row gives me Ancient Basin vibes, Underworks also does, I guess. You know, you're under the pretty city. You're under the big pretty city. It's all gritty and dreary down here. You have like these saw and spiky traps. You get a big ability here, Claw Line, Monarch Wings, of course, my comparison. And it's honestly, it's just pretty cool. Honestly, I didn't think I'd rank the Underworks as high as I am about to right now. I think it is... Okay, it's like mid-A tier. The middle of A tier at the moment. Or maybe it's just high, but below Moss Grotto. The Coral Chambers. This is a bulk of the Citadel. The main bulk of the Citadel are the Coral Chambers. This is where you have the Gormon. This is where you have all the fucking rooms that look the exact same. This is where you fight Trabio! No, it's not. No, it's not. The Grand Stage is listed as part of the Whispering Vaults, so... My bad. My bad. This is where the Bellway is. This is where Songclave is. This is where the Grand Reeds are that you farm. Your entrance to the Cogwork Core that has the Cogwork Dancers, you go through here. This is your entrance to the High Halls. The Coral Chambers are a bulk of the Citadel. This is the Citadel. This is my third favorite area of the game. It's a lot. There's so much. I think the OST really helped that moment personally. If there was silent, it wouldn't be as impactful there. I feel very confident in saying that. Yes, absolutely. The slab. The slab. See, it's weird. Sister Splinter boss fight here. The song. So the slab. When I first explored it, okay, first just passing through and getting to the Bellway, I was like, oh, it's pretty, like, kind of cool so far, but I don't know, I can't really do a whole lot. You entrance to Mount Fay, there's like nothing going on. Makes sense. Then you come back with the key of an apostate, right? The apostate key, and then you go, and it's just kind of like nothing going on. It's all these like rooms that are split off. You've got like, oh, in this room there's the flea that's like all boxed up and it's crying is very sad and shit. It's a cool set piece, but I wasn't really vibing with it for the most part, and that's because I did it wrong. Even in this picture you can see here. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, the ads. Love seeing the ads here. Not even gain, but like, holy shit, man. I'll move it like right here, just when I zoom in. Oh my god. She's naked. She doesn't have her cloak on. Here's Bellheart OST. Hell yeah. Oh no, like right here. Yeah, there we go. I could probably zoom in a little more, honestly. There we go. There we go. The slab, by the way, right here. Yeah, the slab. I did it wrong. I didn't get caught. I'd probably like this slab a lot more, honestly. So I feel like I should bite my tongue. And I feel like some of these areas are definitely going to move around in my future playthroughs. The Hollow Knight one, I feel pretty set in stone on, honestly. I even like said as I was going through those areas a little bit ago, like there are some of these like, oh, I would have put this like probably a lot lower in my first playthrough, or maybe this one would have gone a bit higher. I actually don't think I had a single area I'd put higher for my first playthrough. The slab, I will have to, like, gauge in the future, like, depending on that whole escape sequence, and the First Sinner. First Sinner, really cool boss. I love fighting, like, an actual, like, Weaver with, like, the whole, like, mask helmet thing on. I thought that's just how the Weavers looked, but when you fight Widow, and you read the entry, it's talking about, like, oh, Widow, like, someone who lost their mask, and it's like, oh, so the massive white noggin is like a mask that they wear? I don't know. I'll have like a lore video explain it to me in case I'm blatantly... Oops. I dropped my hairband here. Blatantly misconstruing something. But the First Sinner definitely is going to have to carry here. and getting the Rune Rage, probably my least favorite of my Silk skills. I used it slightly more than the Pale Nails, though. But the Pale Nails seem a lot more helpful. But, yeah, the slab, like I said, I'll have to gauge my stuff in the future. But at the moment, I think it's, like, top of C tier, honestly. It still has a cool idea. I like getting these keys and doing these kind of, like, you're sneaking through... Oh, the Broodmother fight, that just popped in my mind. That's kind of annoying. But it's not the end of the world. But the main reason people go to the slab is to cut straight through and go to Mount Fae. You gotta make that journey up with your claw line and stuff in tow, and it's this whole like platforming sequence of going all the way up and up and up and up and up, and hopefully you realized you can go to the left in this one section so you don't get like turned off by me. Like turned off by me. Whoops. Turned off like me, and I'm like, oh shit, I need to have double jump when I come back. No, I could have double jump way earlier if I just went a little more to the left, if I just realized I could keep going. But Mount Fae is still a really beautiful area. I love all like the crystals here, the icy, you're platforming up, really cool. Coming back for the Pinstress fight, fucking annoying. I hate that Pinstress fight. We're gonna get there. But you get double jump. Even if it's not as helpful or as noticeable here in Silksong, it's still double jump. Man, come on. Come on. And, yeah, just like a really fun platforming thing. Pinstress boss fight sucks. Coming back up to deliver the liquid lacquer is like a little tedious, but you're making that climb again. And you've got the, just like the shit off to the side. There was like that one, what was it, like the pure vein, the bright vein that I had to do the other day to get all tools or something. When I think that was on my way to getting a flea. I don't remember how I got there. It might have been when I was looking for tools. No, it wasn't, because when I went to look for tools, I was only missing like 2. And one of them was in Bile Water. No, that was completely separate. Point is, I like Mount Fae. I think there could have been maybe like another boss there, maybe just a little something. Also, the cold mechanic, having like work your way between these like safe zones, I think that's pretty cool. It kind of puts like a time limit on you without making it too harsh. It feels like you can always, like you always feel like you're safe in a way. I don't know how to phrase it. Point is, I like Mount Fae. I think I'm going to put it right below Moss Grotto, up in A tier. I think S tier is going to be my top 5. And at the moment, looking down here, and then looking up here, I don't think any of these 5 are moving. Spoilers! Oh my god! Sanzacart. So this is an area that I just realized. They don't have the coral tower here. They do not have the coral tower. Huh. Well, that's a damn shame. I will talk about that coral tower when we get there, but the Sanzacaric. So when I first ventured to the Sanzacaric after my claw line ability, because I was like, oh, let's do everything I can with the claw line now. It was like a pretty weird area, you know, it's like all these like conch enemies and whatnot, but I was turned away. It was like, I can't go up there. I can't go up there. I'm making guesses, and there was something with talking about the sand sea wastes. So it's like, oh, I think I'm gonna flood this whole area, and it's gonna be like vibrant, and there's gonna be stuff that's going on, and this is gonna be the coral area. Unfortunately not. But yeah, this is where the Volt Nest is, with that little side path. This is where the Coral Tower is, and we'll get to that in a moment, even though I'm personally going to think of the Coral Tower separately. Like how Verdania is mentioned here, and... never mind on that.
I suppose Carmelita was in a different area. Nihilith was in a different area. But Crust King Khan, I think his definitely was. I think Coral Tower warrants its own spot on here. If you're separating the fucking exhaust organ from bile water / the mist, I think you can throw on the Coral Tower. I wonder if they just forgot. I wonder if they just looked at the map, they looked at all these areas, and they just forgot about the Coral Tower. I don't know. Whatever. So I came back to Sanzakarek a second time. I came back with double jump. Now I can finally make it. Oh, I can't. And it turns out, I could have just gone down here to do this little thing. And now I can go progress up, and I can actually do the rest of the stuff here. That's where I did my Volt Nest. That's where I fought the Raging Conch Fly. And I was kind of vibing with Sanzakarek before. It felt like a very dead, kind of nothing going on. Some annoying enemies. Platforming is kind of cool. I like having to essentially turn on the platforms, and you have to get through it in a certain amount of time. I really like that. And then going up to the Coral Tower, it is kind of annoying. I wish there was a bellway here or just something, because going all the way up to the Coral Tower and then just being hey, you gotta go back now. That sucks. Coming back yesterday to do the Watcher at the Edge fight. Well, along with I actually did the Coral Tower yesterday. He's so fucking hidden. What? But it's okay. He's blocking a memento. So I imagine a lot of people are gonna find him. I imagine 99% of people are gonna find that fight because they heard about it, or they had to Google it to find out how do I get this memento, or where are all these bosses that I'm missing, whatever. Fuck, I wouldn't have thought of that. If there was light filtering down from above, maybe I could have been oh, and you'll come back there later, and just kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I feel like there could have been something. Oh, Tormented Trabio. Point of Sanzakarek, it's an area I was so interested in. First time going through, I wasn't the biggest fan of it. Enemies are annoying. Time platforming is cool. Come back with double jumps so I can do the rest of it. Oops, I could have done that earlier. Kind of fucked myself there. Do the Volt Nest, Volt Verm boss fight, whatever. Make my way up to the Coral Tower. It's a bit cool, but I could have done this earlier. And I can't even do the rest of it because I need to have this song in Act 3. Come back in Act 3, and now finally I've got the Watcher at the Edge. Boss fight, I've got the Coral Tower. There's a lot of cool things in the Sanzakarek. The problem is that it's broken up by all these dead, kind of annoying rooms. The platforming being timed is kind of cool, but the enemies are just a little tedious. Or I'm blanking. There's that one room with all the walls that you have to smash through. The little spike wall, breakable wall things. And that room was pure tedium. But I didn't really think of that until just now. So, point is, I think I have to give Sanzakarek some credit. I think I'm gonna go bottom of A tier. I think bottom of A tier is pretty good for kind of ticking me off with some of the decisions. Cogwork Core. This is your mini. Oh, Clover Dancers. This is your itty bitty mini White Palace. You have the saws moving around. You have your platforming with the claw line that you get down here. Okay, well, you venture through the Cogwork Core to collect your claw line ability down in the no. You go through the Whispering Vaults, because the Whispering Vaults lead you to the grand stage, which, Trabio is part of it. And then it's the Whispering Vaults that lead you to the claw line down in the Underworks. Oh. But yeah, Cogwork Core, really fun platforming. Some of the enemies there are a little annoying, but a lot of them you can just jump over and push them off the ledge. It's honestly a pretty fun area to platform through. Having to come here for one of the parts of the melody, of course, the threefold melody. It makes a lot of sense. This is technically where you fight the Cogwork Dancers. Cogwork Core gets a big boost off of that now that I think about it. Ah, fuck. It's not breaking top 5. No way.
but I think Crust King Khan. I think it's my number 6, honestly. Fun platforming, some pretty alright enemies. The Cogwork Dancers fight. This is where, even like the top half, where you have to go up to get the top of the melody. Well, that's just like the actual part of the core. Whatever. I'm blanking out. The point is, I like the core. I like the core a lot. Okay, you know, I think I like the Moss Grotto more. Also, off the top of my head, Moss Grotto, completely forgot, has the Chapel of the Wanderer, that little side part too. And with the Ruined Chapel, you know, you come back for the Snail Shamans, and you can Silk Soar up to get the Shaman Crest too. So, just a little more for Moss Grotto. The White Ward. White Ward. I have another, like, 50-50, kind of love, kind of hate this area. Bloodborne vibes, out the fucking wazoo. Some of the enemies here, like being all like bandaged up, like they're like seemingly tested on. I'm not the best. I'm not even like sure entirely about the lore here. Really cool. Having like come back to save Sherma here, I loved that moment. Even if I was like so worried about Sherma, I was like, I don't think they're gonna kill Sherma. I really don't think they're gonna kill Sherma or even harm him. But dear God, he was frightened. It's like, I'm burning the White Ward down. The incinerators, having like actually enter one of them. The elevator down, which underneath the elevator you got a spool fragment. Oh, that's so cool! Wow. Popped in my head. Underworks. I also forgot about the 12th Architect and Chapel of the Architect. That is another little point for the Underworks, but it's not passing Mount Fae just yet. Hunter's Trail. I assume this is the Hunter's March theme. So White Ward, amazing aesthetic. I kind of love the enemies there. It's a very small area, but dear fucking God, man, the unraveled boss fight, the optional hidden away surgeon's key, light filtering down from above. What? Really? If you want to get all silk hearts, you gotta do it. You have to do it. If you want 100% the game, you have to do it. Because you gotta get all 3 silk hearts. You gotta get all your upgrades and abilities and whatnot. Oh boy! Yeah, it's a fucking lot, I'll tell you that. But it's not enough to lower White Ward by that much. I think it's going right above Mount Fae. I love it's like so Bloodborne-y and awesome and like run down in a cool way. I don't know how else to phrase it, man. I gotta give it some credit. No, I think it's actually right below Mount Fae. I think it's right below Mount Fae. I had to think of it again. Yeah, I think better about that. Whispering Vaults. You've got Cardinius. This is where you fight Trobio! And of course, Tormented Trobio! This is technically your main entrance to the bottom half of the Underworks with the Cauldron, the 12th Architect, and the Claw line ability. So this one, yeah, you really want to go through this one. Some of the enemies here are like a little annoying. This is where you'll get one of the Pale Oil. You have like those like platforms that you have to like move around by hitting them. It's really cool, honestly. I really enjoy this part of the Citadel, having the Whispering Vaults. My biggest problem with the Whispering Vaults I don't think I have one. I don't think I have like a big problem with the Whispering Vaults. There was something I wanted to mention though. Oh yeah, the Act 3 version. Some of the enemies here in Act 3 are just like bloated to all hell. Feels like they have like 6 times the amount of health and shit. And it's like, they added like some new enemies hanging out, so it's a little more cramped. Oh, the entrance to the Whispering Vaults, you have like a little enemy gauntlet, and there's like the guy who he seems like he's gonna be a boss, and he's just like a normal enemy, and he's like scuttling around with like the little vault helmet thing on. I really like that. It's really cool, honestly. Whispering Vaults has like a lot of really cool shit to it, honestly. It's just kind of lowered by the Act 3 version. Something that I can say about my 7th favorite area of the game. We're so close. High halls. So, you know, you had the Whispering Vaults to collect the one melody. I'm trying to think of it. The Vault Keeper melody. No shit. Cogburg Core was the Architects. This was the Conductor's melody. That sounds right. This one, it's weird because the main like platforming through it, honestly, kind of fun. It's beautiful. It's got like those like rushing like little waterfalls, kinda. Apparently, that room with the fucking movable cart that I've been in there and I've been like, oh, I feel like I can do something with this movable cart. They're not just gonna let me do this. And I don't know. Apparently, you can like turn off the silk spider enemies that come in and suck away your silk. I'd love to know about that. I was in there looking for secrets and shit several times. I don't know what I'm missing. I literally tried to silk soar up there. I went in the middle of those two like falling things of sand or dust or whatever. Okay, whatever. I'm just bullshitting. Point is, high halls, really fun platforming. You know, you're kind of like going around. You like the moving hooks and stuff. The second sentinel, who you save in the core, but like she will do a bunch of stuff throughout the citadel, kind of working her way up. You run into her a couple, like 2 times up in high halls, and then you have like your final fight here with her. It's honestly like pretty cool. And then it's time to go get the melody. It's time to go get the conductor's melody. It's time to go receive your reward. Oh, is this a boss room? No. No, what you have is the most, like, annoying, hard, kind of bullshit enemy gauntlet in all of Hollow Knight and Silksong. Well, one of them. I literally said one of the worst. So, you know, it's not the worst, but... Dear God. They have those big, I think they're called, like, the choir clappers or something. Oh, this one's called Silksong. This is probably the main title theme. Oh my god. And then they fucking throw 2 of you at the end. I spent almost an hour on that gauntlet alone. Oh man. The high halls. It's beautiful. The enemies aren't super annoying. The platforming is nice. The second sentinel is a really fun boss. But that gauntlet, man. That motherfucking gauntlet is so bad. It is so much. You should have me do the first half, you beat the choir clapper, cool. You get to open the door, and here's this next one. Maybe you don't even get a break. Maybe you just don't have to do the first gauntlet now. Go hit the bench, here's the second half of the gauntlet, and it ends with the 2 of them. That would be a million times better. But no. But no, they couldn't do that. They wouldn't do that. The conductor is kind of cool. He's just kind of there. And then, you get his melody. Excuse me, and then you leave. There's not really a whole lot there. So this one's going to be the lowest of the main 3. The main 3 parts here, they've all been kind of together. This one's going to be a bit lower. This is going to be right between White Ward and the Underworks. Thankfully, all of the beautiful set piece and whatnot would, you know, separate it. If that enemy gauntlet were split up better or just handled better, it would probably be the best of those 3. The Mist. That's the name of the song right now. Memoriam. I really like the Memoriam. I mentioned during my trip through the Memoriam that I like those areas in games where they have you like go through like, oh, here's everything you've done in the game so far. Like in a lot of Zelda games where your final dungeon, you know, your Ganon's Tower, your Ganon's Cow, your Ganon's Cower and Tassel. Yeah, your Ganon's Tower, your Ganon Castle, whatever, your Hyrule Castle, but it's dark. and they just have you like refight bosses, like go through these rooms, do the forest trial, the water trial. I always like those. In Memoriam here, it has you go through several areas. It even has you go through part of like Verdania with like the clovers and whatnot. You don't really pick up on it, I mean, unless you've already done Verdania at that point. Unless you're just entering the Memoriam in Act 3. No, you can't, because you need to do all the wish board quests. And Jubilana's like missing, like my like the missing courier one. No, whatever she is, the missing lady quest, whatever. You gotta go find it on there. You get to venture through like a lot of areas in like a smaller sense. It's nice, and the huge flea is there. Otherwise, not really a whole lot going on. This was my entrance to the putrefied ducks, and probably the main entrance for a lot of people, I would imagine, because going all the way up through Bilewater. Yeah, Bilehaven. Yeah, okay, you do kind of like get to go up from there. So, yeah. But that was my first entrance to the Putrefied Ducks, was through the Memoriam. It's just a really nice area. I don't really have much to mention. There's not really a whole lot that goes on here. You get the huge flea. You have a nice romp through like a little like memory, like, oh, cool, this is the Marrow one. Oh, that's so cool. They have like a red part on the ground that looks like lava. Oh, that's kind of sick. And that's all it really needs to be. You have like your first like Volt things here. Okay, not your first. At this point, you've probably gone to do the Volt nest. Actually, I can't say that. That was my first experience with it. And the Volt nest is in a fucking like corner of the wall, corner of the ceiling. You have to go fucking like dash over and jump up to this part. It's weird. So I like Memoriam, but I don't think I can put it that high, honestly. For what it is, though, I can definitely give it like top of B tier. I think that's fitting. Yeah. Putrefied Ducks. The Spitsquits are a bit more annoying. The Barnacks are annoying. The Ducksuckers are annoying. The Putrefied Ducks, like journeying through here to Fleetopia, is annoying. Having a Bellway here makes sense. I can't really say that's annoying. You find Vogue here. You bring the Fleet Caravan here at the end. They cover up the Pale Lake. Pale Lake is pretty cool. What happens there? You get a craft medal. And then, the fleas just cover the whole thing. And then it's Fleetopia. And Pale Lake is dead. You go there to see Mr. Mushroom. You go there to, get your last Pale Oil. You know, it's cool. They got some areas up in Putrefied Ducks that are worth it. And I do like how mean it is to you. It is like a blatant asshole to you. Kind of in the same regards that I referred to Bilewater as. How would they fucking make out with each other then? The Huntress is hanging out up there. Yeah. That just popped in my mind. That wasn't really to add anything. Is what I would say. But unfortunately, they can't separate Fleetopia. I can't put Fleetopia down in D tier. I can't, no matter what. They should have separated it. Give me Fleetopia. Give me Fleetopia separate, so I can put Fleetopia up in S tier. Okay, so I can put Fleetopia at the very top of A tier. Fleetopia is just kind of like a passing little hub thing. I don't think... No, you know what? Exhaust Organ counts as a separate area. No, okay, but that has like a whole transition and blah, blah, blah. I was gonna say, and it's labeled on the map. So is Fleetopia. Putrefied Ducks is like this close to being F tier, but it's saved by Fleetopia existing. Even if the Fleetopia delivery is a big problem. Also, I really like referencing my own streams. The clip of mine like after I'm going to Putrefied Ducks for the first time, and I'm like I'm running into every enemy, and it's like, oh my god, oh duck sucker, and like, oh my god, I'm getting grabbed by this guy. What the fuck is going on? I'm in an unfamiliar environment. It's naked and afraid, but I'm actually naked. You know, that is what I will always think of with the Putrefied Ducks. Oh, and failing to that last Barnack 3 separate times. First one, I forgot about it. Second time, I tried to swing, I didn't get it. And then, no, second time I forgot about it again. Third time was I tried to swing, I missed it. And then fourth time, I just claw lined. Fourth time through that part of the Putrefied Ducks, I had to do that Fleetopia delivery like 7 times, I think. It spent almost an hour doing it. No, I didn't. I'm just making shit up now. It wasn't that long. It was like 4... I don't know. I'd have to look back now that I think about it. Yeah, wait, how long? Yeah, you know, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Putrefied Ducks separate Fleetopia, and it goes down to F tier easily. In my mind, I will put Fleetopia right... Yeah. Top of A tier. Okay, no, I love the fleas, but I mean, okay. I'll try and be honest. Like, the flea, I love the fleas so much, but it would probably be like right between Memoriam and Weaveness Atla. I feel like that's a good spot for it. Oh shit. Coral Tower. That just popped in my mind. I forgot about that. I should probably like mentally do it right here, but I'm gonna get out of the way now before I forget. Coral Tower. I'm disappointed. I saw the beautiful water. They knew when they were making the trailers. They're like, oh yeah, this area fucking rocks. This is pretty. Let's make it hidden in a memory at the end of the game in an optional like Act 3 that no one's gonna find unless you're going to 100% the game. And we're gonna make it 3 enemy gauntlets separated in this big room. You'll get a shortcut at the very end. And then you have this pretty easy boss. This relatively easy but super fun boss at the top. Oh, hey, we've looped back through the OST now. We're at the Blasted Steps. Cool. We listened to the full Silksong OST. Thoughts? Thoughts?
List them below. Wow. Your opinion fucking sucks.
So now it's Hollow Knight OST. It's fine. It'll be fitting because we're going to do Hollow Knight bosses plus Silksong bosses here in just a moment. And this one I'm going to actually shuffle. Okay, so it should... yeah, Broken Vessel, of course. Coral Tower. Yes, it's such a beautiful area. The enemies honestly aren't too... No, that's a lie. Some of the enemies aren't too bad in there. A lot of them die pretty quick. But you have like the floating enemy, like the flying enemies who will go and hover over like the spikes on the floor and shit. It's got some tedium to it. And I hate that. I hate that this beautiful area is locked behind all this shit, man. They want me to hate it. They want me to dislike the Coral Tower, but I can't. Crust King Kong is a really cool boss. A really fun boss. And he's honestly like kind of easy, but that's not a problem. Why? Why do the area so wrong, man? This is injustice served at its fucking finest. It'd go right below Deep Docks. Right here, right below Deep Docks. Okay, hold on. I'm looking at this again. I think I'm going to put Wisp Thicket down here. And then Weave Nest Atla, like, right here. Yeah. Yeah, I feel better about that. I'll probably move a few things around here in a second anyway, so I shouldn't have done that. The Coral Tower I'd put right between Deep Docks and, oh no, sorry. Right after Wisp Thicket and right before the slab. Bottom of B tier, top of C tier. Carried almost entirely by Khan and the area, just like being beautiful as shit. The Cradle. Thank you, Radiance. Perfect timing as soon as I go, the Cradle. Cradle, really, really cool area. You go up here after the threefold melody, you have your lace fight. Then you're working your way up. You connect kind of back to the terminus. It's time to fight Grandmother Silk. You have like that weird off area that mentions like the Sand Sea Wastes and stuff. You can come back here later after Grandmother Silk, in Act 3, with the Silk Sword to collect your little Mr. Mushroom, of course, along with your like pretty hard White Palace / Path of Pain thing. Okay, it's not pretty hard, honestly. It was not that bad. It only took me like a good handful of attempts. I want to say like 5-ish, maybe? I don't remember. I had some pretty stupid deaths, though. They were kind of tedious. Yeah. The Pale Nails. That's the thing I was trying to think of. But working your way up to the cradle, you've got the caretaker with you, and he's talking about the snare that you set up, and like, you're gonna fucking, you better do it right. What am I gonna challenge the sun? What am I gonna challenge the moon? Essentially, and Grandmother Silk, a really fun, really cool boss, and like honestly, kind of like a pretty easy moveset. It should not have taken me 5 attempts to beat her. But yeah, the cradle, it's a really, really good area. I love like the deep blue, like colors here, and of course with like all the silk around. The cradle is a fucking banger. I don't know. I can't just shove everything in A tier, man. I think it's going to separate the Whispering Vaults and the Cogwork Core. And then I think I'm going to move Sanzakarek and Sinner's Road to the top of B tier. Just so they're separated. No, I gotta give Sinner's Road some credit, man. I gotta. I was really lured in with Sinner's Road. Yeah. This says sample from Hollow Knight Silksong. This is Bone Bottom. What is this? Shuffle. Oh, no, it's... See, I hate this. It's looped, which means it should loop the playlist when I click next. So whatever, I'm just gonna click on... What's one that I literally just played? The earlier here, Radiance. There we go. Get the Queen's Gardens. Alright, the Abyss. So the Abyss, I think, was handled not as fun this time around. Some of the enemies here in the Silksong version are just, oof, pretty tedious. The fucking, like, massive hulking beast that slithers around looking like a fucking brontosaurus. He was just, like, a pain. The ones who look like half bugs, and they're just like hanging up and they fly around, like those are kind of tedious. Not super like platforming heavy, but you get the Silk Sword here. This is where you fight Lost Lace. This is where like the end of the game is. This is where you learn of the Everbloom. This is where you have like the Lace like shadow memory thing come and talk to you. There's still a lot of cool stuff about the Abyss, but it's also a whole lot of nothing. You have that really cool escape sequence working your way back up to Deep Docks. And I really like that. I really do. Like, truly, truthfully. But the area is, like, so empty and kind of tedious to run back through. Like, to come back to at the end of the game. Like, earlier today, it's like, okay, I gotta run back through all this shit again. Okay. It wasn't even that long. It has some great stuff. I think it's gonna go, like, right above the memoriam. Right above the memoriam. This is where you fight Lost Lace and everything. I didn't even think about it. The red memory is not counted here. If I were counting the red memory as its own location, it would technically be related to the Moss Grotto. Because, you know, it's... Just gonna click to the end of the song. Thank you. We have peak incoming here, the green path theme. Red memory. Beautiful. I loved that so much. I don't know if I'd count it as its own area, and clearly this person didn't. I'm fine with that. But I'm saying if I were to count it, since technically it's part of Moss Grotto, I'm not thinking of that when I'm thinking of Moss Grotto. It would probably be like right here as well, along with the Abyss. Yeah. But we only have one real area left to rank. It's Verdania. You've got the Clover Dancers. You got the Pale Seg. Ew, gross. But it's really nice to see this whole area lush and filled with life again in the memory of the Green Prince. I'm glad they finally gave the Green Prince something, and they did it justice. I just wish he had, like me, a little more earlier on. He could have, like, given me a single, like, rosary necklace after I wasted a key on him that I spent 500 on. Whatever. I really do like Verdania, even if the fact that it's an entire fucking run back to both bosses is a bit annoying. It's not that bad. Having to venture through like all the different parts of Verdania to collect these like light flower things to seemingly bring back part of the memory for the Green Prince, really cool idea. And learning more about his partner and this whole area that's lost, the Twin Thrones, it's such a wonderful story. I'm a big fan of Verdania. The whole idea of it being a runback in itself is annoying. That is a lot to handle, but it's still an A tier, man. I think it's just right between Underworks and Sinner's Road. Yeah. Alright. I think I'm going to move Moss Home up here to C tier. I think I'm going to put Bone Bottom above the Mist. I think I'm going to put Moss Home above the Wormways. Moss Home doesn't have a whole lot going on, but it's still more of like the Moss Grotto and this early game. No, I doubled back on it immediately. No. The Slab, I said that's something I'll have to get through in the later playthrough. Wisp Thicket, I think I'm gonna move down because I didn't really spend a whole lot of time there. It was pretty cool from what I experienced, and the Father of the Flame, all these. No, I brought it back up. Yeah. Deep Docks, Atla. Yep. I think maybe I'm gonna put. No. I'm going to put the Abyss above Stanza Karak. White Word and High Halls. Two wonderful areas, both lowered by Boss and Enemy Gauntlet, respectively. Yeah, I feel pretty confident in this one. I'm liking it. Load. Thank you. Here, did I type in just Hollow Knight or did I do all Hollow Knight? I did. Okay, so I'll do all Silksong areas ranked. Ordered. Can definitely see changes. In the future. There we go. Hey, it's time for the main event. Jesus Christ, what is happening on my screen right now? Let me click refresh. That looks so much better. Okay, I was waiting for like all the ads to appear again. They kind of did. Since this is a bigger one, I'm going to zoom out a bit more. I think I need more than 5 tiers. I think I'm going to add a 6th one. Alright. Gotta give them the colors, of course. I got to. Soul Sanctum OST, love it. There's an X. Thank you. Okay. Yep, S all the way down through F. Now, this is weird because there are some bosses that I will like a lot more purely for their lore. Maybe this boss was really fun to fight, but like the runback sucked or whatever, in the sense of Silksong bosses more than the Hollow Knight ones. Hollow Knight ones I've had a million times more, like, time fighting them. Like, all these guys, come on. Obviously. And I'm kind of interested to see where I place a lot of these, where I kind of like think about a lot of these. You know, I've never really thought about it like this. An F tier boss does not mean it's like the worst thing ever. It probably will, but this is just in terms of ranking them between all the bosses yet again. The Vengefly King. He doesn't even have a fucking title drop when you fight him. When you first fight him, after saving Zote, this is in Pantheon order. Okay, it like starts in Pantheon order, and then it kind of branches out. Because Vengefly King is not the first boss you fight. No. I mean, not a whole lot goes on. No, he swoops. Whoosh, he swoops back. Whoosh. But here's the thing. I'm also going to think of the Ascended versions and the Radiant versions. For the Hollow Knight bosses, I'm going to be thinking of their enhanced fights. And the fact that there's 2 of them, and the fact that I fought them a million times, I like that the OSD kicked in there, and I fought them a million times, going back and forth, doing Pantheon of Hollow Nest over and over again, kind of got me to like the fight a little bit. You know, like being able to like double jump and like hit this guy like 8 fucking times, then like come down and whoa, I'm dodging this guy. I don't know, it's very simple. It's super like bland, kinda. The Ascended and Radiant fights definitely carry it. The God Home carries this fight, as we're gonna see with plenty of other fights as well. It just barely saves it from F tier. I think of F tier as like actually bad bosses. Bosses that I do not like to fight. This is my... Here. Let me open up... I'm still on Tier Maker, but I want to keep the Silksong tab open. I don't want to close that. Here. Me ranking all the Souls bosses by favoritism. This was right after all the Everdark bosses. So after Everdark Gladius, I did this. If you're interested in this, pause now and look through everyone. I'd probably change my mind and shift a bunch of these around in like 2 days. Hell, even probably right now. Point is, a lot of these I rank, you know, just by general favoritism and whatnot. You know, there's some bosses that I'd probably rank a bit higher because of like their lore and shit. Like Velstadt, kind of an awkward fight. It's Dark Souls 2, kind of clunky, but I love that he's like guarding Vendrick all the way till the end, and he has this like rivalry with Raim, you know, the Fume Knight, to the point where if you wear Velstadt's helmet to the Fume Knight fight, he immediately starts in phase 2. And that's obviously ranking more on Fume Knight. Right here. Point is, it goes all the way down, less shit, but shit still shit, and dog shit. But below that, I have a personal vendetta against. These 11 are my personal 11 worst bosses in the Souls series. And some of these aren't even like that bad. Like Lawrence and Cleric Beast are honestly like they're better than like Prowling Magus and Twin Dragon Riders and Guardian Dragon and shit. They're better than a lot of things here. Say Nightmare Lantern Interlude? Nice. Oh, it's only 17 seconds long. But because I had such a horrible time fighting them, just a really painful time fighting them, they're down here. These are the bosses that it's like, I feel fine putting them down there because I just had a really shitty time with them. Like Lud and Zullen, the worst boss in the Souls series, because I can't separate it from the Frigid Outskirts. No matter what, I cannot separate it from the Frigid Outskirts. The worst thing in all of gaming, for me, personally. can't see the... Here we go. I'm pretty sure this is where I had it. So the point is, my F tier is going to be bosses where it's like, hey, maybe this boss is like kind of cool, but because I fucking hate it that much, because I had a bad time with it, it deserves to go down there. It deserves to go down there. Obviously not, but if, for example, if Radiance was down in F tier, it's like, yeah, Radiance is definitely better than Vengefly King, but I don't want it to be higher than Vengefly King. But Radiance will not be down there. Gruzmother. No. I like Gruzmother. It was... I honestly don't remember if I fought False Knight first, or if I fought Gruzmother first. I think I did False Knight first. Pretty sure I did False Knight first. But if you do Gruzmother first, I think that's a great introduction to the bosses. It's a very simple introduction to the bosses. You know, you're just kind of... It's just kind of floating around. It'll slam around, and then after you kill it, it'll have like the babies burst up. I think it's kind of cool. But it's kind of the same thing with the Vengefly King. There's not really a whole lot going on. You know, it makes sense. This is the earlier copy. This is Team Cherry getting all these things out, and clearly it's just not as fleshed out. I think I'm gonna put it right below the Vengefly King. The Ascendant and Radiant versions, where like there's like spikes on the floor and you're in a super tight arena, is a better arena. However, they take out all the babies spitting out, which is the best part of Gruzmother. The best part about Gruzmother is her fucking dying. Brooding Moloch. I like the Brooding Moloch because in every randomizer run I do, I always go straight for him right away. Get him out of the way. He's kind of an annoying... He's like a little annoying because when he's like fucking swamping around, he's doing some like crab dance, some weird shit. And he's just barely hitting you, like, oh, did I get hit by that? And he's whoosh, whoosh. He's plowing fields right now with this massive reaper that he has right here, this fucking scythe that he's got. Or he'll spit up a shitload of stuff and it'll cover like a whole part of the arena. That can be very tedious. But because I've fought him a million times, I've got it down to a point where it is such a fun fight. I really like fighting him. And the fact that I fight him so early, and if, you know, you're not in a randomizer, he's just blocking like a mask shard, you can choose to go here super early in the game if you know how to pogo on the spikes, and you don't have the wall jump, the Mantis Claw. It's really cool. I really like it. But, like, he's not going that high, man. He's going to, like, C tier. He's going to, like, the lowest part of C tier. Just goes to show how high a lot of these bosses are going to go. If I can kind of talk about how much I like the Brooding Moloch, and he's in C tier. This is the Hollow Knight theme, by the way. The boss Hollow Knight peak. Or the boss Hollow Knight theme. Peak incoming. False Knight. False Knight was around the time that I, of course, first dropped Hollow Knight. It's not like, oh, he's so hard. It was just weird. I wasn't really a fan of the movement of the game at that point. You know, obviously now I feel like such a dumbass back then, but you know, he's a really simple fight. You know, he jumps around, he slams. You can like hit the rocks into him. He'll eventually like slam down, and the little maggot will pop out. His maze is like a little ladybug thing. That's kind of cool. He blocks the city crest. You can actually skip this boss fight if you like break the wall right above the gate several times, or like in between phase transitions or something, I think. And then when you finally knock him down, he like smashes through the floor. That's I really like that. He's honestly a pretty fun fight. But it's like, yet again, compared to everything else that's upcoming, he doesn't offer a whole lot. My favorite fights in these games are the fights where you duck and you weave and you're going in between all these moves. I'm thinking of the Ascendant and Radiant versions, nothing changes. We'll just have to take a look at the failed champion much later, but for now, he's below the Brooding Moloch for me. That might be crazy. Here's the best part of the Hollow Knight OST, by the way. The boss Hollow Knight OST. Not the game. Brooding Moloch, I have that love with randomizers. Oh, also forgot to mention for Brooding Moloch, in the Pantheons when he crushes Tiso. I think that's funny. Tiso comes in, he's like, "Wah!" And then he does, he's like, "Hey!" That's that's awesome. I really love that. I kind of wish we got to see something like that in the base game, but if we did, it would have ruined that moment. So I honestly immediately regret saying that. I didn't say that. That never happened. The men in black. That never happened. You forgot it. I never said that. I immediately changed my mind. Whoopsies. Hold on just a second. There we go. Okay. So yeah, False Knight, I just don't have as much of a connection to as Brooding Malek. Especially because False Knight, technically speaking, I rage quitted him. I fucking deleted the game. I was like, fuck this. This game fucking sucks. And then I came back, and then it was my favorite game for like 4 years straight.
And then I played Elden Ring.
I want to play Elden Ring. I want to play Elden Ring. Hornet. It's peak. You're like ducking and weaving, you're dodging all these things. Every move that she has is like shown to you perfectly. I think she could be sped up a bit. She is later in the game in the rematch. So I can't rank this fight as high as I might be willing to. For now, I think I'm going to put it in B tier because there's just so much more above her. But like without having dash, without having a wall jump, without having double jump, without having anything, they still find a way to have a boss moveset that you can like duck and weave, and you're finding all these opportunities to attack. I love that. I really do. I really do. And you get the dash from her. I'm not counting rewards from bosses, but it is a neat little thing that I will mention. I'm not going to go, oh, Broken Vessel is amazing because you get double jump from him. What everything else about him? It fucking sucks ass. I hate that guy. But he's an A tier because I get double jump. No, I'm not going to do that. But it's just like a little note in the back of my mind. Like, hey, I get dash from you. But it does not affect my opinion. Massive Moss Charger. Alright. Alright. I don't like hate it. I can't put an F tier. Because it's funny to just sit there and you're playing fucking keep away. I'm the tall kid. I'm the super senior. I'm taking the freshman's phone. I got your phone. I got your phone. We're playing monkey in the middle. I'm just fucking messing around with him. He's like, honestly, he's probably like a bit higher up in D tier than he probably should be. I love the fight because you're just shitting on him the whole time, man. It's so fucking funny. And that's all he has going for him. That's literally it. After you beat him, he turns into like 4 of the little guys who are hiding in the Moss Chargers. There's 4 of them. They're in a trench coat. They're gonna go see a scary movie right now. I don't know. All right, guys. Peak incoming. If a lot of people really hooked onto the game with False Knight, or with Green Path, or with Hornet, or with Mantis Lords, and I hooked on with City of Tears, personally, everyone loves the Mantis Lords. Everyone does. I don't know why I led into it with as if I was gonna say, oh, I got hooked on it with the Mantis Lords. Not true. I kind of did. I think that's where the combat really clicked with me. When I first jumped over one of the mantises and down pogoed as I jumped over it, and then I was like, whoa, I can do that? That's when the combat started to click. But I didn't start to really connect with the game and be like, Hollow Knight is an amazing game until I reached City of Tears. But Mantis Lords is that combat click. You just get wall cling. Guess what? You're not going to use it here. You're fighting the one, you're getting the moveset. Oh man, this is kind of a tricky moveset. All right, I got to do it 2 more times. And then the 2 guys appear, and they drop down, and you're like, oh fuck, I'm getting swarmed right now. It's a fucking gong bong right now. I'm gonna get graped over here. It's a problem. It's awesome. I can't put it in S tier because there's so many things above it. No, you know what? Fuck it. fuck it. I'm talking personal, like, connection and love for it. Mantis Lords, for getting me to really, like, duck and weave through the moves. I'm gonna say duck and weave a million times through this. I apologize if that's a trigger.
I hate ducks. I hate weaving. Oh my god.
You didn't put a trigger warning. I didn't know there was like a little guitar and some drums in this song. What the fuck? This is the Nightmare. No, this is not the Nightmare King. Nightmare King is. Hell yeah. I didn't. Oh, there. That was nice. Mantis Lords are really cool, and the fact that you challenge them, you don't kill them, and they're still there, and they give you like their pride. Literally, if you go up to get the Mark of Pride, you're praised by all the mantises. They praise you. You also have the opening to Deep Nest. They're like, all right, we're gonna fucking send you over there. Have fun, kiddo. Toodles. Go away. Just a really fun fight. All around awesome. Soul Warrior. What? It's the same thing with Vengefly King, where it's like, this is a boss? You didn't have a title drop or anything. Is this really what you want to put in there? Okay. I think they just couldn't make the numbers work in the Pantheon, so they're like, oh fuck, let's pull these guys in. We're calling them bosses now. The Soul Warrior, you fight him once on your way up to the Soul Master, and you're just kind of like, oh cool, little mini boss guy. And then you fight him again before you get the Shade Soul, and that one probably feels a bit more bossy. But he still doesn't have a title. He still doesn't have anything. He's so nothing. He's so forgettable. Even the game doesn't want you to remember this guy. Vengefly King was saved by being like super memorable in the Pantheons, from like fighting it all the time. Soul Warrior is nothing. The most memorable thing I have about Soul Warrior is 2 separate times where I glitched the boss out. Like he dashed away or like dashed through me, and then he's like stuck on the wall. He's trying to like fucking back away. He's hugging up against the wall. Oh, I'm trying to run away, and I can just wail on him. Slightly more than I normally do, because he dies immediately. I don't think I hate this boss, but I feel like I'm legally required to put him in F tier, man. Okay, fine. I dislike the boss. Yeah, I think that's fitting. He's not a boss. There you go. Vengefly King kind of saves it with the Ascendant and Radiant versions. With the Soul Warrior here, he's got nothing. The Ascendant and Radiant versions just... I think some enemies spawn? I think? I don't remember. Soul Master, though. Hold on. Wait. I think I'm gonna take my belt off. I've been wearing a belt all day. I went to go eat lunch. It's fucking stuck. Hold on. I'm undressing. I'm getting fucking naked. No, I'm taking my belt off. Is it stuck? There we go. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it to myself either. I need to hit something. I need to fucking hit something. No, I don't. Oh, feels much better. Soul Master. I already talked about it earlier, and I also mentioned it in Silksong. Getting to duck and weave between his attacks, and like he'll go flying around. The fake out where it's like, oh, the Desolate Dive, it's right there, just jump into it. And you collect it, it's playing the animation, and then he just appears again, and he slams down, and he's going crazy. I love that. It's such a cool fight. I do, honestly. And it's tough because there's so many fights in Silksong that I love where it's like, oh yeah, that fight is so much better than Soul Master or whatever. That I think I'm required, or not required, I think I need to have a tier above. And I'll change up the colors. I'll just shift all the colors down. I think I need to. Because I think there's some bosses that I need to put in S tier, and then I gotta have a tier above.
I literally said, like, I'm bad at ranking things because I'm always like, oh, this is a 10 out of 10, and this is an 11 out of 10, and this is a 12 out of 10. There. Okay. Much better. So, SS are going to be... Whoops. This is Nightmare King now, right? Yeah. Yeah, so... SS are the boss fights where I'm like, oh my god. Like, that is one of my favorite bosses in all of gaming or whatever. Like, I love that guy so much. And unfortunately, Soulmaster and Mantis Lords, they're up there. They're up there. But they're not up there, if you get what I'm saying. Which is why I made that tier. And I think it's a fitting addition, yeah. Dung Defender.
Dama Dama!
I can't think of another sound that he makes other than Doma Doma. He's like Iko Boka or whatever. Ikom Gokom. It's another boss that you don't kill. He has like a dream version that you come back to later when he's snoozing. He's got like little shit piles of like the warriors, the Five Nights at Freddy's, the Five Nights of the Pale King. I almost said the Five Nights of Gwyn. He's just a really fun fight, you know. He's like bouncing around. He'll I almost said he'll strike the arena and like the things will pop up, but that's the White Defender version. No, he's just like a pretty simple fight. Can be kind of hectic depending on when you get here. He's also just like a really good fight. You know, Defender's Crest. He's got a bunch of shit-related things. He's so funny. Doma Doma. You hear him giggling and laughing and shitting and pooping and farting and coming and crying and screaming and moaning. A tier. Blukmarm. What? Blukmarm, it goes one of two ways. You either go here early in the game, and it's a shit show. You're getting swarmed by 8,000 flies. And she has 8,000 health, and it's a problem. Or you come back with some upgrades, and you beat her so fucking easy, you're like, that was the boss? What the flip? When you get the Cyclone Slash, and you can just sit there and go like, blah, 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 on your way down, and then just Abyss Shriek her like 3 times to win, that's it. That's what you do in Pantheons. And I don't know, I kind of like it. I kind of like that there's a clear split between most people. You either find this boss super fucking easy, or you think this boss is so fucking annoying and bullshit. I think I am going to put it at the bottom of C tier because I love that split. I love that divisiveness where you can have a completely different version of it based on when you get here. You could say that about any of these bosses in a Metroidvania. It's the Sisters of Battle version because I still see the grim picture here. Gods and Nightmares. Because it's I don't remember. I probably finished that thought. Whatever. Crystal Guardian. What? The coolest thing about the Crystal Guardian is the fact that he's covering a bench. You have to wake him up. You have to say, "Hey, fat ass, get off that bench." I don't see the enraged one. He's... Oh, there he is. It's the shadow guy right here. Okay, for a second I was like, but yeah, there's 91 bosses here. 47 from Hollow Knight and 44 from Silksong. That makes sense. So, Crystal Guardian, the normal version. He's pretty nothing. You have the lasers and the lasers and the lasers, and then he jumps and there's lasers and there's lasers. Did I mention there's lasers? He takes up the bench. I don't know. I'm not really a fan. He's just kind of like nothing. He's gonna go down in D tier. Like, nothing. Broken Vessel. So you know how I said Broken Vessel as an example of like, hey, I love this guy for double jump, but he sucks? Obviously, I'm kidding. Because I said I'm not ranking them based off the item. If I was ranking him off the double jump, he would place up in S tier. But now he's just going to have to deal with top of A tier. Oh my god, I love that. I love going there. It was part of my thing with Ancient Basin. You know, you had to do Crystal Peak to get the Crystal Heart. You go down to Ancient Basin. Of course, like I said, I went down there because I had Googled Where do I get the double jump? And it's like, oh, hey, I can get it over here. Cool.
Still so pissed. So pissed.
I was almost in tune with music. So pissed at past
PPAP. Past Aiden. Cause I googled that shit. But no, you get into the arena, you see him there, you're like, oh, this is a boss. The wall's blocked off by infection, and then all of a sudden it swarms, and all the little infection buds are going. They're swarming. They're bringing him back to life. They're reanimating this broken vessel, and you fight him. It's honestly a pretty fun fight. He's got some weird infection stuff, but he's not too bad of a fight, honestly. Pretty simple. And you just kind of beat him, and you're like, hell yeah. That was just a fun fight. He's really cool. He's got this whole like broken vessel thing, you know. He's a brother in a sense. And you move on. And you go collect the monarch wings, and then you come back, and we will get to that rematch just a little bit later. He's right here. Yeah. First, we got to get all these Dream Warriors out of the way. Elder who? Elder what the fuck? It's a smaller extent of the Fluke Marm thing here, where if you come here before like Shade Dash or like before nail upgrades, you are probably going to struggle with this guy quite a bit. I did my first playthrough. Not quite a bit, like I'm here for 40 hours or whatever, but he definitely took me probably a few more attempts than he should have. And then in future runs, like in the Colosseum and whatnot, or in the Pantheons and whatnot, with Shade Dash, he's so easy. He's so nothing. Elder who, quite literally. He's the one boss of Fungal Wastes, because the Mantis Lords are separate. He's just like... he's a dream boss, so he gets a promotion. Because I like that you have to come back to dream nail certain graves and these guys, and they have their own lore, and I'm not familiar on a whole lot of their lore, I'm gonna be honest. Galleon. He's cool. He's got those scythes bouncing around. He's honestly a pretty fun fight. When you first throw some attempts at him, you might be like, oh my god, this is so tough. And then he throws like these little scythes too bouncing around. But it's so easy to keep under him and just up smash, or up slash, like up, like little jumps. It's pretty easy to keep him in check. And honestly, like pretty fun to do so, obviously. So it's, you know, it's kind of nice. What is pin? Oh, that's right. Pin images, so I can like do this. Ew. Good. Is this pure vessel? It is pure vessel. Yeah, he's just a pretty simple fight. He's tucked away in Deep Nest, a very beautiful room in Deep Nest. He's gonna go like right above Fluke Marm. Relatively fun fight, but there's not really a whole lot going on. No, you know what? He gets a boost. He gets a boost. He's like top of C tier, honestly. Let me be honest. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Ascendant and Radiant versions just throw in more little scythes and shit. Because I don't... Or does he always have the 3 little ones? Or the 2 little ones? I don't remember. Gorb! Gorb. 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 Let me translate for you. Gorb! He's a funny boss. He's a cool boss. He does nothing. He does nothing. His moveset's kind of stupid. I like in the Pantheons, in the Ascendant and Radiant versions, where he has like very like minimal floors, kind of adds something to him. But he's up this high because he's interesting, because he's funny. Awaken Gorb. I am become Gorb, destroyer of Gorbs. Put me down. I did not actually just say that right now. Holy shit. Yeah. There he is. There he is. There I am, Gary. There I am, Gary. Gorb by Gorb. Gorb be Gorb. Alright. Markoth! Why would you remove the floors in the future?
I did Radiant. I've beaten all the bosses on Radiant. And like I said, I've done all the bosses in Radiant and Ascended. Oh, I just said the same thing twice. In Hollow Knight. And at the very end, because I went through them based on bosses, based on bosses I found easiest. Like, obviously, I'm going to get, like, Massive Moss Charger, and, like, these guys at the bottom here. Crystal Guardian, Gruz Mother, Elder Who, Vengeful. I'm going to get these guys out of the way early. The last 3 bosses I had to do in Radiant, I actually don't remember the third. It was Markoth and Absolute Radiance. All the other bosses I had cleared out. Or, like, even some of the trickier ones, like Grim, Nightmare King Grim, Sisters of Battle, Pure Vessel. Like, those guys I got done a little earlier because I wanted to fight them. They're so fun to fight. Markoth. Do I need to say anything? Everyone knows. His stupid fucking shield that spins around that always seems to hit you. And that's it. He'll throw like little like pins and needles at you. And then there's the Ascended and Radiant ones where the floor is completely missing. And you just have a few platforms floating. What the fuck, man? It's just tedious. You have to get the Shade Cloak to get to him. And the Shade Cloak kind of helps, I guess, maybe? I don't know. It's best if you can like push him up in the corner and then just Abyss Shriek him 3 times in a row. And then just like, you know, there's half of his health bar right there. But it's still just like, there's some level of like, what the fuck were they thinking? The fuck were they thinking with this guy? Come on. Yeah, he's down there. He's so fucking literally down there. Why am I yawning? It's only 9:30. My time. All right. Oh, excuse me. Marmu. Okay, weird. Marmu. He's just a bouncy little guy. He's hanging out in the Queen's Gardens. I think it's implied that he's like a kid or something. Cause doesn't he say something about like wanting to play or whatever? I don't remember. I don't want to really look it up right now. If I want to like look up and like piece things together, I feel like that might affect my judgment. This is supposed to go off of my what I have right now. I don't know. I mean, I doubt it would do anything. This is just, I don't want to compromise it. Whatever. I don't know. That's probably like such a stupid stipulation, but I'm sticking to it. I'm sticking to it. I'm looking up at this tier list, and it's like, I don't think all these bosses are like super low. It's just the fact that I'm also throwing in like all the Silksong ones too. And there are so many that are just like so high and really belittle some of these guys. But yeah, Marmu. It's kind of the same thing with a lot of these other dream fights. It's like, if you can't like dash hit, and like just like bounce them around, you're gonna struggle. You're gonna struggle here if you just can't do that right. You can like Abyss Shriek to just bounce them around. You're playing fucking ping pong. It's going ding 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 ding. Imagine I was muted for the rest of the stream just because of that. Thankfully, I noticed the red fucking glare. It's staring at me like a fucking like cyborg in a horror sci-fi film. It's just like, I'm coming to chop your fucking dick off. The fuck was that? Whatever. I'm gonna roll with it. Oh, let's edit that one out. No, I'm not. And also, I can't. I don't really care. It's here forever. That's my digital footprint. I'm gonna lose jobs for saying that. Marmu, whatever. If you can juggle him right and you know what you're doing, he's a pretty easy fight, man. I was like, why did it get so much... Is this one just so loud? Because it feels so much louder in my ears. Whatever, this is Resting Grounds, right? I think so. Okay. If you can juggle him fine, you're fine. Otherwise, he can be a little annoying. I don't know. He's pretty high up in D tier. No Eyes. Originally fighting No Eyes in the Stone Sanctuary, it's honestly kind of a... Okay, well, no shit, it's like a creepy fight, but it's not that bad. You know, the platforms are there. It's kind of cool having a boss just like hover and like teleport around while everything is happening around you. It's like a little like bullet hell,
in a much lesser sense. And you know, she's got this whole like creepy thing. She's talking about like she's talking about children and like something about the light, and like we need to take out the light or something. I don't know. She's just like a really cool, of the Dream Warriors, she's probably the most fleshed out one to me personally. Like I said, there's probably more lore for all these guys that I'm just not familiar with, but she's the one I know the most of. She's like all creepy and shit. Problem. Hey. Why are there spikes everywhere now? Where did the fucking floor go, man? What did you just it's gone? It's gone? No. Yeah, the Ascendant and Radiant versions are very annoying. They put her in one of the later pantheons so that way you can like, oh, I need a breather after like Lost Kin or whoever you fight. And then she's just there. Ah, mama, oh, Zeba, he's Zeba, oh, Zeba, and then she's dead finally. But you're like hitting fucking spike walls and you're getting like, oh, I didn't see that one off the side, and you're just like, oh my god. They kind of, if I'm doing just the Ascendant Radiant ones, she's probably like down here, but because of the Stone Sanctuary encounter and just like her little bit of lore that I'm familiar with, and I'm hopefully not butchering, I probably am. I think she's gonna go like right. I have to count it. I have to count the Ascendant and Radiant one. I have to lock those in as well. They're fucking melded together. I melted them down. They're sitting in a cauldron right now. They're bubbling. I'm stirring it. I'm going, oh yes, my finest concoction yet. Yes, the no eyes boss fight. Yes. Okay, whatever. I feel like noise suppression ate that one up like fucking like ass. Whatever. Shut up. Just do the fucking ranking, man. I need to get through. I don't need to get through this, but whatever. Zero. He's probably the first one you'll fight. He's all right. You know, he kind of hovers up here and he throws it at you, and he pulls it back. And he's hovering. Oh, he threw this one at you, and he pulls it back. No, you go up there and you go fireball. It's the dude in fucking like Walmart being chased by all the workers. He's like, oh, fireball, oh, fireball, oh, flame wall, and shit. You just shit on him super easily. He doesn't even like put up much of a fight. It's like Gorb, except Gorb is kind of funny. Zero just feels like a sad attempt at it. Zero gets bonus points for being the first one that you're likely gonna fight, but he's like right here. I do think Elder Hu is the weakest of the Dream Warriors, though. Yeah. If he weren't the first one that you're likely gonna fight, and you had like some connection to him, at least he was the first one I fought, and I feel like most people are gonna fight him first. He probably would be the lowest one. But it's time to get into the actual good dream bosses, the ones that aren't, you know, just like shitty little guys. The highest one was Galleon, and he was right here at top of C tier. Failed champion. For a second, I was like, who? Elder, who the fuck is this? It's failed champion time. Remember I talked about False Knight, and I was like, oh, you know, you're not kind of ducking and weaving, you know, it's pretty slow. Well, they sped him up quite a bit here. He's really fucking aggressive. I feel like a lot of people die here more times than they want to, and I can say that because I did as well from what I remember. This guy has ended my my Pantheon of Hollow Nest runs at least 2 separate times. But yeah, he's super fucking fast. He'll jump at you 2 damage, jump at you 2 damage. That's what you do. That's what you deal with in Silksong. Well, at least in Silksong, you can just like jump up here, hit a wall clank, bing, 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 jump up here, press B, and you're healed. 3 masks right there. With this guy, no, you have to sit there. I just healed all of his hits right now. I don't know. And you're not gonna get the chance. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is this is just normal False Knight. Because you can't see it, but I can see on the pop-up. It's not the Gods and Nightmares. Or it's not any special DLC. This is Dung Defender. I guess I'm a fake fan. I guess I need to fucking kill myself. Whatever. Failed champion. He's a lot quicker. He's a lot more aggressive. He's a much like more interesting and fun fight. But he still doesn't do a whole lot like more. It's just more hectic. And that's what he needed. He needed to be a bit crazier and more tense. But he's just going like high up in B tier. Soul Tyrant. Put him up there, man. This is a fight that gets like, yet again, so much faster, so much more intense. And you get to do so much more with it. Because his balls now, he has 6 balls instead of 4. Instead of this many. Yeah. 4 big ones there. No, there's 6 big ones. I can't even fit all these balls on my hand. I could only fit 5. Pushes up glasses. Actually, those were just fingers. I just dropped my coaster. I'm throwing shit around. I'm having a fucking temper tantrum right now. Soul Tyrant. He is fun. Ducking and weaving, just like Soul Master. Obviously, the fake out doesn't really get you as much here because you don't have like the fake drop item, and then you go to collect it. But it's so fast. This fight was just a really fun one to get down. When I finally pulled off in rating, it's like let's fucking go, man. Yeah, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Like that's awesome. Such a glow up for a boss that was already really good. Lost Kid. So you finally got the Monarch wings. You're coming back. Oh, hey, what's this? I fought this Dream Warrior before, but this boss has a dream thing on him. This is where I first encountered a dream boss, and I assume that's where a lot of people did as well. And so you enter it, and it's like, oh my god, he's so much faster. Oh my, Lost Kin, who the fuck is that? Oh, who the fuck is that? I don't know. No, who is this? I don't know who this is. Who the fuck are you? Portal to Hell, now! Bongo, your name is Bongo, and that's a stupid name. Portal to Hell, now! Move! 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 Yeah, Lost Kin, he's so much more hectic. The balloons, the fucking infected balloons are kind of annoying, but he's like so much, like, better. And I actually went and like did the grind. I threw myself at this wall. I was like, hey, should I come back later? Nah, I got it now. Took me probably longer than I should have. You know, like I said, I was bad. Okay, I was more bad back then. I'm less bad now. I'm better at like the general flow of combat, like at least in Silksong. But there's still some bosses like Moss Mother is the only boss that took me one attempt. There couldn't have been like no. Nah, it's fine. I don't care that much. Yeah, he's just a really great fight. I had like a better connection with him because I did it as soon as I could. He was my first instance of a dream boss. I sat there, I threw myself at the wall, I beat him, it was like, hell yeah. You get like 200, you get like 300 you get like 300 essence off of him and you're like, whoa, that's a big number. That's a big number. He's just a really fun fight. But those balloons, man, those balloons are fucking annoying. He's like the low of S tier, man. Okay, I was wondering if another song was going to play. White Defender. Oh, this is Grey Prince's Oath. I don't know, I was thinking of White Defender here. Which I was going to say, oh, it's fitting. I mean, Grey Prince Oath is next, but yeah. White Defender. Hey, you know the Dung Defender fight? That was pretty cool and bouncing around and whatnot. What if he was faster? He threw more balls. It's just more intense. That's what these rematches are. I should be able to speed through these rematches. What am I doing? I'm spending so much more time talking and fibbing. And blabbing, I mean, not fibbing. I'm lying. All these bosses are lies. I'm making them all up. I have the creative imagination now.
Not you. Yours is small. I can fucking...
Oh. Oh, fuck. I think I might be allergic to your shitty little pea brain. I'm getting hives.
I'm getting hives. Hoi, I'm Demi.
White Defender. I really like the attacks where he just fucking smashes the ground and the shit comes up. It's cool. Because it's like a get the fuck away from me. It's a pushback. You know, bite and blast. That's what it is. I really like that. But there's also some things that I'm a little annoyed at. One thing that I didn't mention about Dung Defender that I really liked was if you do your Desolate Dive, Descending Dark, whatever, if you do your Ground Pound, when he's underground, he pops up. And you get to hit him. Obviously, it kind of makes sense to not do that for White Defender. You know, he's supposed to be harder. Why would they let you still do this thing to make him, I don't know, easy, to like pull him out of the ground? But like, you could have him like pop up for a second to do like a little bit of damage, like, you know, it should still count, and then just go right back under. Or I don't know how they would do that, I guess. It feels weird that they took that out and didn't have like a replacement for it. He does have like a really fun fight still, but some of it's just a little weird. He's not going up a tier. He's just going higher up in the tier. Weird, because we had False Knight. There's this guy. Broken Vessel. Here's this guy. Soul Master. Here's this guy. Grey Prince Zote. He just missed his own boss theme. So, Grey Prince Zote. It's weird. Grey Prince Zote is the only dream boss that I refought in the same save file. Because apparently I learned from watching RT Game that if you like go to rematch dream bosses, they will like do more damage. They will have new things. He rematched White Defender several times, and he got like a whole like a talk with Dung Defender, and he made a little statue of the knight. I never knew that. I've been watching Hollow Knight content and shit for like 4 years now. 5! And I'm just learning of it because someone was joking like, hey, refight him again. Hey, refight him again. Yeah, he's doing 3 masks of damage. Refight him again. So next time I like fully play through Hollow Knight, I'm gonna try and rematch all the dream bosses like to the fullest. See if they all do something. Because if they do, like, fuck yeah. Grey Prince Zote is the only boss that I've already done that with. Because the candles light up, and he like has different enemies or something in there. That's something I knew about. And boy, that was troublesome. But he's still a fun fight. I know a lot of people hate him. A lot of people can't stand his moveset. And my most, like right before Silksong, I did like a randomizer run that I kind of gave up on because I cleared out so many areas, couldn't get any like progression, and then I finally found out, oh, I have to farm Geo to buy this dash to the right because you can like split them up between left and right and shit. And at that point I was like, whatever, I don't want to like burn myself out with these games. I don't think I will, but I didn't want to risk it. So I just decided, hey, I'm gonna open up just like my Xbox, my normal playthrough of Hollow Knight, my normal file. Open up Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Let's see how far I can go. I was like, I haven't touched Hollow Knight in a long time. Get kind of refreshed. Grey Prince Zote is where I lost. Yeah, so I should probably hold something against him there, but I don't really care. Hold up. No, it wasn't. It wasn't him. I remember beating him barely. It was Nightmare King Grim. I remember that because then I immediately went to go down and rematch Nightmare King Grim, and I threw a couple attempts at him. And then I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready for Silksong. But yeah, Grey Prince Zote, honestly, I think it's a pretty fun fight. Yeah, he's a little weird. He'll fucking like fall over and then have like these shock waves. Or when he jumps up and he can like move and then slam down. Kind of reminds me of Carmelita in a sense. The thing is with that one, it's still bullshit. It's still stupid. I'm not being like, oh, well, this boss. It's like the sexual harassment thing where it's like, oh, the hot guy told me like, hey, good looking. I'm enthralled. The ugly guy said, hey, good looking. I'm calling the police. I'm calling HR. It's not that. It's bad for both of them. But it feels less bad for him. I don't know how to describe it. Point is, I'm a big fan of the fight, but I think I do still hold some like, okay, he has some jank to him. I think he's like really high A tier, maybe even low S tier. Enraged Crystal Guardian. He's faster, and he does 2 masks of damage now. The coolest thing about him is the fact that you have to double jump up to get to him. I genuinely can't think of anything else. You do the same fight, except you might have shade. If you have shade dash at the point, it's even easier, actually, because you can just dash right through him. Dash right through. Bang, 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 bang. Dash through. Bang, bang. Fireball. Boom. Fireball. Bang, bang. You just kind of like fucking go back and forth. It's a problem. It's just a problem. It's just a problem. It's just a problem. No, okay, no, Noska's not going that high. But he's in my mind, Soul Master and the Mantis Lords are kind of like linked. So I think Noska's gonna be right below them then, because he's still got some weird stuff. But going down to Deepness, you go through this one like secret path, and you see you, and he's hanging out below, and it's like, hey, that's me. You might be wondering how I got in this situation, and you're following him on this little path. You're trailing behind him, and he's like looking off to the side. It's weird. It's like, hey, that's exactly me. You get to the end, the things are closing behind you. You fight. His head turns sideways like it's fucking Mimi in Super Paper Mario. The whole body comes out. He's so cool. I've literally drawn Nosk. Watch him show up immediately on the MS Paint slideshow. Nope, it was Pac-Man. Okay. Okay. Here, I'm gonna pull this up. Here, I'll do the bye-bye here. Maybe he'll show up in the top left while I pull up the fight normally. I don't want to show my full like Google Drive thing because I do have some things in here that... Okay, actually, I have nothing here that's like that. No, okay, there's nothing here that's bad at all. But I'd still just prefer it. Here we go. Stuff I create. So let me just find it. My Hollow Knight drawing that I made, because these are all like based off of games. Maybe it already flashed on screen, and I don't know. Was, here. It's the knight, and then here's Nosk. I drew him, like, bleeding and shit. But this is probably one of my better ones, because I, like, actually drew Nosk detailed. Like I said, I drew all these in, like, 15, 20 minutes, because I was timed on, like, my lunch break in school, in high school, not in Hollow Knight. So if I probably had a bit more time, I probably would have done something with the background. I definitely remember there being like corpses, but these are all from memory. So I was like, oh shit, I don't have the time to draw all these bodies. Let me just put like an infection on the ceiling. That feels correct. But yeah, I have a great appreciation for Nosk. But it's still a little weird, so I don't think I can put it higher. Nah, fuck it. You know what? It's my personal. This is my favorites. I don't think he goes up. I don't think he goes up. He does not. He does not. But he's like really high in S tier. I love that guy. I love the whole sequence. And then you kill him, you get your crack rock, the Palor, and then you have a lovely day. The Collector. Collector is another fight that I have like a... I mean, it's probably not just me, like, no shit. But the way that I do it is... It's the Soul Master effect, where I'm like hitting him at times where I probably like wouldn't be able to normally. Like when he's jumping over you, I can like hit him this way. He jumps over me, hit him up, and then hit him behind me. You know, fucking slap him on the ass. And then like when like the enemies come down, he's dropping fucking guys on you. You can like smack him away pretty easily if you have the upgraded nail. It's just a pretty fun fight all around. And the Ascendant and Radiant versions adding like stronger enemies, that's pretty cool. Guess what? They also go down with the pure nail super easily. Pretty sure he can call in the Primal Aspid. He's just an all-around kind of fun fight. Like there's not really that much to say. He doesn't give you any soul. I really like that. Because he's like a void entity. And he like guards the grub map, but I'm not counting that as part of him being here. It's something to point out. He's like low A tier. I think I'm putting him right above Dung Defender. There we go. Oblobbles. See, it's weird. because I'm not the biggest fan of the fight, but it's kind of fun to like get it down, like to just like shit on one of them fully, and then just like you're doing a little bullet hell platforming here. Whoa, whoa, I'm dodging shit. I'm playing fucking Cuphead right now. It's honestly got some cool stuff to it, but the fight in general is still like not that good. He's meh. Yeah, he's right there. God Tamer. All right. God Tamer is weird. God Tamer is a super like forgettable boss, kind of. The fact that you can just choose to whack on the big beetle, the big guy, and just ignore the actual tamer, you like that's easy. You can do the all pantheons without having beaten the God Tamer. They're fine with you not even having fought this boss and doing the God Home with it. I find that a little weird, honestly. But, you know, I mean, like, I didn't make the game. But yeah, it's just like, it just kind of comes in and it's like, oh, you know, there he is. I think it would have been a little interesting to actually see the tamer, like, hanging out or something. And it's like, you won't be ready when I come in or whatever. Just like shit-talking you like Tiso. I think that would have been a really cool idea. Or hell, have Tiso be the tamer. No, we like to shit on Tiso. That kind of makes sense. So, it's a weird spot. It's like the fight isn't like super good. Like nothing really happens. The boss is super forgettable, but it's not bad, honestly. You just kind of like you just hit the big guy a million times, then you like descending dark, dum 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 dum, descending dark. At least that's how I do it. And then you kill the big guy, and then the tamer is like, oh my fucking pet's dead. Oh my god, he's fucking dead. So, you know, it's kind of, I think like low B tier. B tier is looking a little empty right now, man. I can't move any of you guys up to B tier though. Speaking of B tier, Hive Knight. Pretty simple fight all around. You know, he'll like kind of like disappear, and then he'll go like, you gotta know like, oh shit, do I like jump here and attack him? He'll spit out like the little hive like honey blobs that shoot the spikes out of him, or he'll call in all the bees. He's got some pretty simple attacks. He's honestly kind of a fun fight. It really makes sense for the hive to have a boss like this, and I really like them about it. I really like that about him. Problem is, like, there's not a whole lot else going on. He's blocking hive blood. The hive is a pretty annoying area. He's just kind of shit on, honestly, you know. He's got a pretty simple moveset, but that simple moveset is a joy. So is 70% of the other bosses in these games. I was gonna say 90, and then I was gonna say 80, and then I think 70 is a good, you know, a good average, a good number to say. Hornet Sentinel. So remember I said Hornet would be better if she was like faster and she had more things to do? She does. She really fucking does. This fight is so fun. Like dodging in between, like she throws her little, like her claw line ability essentially in Silksong. You just kind of like jump through it, you hit her, she'll go up to do her thread storm, and then you just kind of just keep, I don't know how else to phrase it, man. She'll throw up the little like spike traps, you can like smack them away. Like that's honestly pretty cool. But she's just like a lot faster, a lot more intense. She's just like a parry now and stuff. It's just like, it's like a perfect ramp up for what it should be. And the area is pretty cool too. I'm not really taking in mind the area, but I like that it's like super like windy going on, and she's testing you before you can go get the King's Brand and open up the path to the Abyss. You know, she's like the final stop before you confront your past, confront your birthplace, confront these memories. Okay, just had to sneeze and hawk away a fucking baby. Yeah, just a really great version of Hornet. Trader Lord. You come here with a Shade Cloak, and honestly, it's perfect. He's got these massive shockwaves that he'll send out, or like he'll send out the little floating ring things at you, like all the other Mantis enemies here. He's like the perfect step up for like all the Mantis enemies here. They're showing you like, hey, they can do this move, and now you got the Trader Lord doing it. You know, a lot of bosses do that in general, but in Hollow Knight, not so much. I can think of like Soulmaster. You know, you see like, oh hey, these guys are gonna shoot shit at you. Well, guess what? Soulmaster can do that as well. You know, that's a much simpler way of putting it, but I feel like there's not a lot of cases where you can see like enemies like teaching you like, hey, this move, you're gonna come up to know this move. Here's this move. They're throwing it at you, and the boss is gonna do it, and they're gonna do it faster, or they're gonna throw two of them at you in the case of him. And of course, the giant shockwave that you have to shade dash through. You can come here with Cloth. May she rest in peace. She dealt the final blow. That's a really cool way to end the fight. He's blocking off the way to the White Lady. He's honestly a really cool fight. It's a shame that he doesn't do a whole lot. You can just kind of wail on him so much. He should have had like more health, honestly. But for what he is, he's absolutely like a high A tier. I think he's right above White Defender, honestly. Especially for the fact that he is a Trader Lord. He was one of the Mantis Lords, but he just said, fuck the agenda, fuck the establishment. There it is. Fuck the establishment. I'm getting out of here. Or that's as simple as I remember it being. I don't know. We're down to our last row here of Hollow Knight bosses. Hey, we have our Dreamer related bosses. Weird how there's not one for Hera, huh? Umu. Yikes. So, Umu's weird. When you first come here with Quirrell and you're in the teacher's archives, it's honestly a pretty cool fight. Having this boss that's just like immune to everything, and your buddy who you've been kind of like following on this journey, he's here. He was lured here. He was brought here. He sensed it. He has the mask of Monomon. He's like related to her in some sense, not actually. At least I don't think so. It's such like a cool way to bring Quirrell into it. And you have him like actually helping you out in the fight. You know, he jumps around, he aura forms for a little bit, and then he finally like powers down Umu. He fucking strikes her down, and then you get to just go to town. And Umu doesn't have a whole lot of health. The problem is, I think this is the theme that decides the battle. I'm pretty sure this theme plays in Umu. I might be wrong. And that's cool. Like, if that were the main thing, I would be like high B tier, honestly. Maybe low A tier. But then the Ascendant and Radiant ones. Now I have to aim the Umas at you? I have to hit you and let the bombs hit you? Really? You're gonna make me do that? I like that. I love having Quirrell around. I absolutely do. But I really like hitting like the bomb and getting at the right angle. Like, if I hit you this way and I go right down here, it's gonna swerve and it's gonna hit you, and boom, it's like pulling off a fucking trick shot, pulling off a fucking trick shot. And it's awesome. It's like such a great like progression to it. Some people would probably put Umu pretty low. I'm honestly a bit of a fan of Umu. Yeah. I don't really have much else to say for Umu. Yeah. Alright, Watcher Knights. There's a good chance you struggle here for like a little bit, and then you get them down, and then it's like, oh, these guys are actually pretty easy. Or if you have Shade Cloak, they're just a little bit easier. They're, Shade Cloak kind of fucking dominates here. You can like knock down the chandelier before the fight to kill one of the knights, so you only have to fight 5 instead of 6. Imagine I have a 6th finger here. Instead, you only have to fight 5 instead of 6. Instead of 6 here. And that's honestly nice. You know, it's a cool way to like, hey, we'll give you like we'll be nice to you a little bit. But dealing with 6 honestly isn't that bad. Like I said, you just get the move set down, kind of. You know, a lot of times you can just like kind of shit on them. They'll roll around a bunch. It's like a swarm. It's not even like a gank fight because only 2 of them will fight you at a time. It's nice, but there's not like a whole lot to it. Once you get down one of their moveset, you've got them all down. I think they go like right here and beats here. The Hollow Knight. It's the name. It's the guy on the well, it's not the guy on the box, but he's the name on the box. You know, he's honestly a bit of a pushover. He's pretty easy. He has a lot of things with like Hornet's moveset. He's got some cool moves where like he'll jump up, he'll slam the ground, and like the fucking like void infection swirls will like pop up. Also the part where he'll stab himself to release more of the infection. He's just begging to be released. It's such like a powerful fight, man. I don't give a shit if he's easy. It's the Hollow Knight, man. It's the Hollow Knight. There's so much with him. He's impure because he loves his dad. It's so awesome. I love that so much. And the fight, like I said, it's easy. It's easy, but it's fucking cool. He'll flop over, kinda. The music will like get super like sad and somber, and he'll just like slam himself around like a fucking like the kid in Finding Nemo with the bag of fish. He's just shaking him around, slamming around up and down and up and down, up and down and all around. It's just a cool fight. It's a really cool fight. I love it. I love it a lot. And then if you have the Void Heart, you get some help with Hornet. She goes, Garama! She goes, get his ass! She ties him down. The dream thing is pouring out his forehead, and you kill him normally, and you get a different ending. That's what I did first time. And then I was like, oh, I need a dream nail in there. Oh, I see. And then you fight the Radiance. This is not absolute Radiance. And I'm going to be 1,000,000% honest. I don't notice a difference between Radiance and Absolute Radiance. Here, let me look up Radiance versus Absrad. Just like, I don't notice a difference. The attacks come out at twice the speed with a lot less time to react. You can still beat her with enough practice. In Pantheon, it's all about keeping you cool. Yeah, whatever. She looks like Absolute Radiance, just with the extra phase in the air. What? Oh, yeah, because like the very top. I forgot about that entirely. Where, yeah, that is different. The attacks are so much faster. The cooldown between attacks is shorter. The most notable wall to me is the most notable one to me is the laser wall. She starts her next attack when it gets about halfway across the screen. Yeah, that kind of gets you. She spawns in a random location at the start of the platform phase. That might not seem like much, but a bad spawn can end the phase considerably. Okay, so yeah, I guess some of those I wouldn't have been able to point out as differences between Radiance and Absolute Radiance, but I guess I'll just rank them together. It's not like Hornet and Hornet Sentinel where I can actively remember the difference. Or, you know, Broken Vessel, Lost Kin. This, I genuinely I could not think of a single, like, difference until I just read that. The only difference is how you kill her. You know, in this one, the Hollow Knight Shade, like, opens her up, and then you slap away. With the Absolute Radiance one, you rip her open. You are the massive fucking void beast that you are at the end of Silksong. It's that guy. It's that fucking guy that I hate. 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 What? And you just start slashing away. So, Radiance. Come on. It's the god. It is the light that plagues their dreams. But I'm sorry, I meant to put it right above the Hollow Knight. And Soul Tyrant, honestly. I mean, come on. This is the one that I've actually been fighting this whole time. I've probably fought Radiance only like a handful of times then, like going for like the true ending of the game. If the one that you fight in the Pantheons and the one that you fight in Godhome is Absolute Radiance, then this is the one that I know. This is the one that I've been getting down. This is such a fun and thrilling fight. Doing this on Radiant is like just a really grand thing. I don't know how else to phrase it. It just took me a while. Took me a long fucking while. But I did it back in 2022. They're like linked, but I will absolutely see things going in between these guys. And things surpassing them. Grim. He's got an amazing... I love Grim. I love Grim so much. My, like... If I were to describe, like, some of my favorite, like, theme aesthetic things in just, like, a general sense, a very broad sense, some... I like really dark, like, sinister. I like magician-esque, you know, people... smarmy people who are powerful, blah, 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 whatever. I like dark-type Pokemon. I like cats. Weird, it's like as if Meowscarada is my favorite fucking starter. Speaking of my little cat, Milo. Okay, fine, you can come up here, but just, you gotta, like, wait for a second, man. Grim fits some of those. You know, he's got that, like, magician, troop master, like, ringleader-esque kind of vibe. I really had to throw that out there. The whole, like, Grim quest, like, with the Grimkin, you gotta, like, go get the fires and whatnot. His fight is really fucking fun, man. He's right here, man. Come on. And then you enter his dream, and then he's, like, on fire, and there's so many new things to learn, and it's so awesome. I had a blast doing Nightmare King Grim, even if he took me several hours. Hours plural. The hardest boss in Silksong took me like 2 hours. Okay, like an hour and a half or whatever. I don't know. I'd have to look back and see, because I think it might have been Lost Lace, honestly. Then again, it's like, I don't know. Maybe it is still Carmelita. If it's Carmelita, then it's like an hour and 40, hour 45. But if Lost Lace surpassed that, then I don't know. We'll have to get there. She's at the bottom here. We'll stop at Milo. Stop at Milo. Holy shit, this has been going on for a long time. Winged Nosk. So remember everything cool about Nosk? What if it's gone? The reveal just isn't the same. Because you know it's coming. He doesn't have that cool arena. You're in the God Home, so the atmosphere is gone. He's got this shitty Vengefly King flying moveset. He has this weird infection attack with, like, the ceiling. They took everything that's cool. They massacred my boy. They massacred him. They massacred him. They massacred him. Yes. This is fights I'm talking about. Winged Nosk is not worse than Gra's mother. But my personal feelings? He's ruined. Look at the difference. Nosk. Winged Nosk. Why? I think Soul Tyrant's like right there. No, he's right. Nah, he's right there. Speaking of Nosk, by the way. Sisters of Battle. Now let's see, because for a while I've danced between these two. These two have always been my number 1 and number 2. Nightmare King Grim and Sisters of Battle. Sisters of Battle, it's such an amazing fight. You're always doing something. You're always jumping this, dodging that. I can heal if I stand in this spot, and then, oh fuck, I gotta do this. It's such an amazing fight. But I think Nightmare King Grim just has that extra bit of challenge that I want. That extra bit of challenge that is needed. Well, I mean, not like normal Grim isn't like hard to an extent. It's just, I will appreciate being able to jump and like pogo off of his he'll slam down and he'll do a dash again, and it has like the fire trail. I will always love being able to like jump, pogo, and then pogo here as well. Get like 2 hits out of it. It's nice. I love that. Sisters of Battle has like fluid movement like that, but I don't I don't think it carries the mantle. I don't think it does. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm gonna separate the radiances with it. I think I am, yeah. Huh. Wow. Alright. Oro and Mato. So you like the Watcher Knights, right? We have 2 of them. And they're massive. And they do have like a couple new moves. Obviously, they have the Cyclone Slash. Here. Let me click on Crossroads. Milo. We're definitely getting some song repeats in general, but I will still like you gonna give me the pop-up option? There we go. Thank you. Okay. Watcher Knights, but they're big and they have a couple new attacks. Like obviously the Cyclone Slash, Dash Slash here. Pretty cool, honestly. I like that you beat the one and then the other brother comes down and they look at each other and then it flashes. It's honestly a pretty fun fight. There's really not much else to say, honestly. It's just like, hey, you finally get to fight these guys now. We brought them in the game. And they're like right here. Yeah, that feels fitting. Then you have Nailmaster Shio. He's got his own like cool moveset with the paints. He has different colors. The yellow one is the one that covers the whole arena. The red one is the one where he jumps up and he throws the blobs and he slams down. Like, they have such a great way of telegraphing these attacks. And he has, obviously, his Great Slash, the big purple thing. It's really cool. It's a really cool take on what the Nail Masters should be, I guess. I don't know. It's done great. I love it. It's not that much higher than his brothers. But I think he's going to go right above... Yeah, I think he's going to go right above the... No. Right below. Because Trade Lord is carried with lore. Shio is carried off of having a yaoi from being gay with the Nailsmith. Sly. I was not expecting him to be the Great Nail Sage or whatever. That kind of caught me off guard. After I Googled it, for some reason... Like, I went to Google something... But him holding this massive fucking sword, and he's like, whoa, whoa! And he's like fucking flinging himself around. It's honestly such like a really fun fight, but he doesn't have that many moves. He's got like the special slashes, and then he has just like him flinging around. Okay, never mind. He has more moves than I thought. I'm just bullshitting, I guess. So I want to hurry to get to the Silksong bosses. He's a really fun fight. And that's about it. He's going to go lower in A tier, though. I think No, he's better than the... Is he, like, right here, honestly? Okay, he's better than Broken Vessel. Is it not on Shuffle? I don't feel like it's on Shuffle, but... I'll just click on... Oh! Okay, so that is it trying to, like, play ads and do some weird shit. When I'm like, oh, there was a baseball there for a second. Okay. Dude, give me the pop-up. Load. Pure Vessel, man. Oh, he's also separating the radiances. He's such an amazing fight. They took the Hollow Knight and they were like, you found him easy? What if we didn't? What if we upped it up? What if we upped the difficulty? He'll slam down. He's got like those swords that come up instead. He's got those big like rune attacks. They did him justice. They took admittedly some of the cool like atmosphere and lore of the Hollow Knight and they kind of like wiped that away and they're like, hey, here's just like a much better and fleshed out fight, which is why he's like only like a bit higher. But it's amazing. It's an amazing fight. He'll literally lift up his shirt. He'll give you a fucking nip slip and show you some fucking void tendrils. He'll say, hey, you wanna have a good time? Yeah. And you know what? You're gonna have a fucking good time. I also just now remembered I didn't pick like my top 5 areas in all of Hollow Knight and Silksong. I didn't look at them and kind of like rank them together. So there, Pure Vessel, he's really good, and there you go. Whoa! I picked it up and it minimized the whole thing. All right. I'll just look at this list. Okay. City of Tears versus Greymoor. Oh man, it's hard. City of Tears has so much. City of Tears has the introduction of the Hollow Knight. City of Tears has the blue lake above it that's raining down. The City of Tears is your introduction to like every side area. Greymoor is your introduction to every side area. It's your introduction to all these like great abilities and stuff, like Threadstorm and okay, some items, not so much like abilities, and like all these side areas: Wisp Thicket, Sinner's Road, Bellheart. But I can't say Greymoor's better. I can't. City of Tears is still my number one area in all of Hollow Knight and Silksong. Number 2 is Greymoor. Number 3 is Godhome. Number 4, Ancient Basin versus Shellwood. I think number 4 is going to be Ancient Basin. Number 5 will be Shellwood. Yeah. Ancient Basin is that high for like aesthetic and stuff. Oh wait, but the Coral Chambers. Oh, hold on. Ah, fuck. Okay, wait. I think I like Ancient Basin more than Shellwood, but I like Coral Chambers more than Ancient Basin. So I think, technically speaking, I should change this. I should switch around Shellwood and Coral Chambers. Whoopsies. I'm not going to do that right now. I'll probably just do that later tonight when I think about it. Okay, so number 1, City of Tears. Number 2, Greymoor. Number 3, Godhome. Number 4, Coral Chambers. Number 5... No, I think I do give it to Shellwood because I just thought about Nihilith and the Shrine Guardian. Yeah, I do. Huh. Neat. Anyways, Silksong bosses. Let's throw these guys in here, and I want to try and speed it up a little bit. I should be able to, since a lot of my thoughts I said like as I was fighting the boss. Moss Mother, pretty simple. You go back and forth, you got the Vengeful Eye King moveset, you've got a few enemies, you can hit the wall to like bring rocks down. We're already seeing a moveset so much more like refined, so much more complex. But it's still like you're just like the guy. You're the boss number 1. You know, you're not going that high. You're like right below the Brooding Moloch. Who knows? Maybe in the future I'll have like personal attachments to a lot of these guys and give a lot of these bosses big boosts. Right now they're just gonna be carried off of their gameplay and some lore stuff. And like how cool I don't know, they are, whatever. Bellbeast. I'm not giving points for him being like the Bellway. I'm not giving points for him doing that. I'm giving points, I'm counting the boss. I'm just talking about the boss. The boss is honestly a pretty fun fight. I wasn't expecting him to be a boss, and I was like, oh, I lowered him down with the Silk Spear, and then it's like, oh, Bellbeast, and he goes into the ground, I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta fight him? I think I wasn't. The first couple streams of Silksong, I'll admit, I was still doing the Tears of the Kingdom thing, where I'm just staring at the game and playing the game. But I've definitely gotten, like, I think right... I think the switch is, like right when I enter the Blasted Steps. Because I'm thinking of my Blasted Steps clips where I'm talking about, like, the Last Judge and the Drizzlet guys or whatever. I think that's when I start to switch and I realize, hey, I feel a lot... I definitely feel more comfortable talking in front of a camera. Because guess what? I've done it a lot, technically. In my free time, like when I play games or whatever, like I'll still talk to myself to kind of get myself used to this. And get used to it in general. and acting like as if the camera was there. There are some times where I'd do something and I'd be like, oh, whatever, and I flipped the little lid on it. But, you know, that's just to like get myself a bit more open to it. And I was hoping that would help me when I did eventually return to streaming. And it kind of didn't. Those first couple streams of Silksong, I'm not going back. Looking back at the one clip from the first stream, the Looney Tunes one, where I was like, oh, it's the Silksong. I fell. And I'm like, oh, that was a Looney Tunes series of events. It was like 2 weeks ago, and I'm making fun of it. I don't like that clip, but I feel like I need to like get these things out there. Also, I do want to like look at these clips again in the future. I'm so glad that I have these clips. I should have taken much more from my time with like the Tears of the Kingdom and Smash. But you know what? Maybe there just weren't that many clip-worthy things. There probably weren't. Point is, wow, way to ramble, bitch. I lowered him down. It was time to fight the boss, and he, pretty simple moveset. You know, sometimes he'll go on the ground and he'll scuttle across, or he'll jump over. He does 2 masks. It's a great start to your Vidya game, telling you, hey, you're gonna deal with 2 masks a lot more. He can like drop the bells on you. He's got a pretty simple move set. It's not too crazy. He's carried by it being like a whole bell arena, and yes, he is your friend, and he's the Bellway, and he's the dog, and you can pet him by smacking him. Team Cherry said it doesn't hurt him. But at the end of the day, the fight's just it's pretty simple. You know, there's not too much going on. He's like low B tier, very low B tier. I put him below God Tamer because God Tamer is like super forgettable and whatnot, but the moveset's pretty simple. It's like this, where he's not forgettable, but the moveset is far No, it's not far simpler, but whatever. You know, he's going right in front of the God Tamer just because I said that. Lace. The first encounter with Lace is a pretty fun fight, honestly. You know, but the thing is, it doesn't feel as fleshed out. You know, I still died a lot because I was a fucking dipshit. But like, I don't know. It was still a fun fight, but like, I don't know. It just kind of felt like this Hornet one here from Hollow Knight, where it's like, I feel like I'll be a lot better at it later or whatever. Hell, even like the drifting added a lot to it, and just speeding her up. So I think she's definitely higher. She's like right up here. It's only her initial fight. She's gonna jump up a lot later. Fourth chorus. You see this guy in the background, you're like, oh, that's a fucking boss right there. Nothing happens, you're like, oh, okay, I guess I'll trigger him later. You go get the Drifter's Cloak, collect the 25 spines from the hookers. Yeah, the hookers. You see Naked Hornet, you go, oh, what the fuck, that was weird. And then you go back, and then, hey, he's activated now. And he's a pretty simple moveset. You know, he just kind of super telegraph, super slow, like big slams. He'll like swipe around. He does some weird things with the ceilings up here, knocks some rocks down. And you kill him by getting to like float up the little geysers that shoot up on the sides, and just knock like a giant boulder on top of him. And I think that's pretty cool. He's a really fun. He's pretty simple. He's a pretty easy boss. It should not have taken me 4 attempts. I should have gotten that in like 1, maybe 2, whatever. It's in hindsight. This is a White Defender. I can see the Dreams picture there. I don't know where I want to put it. It's a fun moveset which wants me to like put it up in like A, maybe even like low S tier. But he's like also like kind of easy. No, he's cool enough to warrant going up here. Bottom of S tier. Oh fuck. Okay. Put Grey Prince though right above him. There. I like that. No. Put Trader Lord above him too. There, that's better. Savage Beast Fly. It's the one everyone's talking about. Where he, like, the moveset isn't the problem. He'll spawn a shitload of enemies, and then if he slowly floats towards you, oops, he did 2 damage. He took a third of your health bar right now. But honestly, like, learning his fight wasn't that bad. Like, in hindsight, like, the fight is pretty fun once you get it down. It just sucks when he like decides to like randomly turn around, or he'll guess like which path you're going, like, oh, you're going up or you're going low, to try and like hit you from the sides. There were times where I'd like, oh, I'm gonna stay low and then I'm gonna jump high to jump over him. Oh nope, he caught that. He got me. Yeah, he's really good at reading those things. So he's a very smart boss, and I feel like a lot of people are gonna fight him early, like I did. He took me 23 attempts, and while I yet again, I think that is a bit too many. I think I could definitely do that in less. I obviously will in future playthroughs. Every playthrough after, it takes me like 50 plus. But yeah, I was like, you know, when I come back to this fight in the future, I'll probably like this fight a lot more. You know, he's pretty simple, kind of fun moveset, honestly. He's like right here. Hornet 1 and Failed Champion. There you go. Skull Tyrant. Speaking of simple moveset and should not have taken me as many attempts, you can't hit him in the head. He just goes charging around, you know, whatever. He doesn't really do a whole lot. You come here for the Grand Hunt, you know, wish. It's like, okay, cool, I got him. It's dead. Like I said, just like not a whole lot happens here. He's like right here, kind of. Oh no, okay, he should be a little bit. No, not below Fluke Marm. He's like right there. He's right there. Okay. I feel fine about that. I'll come back to the rematch, of course. It's literally right here. Morwing, a boss that I technically skipped. So I fought this boss later than I should have, because I had to move the Fleet Caravan again, and they went up to the blasted steps right outside the Citadel. But yeah, I moved the fleas here to like the Morwing arena. So instead, the Morwing had to show up later, and he showed up like right outside the Bellway too. So he wasn't even at his arena. But it was honestly a pretty fun fight. It was a little weird when like I'd hit him, and then he just immediately come at you, does 2 masks of damage. And there were sometimes where like he'd like throw like the spike thing claws. I don't know what I'm gonna call them. And they just like curve around like just out of the screen, and maybe you forget about them, and then they swerve back in. In phase 2, where like they hit the ground and they stay on the ground for a little bit, they like shoot across. That's nice. That's nice. And we already had all the Silksong ones. So let me go back up. City of Tears. I'm just not realizing we didn't have City of Tears yet. Hell yeah. I got a big old fucking smile on my face seeing City of Tears pop up. Alright. Morwing, pretty fun fight. He kind of like popped out of nowhere. I think he took me like 14 attempts, I want to say. Morwing. Yeah, I fought him after Act 2, because he's after Last Judge, Skull Tyrant 2, and Cogwork Dancers. And right before Savage Beastfly 2. So yeah, honestly, a pretty fun fight. I don't think he should have been nerfed. Or actually, I don't remember what got nerfed, so maybe let me hold that thought. But for now, I think he's like a pretty high B tier, honestly. He's like he's right above Hive Knight. Yeah, I feel fine with that. Sister Splinter, a boss that initially I thought I'd spend a lot more time here than I actually ended up. When I won, I kind of like locked in. I was piling on the Threadstorm. If I knew I could like mash Threadstorm to like extend how long it was, I probably would have gotten it even sooner. The problem is like the little splinter enemies that come out and they fly at you from across the room doing 2 damage. Those are definitely a problem. But she has such a fun moveset. Like as she like slam around you, like you jump, you keep moving, you jump, keep moving. Like you're fucking, like you're, what is this? I don't know. You're jumping over the moon. I don't know. Normally I'm good at like analogies in that sense. But I've got nothing here. She's just got a really fun moveset. She guards the wall clang, but that does not impact her fight at all. I think she's honestly like a pretty high A tier. I think I'd put her right below White Defender. Right below Sly. Right below Sly. Yeah. I do like when all the vines come down, they practically like block the whole room. She's going right back above Sly. Widow. Widow is an awesome fight. I love fighting Widow. Such a great fight, man. Wait, hold on. I absolutely think Sister Splinter is better than Fourth Chorus. Come on. So am I bringing Fourth Chorus down? Am I moving these guys up? Hold on, hold on. This is my problem with like doing tier lists, because I'm like, wait, but I definitely think you're better than this guy. Why the fuck is he up here? And then I'm like, do I just do this or whatever? No. How? Did I just change my mind and think Sister Splinter's worse than Fourth Chorus? Because I don't feel like Sister Splinter goes above these guys, but I don't feel like Fourth Chorus goes down. You know what? Now that I think about it a little more, like with the vines coming down and that funny laugh that she has, I think I can justify putting her right here, literally side by side. I feel fine with that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Anyways, Widow, amazing fight. It's like really fun and fast paced. The bells are coming down, and she jumps, and then or she'll like run along and string up the bells. They come up from the ground. There's some really cool shit that happens there, honestly. And then she like dies. It's the fake out, but guess what? She's not actually dead. It's just a thing that all Weavers do, apparently. We'll see with the first Sinner a little later on. But it's like, is it better than Sisters of Battle? Because right now she's jumped up all the way to like right here. Widow. I don't think I can. I learned earlier today. Was it today or was it yesterday? I don't remember. I learned recently that you can use your taunt, the Garama, where you click in the right stick, to start her fight early. You can like skip the dialogue. It's probably a speedrunner thing. I really like the fake out, and she has great music. I think she does like just barely go above Sisters of Battle. Sisters of Battle is an amazing fight to like duck and weave between, but I think Widow she just has like an overall quality that Sisters of Battle, they're like even, man. Moss Mother rematch. It feels kind of stupid. Like, it makes sense, you know, they did the thing with like Vengefly King. Just throw a second one in and have more enemies and more shit. It's like, yeah, okay. I probably died there more times than I should have. I'm gonna say that a lot as well. It feels kind of unnecessary, but at least they come back in like a further part of the Moss Grotto, technically, beneath the Moss Grotto, but they're in the Weave Nest Atla. You like go on like a little side path. Yeah. The Great Conch Flies. Honestly, a pretty fun fight. I like the way that like everything is kind of like telegraphed. You see them like coming out and like moving around. They're like they're passing by each other. They're dancing partners. You know, it's honestly a pretty cool fight. I don't think it's gonna score like crazy high. I had a better time with the Great Conch Flies than I did fighting Lace in Deep Docks. But not like that much more of a fun time. I don't know, it was just kind of fun, like finding the right spot to be in where I could thread storm and hit them both and whatnot. And then having one of them disappear into the background like he's gonna come back later. And he does. But yeah, that's just really cool. Oh. Last judge. Okay, you are above Widow for sure. Such a great like fast and fulfilling moveset. Can I say you're better than Absolute Radiance and Nightmare King Grim? I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking of like you throw the bell, I jump over it, and I thread storm right here, and then like the you're okay. You're better than Absolute for sure. You're better than Absrad. Does it cross NKG? Does it cross NKG? The explosion to end the fight. That's hilarious. But it evens out because your run back kind of sucks. I think that's a good spot for you, right below NKG. Now the question is, can any boss actually top him? Just briefly looking at this list, I don't know. Phantom. Phantom, hey, Phantom, you're going up. You're going up with the boys. You're going up with the boys. A really cool I'm just going to set you there for a second. That's not where you're actually getting placed. It's like a super fun moveset. I'm going to say that a million times here. Silksong bosses really upped the bar. And then a lot of them really like dropped. You know, like all these guys in Hollow Knight. But that's different. You know. The music is just going crazy, and you finish the fight by like getting the parry from her and using it. It's fucking sick. I love her like cackle, her crazy witch cackle. She easily passes Widow. With her like throwing the pin and having like a lot of hornet relations, doing like the big like slams down and whatnot. I think she crosses Absrad. I think I have to give it to the last judge, because the last judge, when they do like the fire spin and you have to like stay in the right area and then the right safe zone, I really like that. And while the Phantom has just like a really fast-paced and rewarding moveset, oh my god, how many times am I gonna fucking say that? It's done great. It's done great. It's executed perfectly. Like, if the last judge had a better run back, I think the last judge would easily top Nightmare King Grim. But that run back, I even said like at the time, like it's not that big of a problem, but it's enough of a problem to like be noticeable. Skull Tyrant 2. So he's so much better than this guy because he has the same moveset. He's in a much better area, Bone Bottom. And it's also funny because he goes rampaging in to a safe space. It's right after you rest on a bench. He gets a big boost. Right above him. Okay, it's more... Nah, fuck it. You know, I love him coming like rampaging in. You hear people screaming. Like, I'm pretty sure in my clip I'm like, oh, what the fuck's going on? And then he's just there and it's like, what, you want a rematch? He just came out of the blue. It came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it. Nothing. Hello, Radiance. It's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah. Savage Beastfly 2. You want to put him on disappearing lava platforms? You want to give him some enemies that will spit out lava? These big projectiles, and if they touch the ground, they create lasting like effects there? Holy shit, you stole the 4th chorus arena? You couldn't even give him somewhere unique to go? Oh my god. No! No! Fuck that! Savage Beastfly 2? That sucks. Beastfly 1? I'd want to like come back to that guy. Beastfly 2? Hell no. I think there should have been an achievement for completing all wishes, but I would only do it in the one playthrough. So I'm skipping this wish in future playthroughs, unless I really need a rosary necklace or whatever they give you. Fuck that. On the other end of the spectrum, oh man, Cogwork dancers. They're really cool, man. Come on, they love each other. These guys are the pants the pants. The partner's dancing. And it's like, it's obviously we know later that it's like the Green Prince and his partner, like implied to be, you know, the partner has like reconstructed this love essentially. He put his soul in these machines. It's a single soul, and I didn't see it, but when there's only one dancer left, he reaches up and he just slowly falls down. Oh, I fought him when I fought these guys when I was like pretty tired, and I was like, oh, they're not that hard. I'll go to bed when either it's 3 a.m. or I win or blah blah blah, whatever. And I beat him on my 17th attempt. I like that you can see like the path that they move, and they have 3 phases, and they just get more intense. The OST is awesome. They're going okay. They're like right below Grim. Right below Grim. Trobio! It was like a good time there. I just realized my you can't see it, but my little pop-up was gone. I have it now. Okay. Trobio! So his is weird because him and I'll get to Tormented Trobio when we get there. Their movesets are they're weird. He's got a lot of shit that he'll throw at you, and it's like, oh, I didn't see that one. But when you really get it down and you're ducking and weaving through all these attacks, it's fun. It's really fun. But it still kind of pisses me off, man. He's an S tier boss, but he's like Grey Prince Zout levels, where Grey Prince Zout has some annoying shit, but in general it's still a fun fight. There we go. But Trobio has, you know, Trobio! And also he pretends to die, and if you re-enter the room, he's like sitting up and he goes like, ugh. He fakes it. It's fucking hilarious. Alright, 4 brothers, Cygnus and Gron. What, guys? There's a boss here? It's weird. I kind of like the first guy, 4 brother Cygnus. I kind of like his moveset. You know, he'll just come like swinging at you a little bit. He'll throw his like lava twin blade at you. You got like the lava on the sides. I don't like that they spawn a bunch of enemies. That, honestly, if they didn't spawn a bunch of enemies, this fight would probably rank a lot higher than it could. Or than it is going to. I feel like I came here much later than I should have, but I feel like a lot of people are actually not. I feel like they're going to come here around the time I did. In like Act 2, or just when you're a lot stronger. You know? Like I had, I think it was 8 attempts on them. Yes, I fought them right after Phantom, Moss Mother 2, Trobio. Yeah, 4 brothers, Cygnus and Goron. But before the Unraveled. Oh, lovely. Yeah, when Goron comes in, though, his moveset's a little, like, less cool. But they still have, like, a cool, like a duo boss thing going on. Like, no shit. But I mean, like, there's a lot of duo bosses in games that suck. Or they're all ganky. Like, look at half of the Souls game duo bosses. Probably 2/3 of the Souls game duo bosses. But I feel like this is a better version. I feel like it'd be like right here-ish. But then they just have to spawn a shitload of enemies. And it goes like right... here. Let me put Hornet up here. Yeah, I think that's... yeah. I think that's where I want to put them. Broodmother. I didn't like your fight. She wasn't that bad. She was pretty simple. Huge, like, Gruzmother vibes, but just disgusting. You're disgusting. Your guys are disgusting. You live in, like, a lint-filled area of the slab. Took me, like, what, I'm pretty sure it was 8 attempts to beat you as well. Go down. Broodmother, yep, 8 attempts. Right before Act 3. That was my last boss before Act 3. Yikes. Oh, okay, well, technically Grandmother Silk rematch was, but I did that first try. On the repeat for Act 3. Whatever, shut the fuck up. I get the point. Where'd I put you? Oh, yeah, Broodmother.
Okay, hold on. I'm kind of doing this wrong. Wait, no, I'm not. Yeah, Savage Beastfly 2 is... He's not the worst fight. At the moment, Markoth is the worst. Broodmother is, like, right here. No, Broodmother is right here. Winged Nosk, I hate that I, like, ruined everything about the boss. But Broodmother is not... Broodmother ticks me off from, like, a design and, like, everything standpoint. But the fight itself isn't that bad. I hate that you, like, spit out a shitload of guys who also do 2 damage. I don't know. It's just weird. I'm not a fan. Speaking of, it's just weird. I'm not a fan. Disgraced Chef Lugoli. He's got that ass! He throws it at you. But he's also got some weird things. It's like, oh, I have to fight some enemies before the boss. Don't tell him that's like every boss in Act 3. But, yeah, 2 damage with everything. It was the same thing where he'll just fly around and he kind of bumps into you. Eventually I did kind of like get his moveset down to a point where I did honestly like kind of like it. Like a very low A tier. He gets put right here. He gets the same treatment as Dung Defender. Once I like really learned his fight, it was like honestly kind of fun at the end. But he's mainly up here because he's got that ass. And nothing else. No, I jest. Father of the Flame. A weird, like, gimmick fight, you know? I was fighting this guy while dealing with the, oh, I think you're 9-year-old. I think you're from South Africa. Do you need a graphic designer? Not a bot, but very bot-esque behavior. Yeah, it's like a weird gimmick fight. You break like the 4 lanterns, and then you have the main body show up. Not really a whole lot happens. They just kind of shoot shit at you. It looks really cool, and it probably has some good lore significance. But I think we have our first Silksong boss in D tier, but he ranks pretty high. I think he's top of D tier actually. He's above Enraged Crystal Guardian. Yeah, I feel good about that. All right, the Raging Conchfly. So he's definitely going lower than his great ones. And it's unfortunate. It's just because since there's like it's a much smaller arena and he's much faster, he'll shoot the conch and it'll bounce around more times. He'll spawn into little guys. It feels like a bit like too closed in, where it's like a little annoying. Like, okay, you could have given me a bit more room here, guys. So he's definitely going lower, but I love the idea that he's like, you killed my wife. I'm so fucking pissed. He's so unbelievably enraged at you. It's going... Okay, no, it still has like a fun time. I still had like kind of a fun time with it. Right here, between Failed Champion and Hornet. I think that's a good spot for it. Voltverm. You were just kind of like nothing. Took me a few attempts because I didn't get your patterns down, and then once I got your patterns down, you died. You gave me like a tool, and that was it. Like, so nothing, so little of a boss. The coolest thing about you is that you were purple and you had electricity. Yeah, I liked getting the patterns down and like being able to like dodge. Okay, yeah, you're also going like right here. No. I liked getting the patterns down. I really did like getting the patterns down. And like, oh, I know you're going... I know you shot those 2, so I know I can go right here. And okay, maybe I get the Voltverm just barely out of C tier. Or just barely into C tier. I think that's a better spot for it. Yeah, okay. Second Sentinel. What a great fight. I'm just going to put it right here while I talk. Super like easy moveset to get down. Took me only like 4 attempts. 4 attempts. Honestly, could have had like more health, man. Really fun. You're kind of like closed in, so I'm gonna grab like a water. My throat feels weird. I got poison. I got fucking poison. I'm dying. No.
Sorry, just a second. I'm gonna grab something else real quick. I don't need to be right back. A minute. Okay. Second Sentinel. That's that's right. I kind of forgot for a second. Fun moveset to get down. Super quick. I don't know. It didn't take me that many attempts. You got the reserve bind. I think I misread that as reverse bind when I was looking back at the stream. I was like, whoa, I misread that. But yeah, it's honestly like a pretty cool fight because you brought them back to life. You know, around the Citadel, we get these parts of the Cogwork heart. So we go back to the core to put the heart inside of this old machine and, you know, set to guard the Citadel and whatnot. So we can see her like in several rooms fighting enemies, and you can talk to her kind of. You know, we have like a warrior bond, kind of like what we do with Chakra, in a way. And then it comes time where she wants to fight you. And Hornet will not deal the final blow because she's like, hey, you did your thing. You did your job. But you don't deserve to die for it. Yeah. And I think that's honestly a cool way to resolve it. I unfortunately don't think it's better than Widow, but it's right below it. It's right below it. They're so close. Second Sentinel was such a fun fight to get down, but I feel like she went down too easy. If she had like more health, maybe like more moves, more something, she could have probably been the #1 boss. Or like a bigger arena. You're trapped in this fucking... It's like the size of my webcam here. It's a tiny arena. But it doesn't feel unfair. It's not unfair. It's balanced perfectly. Okay, you can't read that one. I stand by that. Yep. After going through, you are worse than Markoth. Yeah. Yes, you are. You are worse than Markoth. You are worse than Soul Warrior. You are worse than Savage Beastfly 2. You are worse than Wicked Nosk. You are worse than the Broodmother. You are worse than everyone. You are the #1. You are the youngest person ever. You are the worst boss in all of Hollow Knight and Silksong. Yay! Yay! Yippee! Yippee! Yapoo! It's a bird. You want to meet your friend? Bro! What the fuck were they doing with this guy, man? I'm just counting the Grohl part. Oh, you know what? The enemy gauntlet does count. The enemy gauntlet is part of the fight, right? Well, in that case... Yeah, worse than Markoth. Yeah, because when I counted boss attempts, I counted the deaths to the boss, like, arena gauntlets of Grohl and Carmelita and stuff. Otherwise, I could probably take off a few attempts for each of those. Not Grohl. I think I only died to the guys, like... What? I don't know. Okay, let me give my thoughts on Unraveled. The fight lasts so fucking long. You're gone for most of it. You'll spit the enemies out at you from across the room. You can't tell which direction. You have to be hiding all the way over here, and then you have to have like a split-second reaction to jump over these. Jump over that body. Hey, what's this? You have this fat ass that sticks out? huh? You have this fat ass that sticks out farther than Lagoli? Guess what? That's gonna hit you. You're gonna jump over the boss. Oops, I got hit by the back of your hitbox. It's got some fucking problems, man. Yeah, no. It only took me like 25 attempts. No. It was so long. It was like an hour and 10 minutes total from the first, okay, when I'm like fighting it like, I'm so fucking tired, sleepy Eepy Pineapple versus the Awake and Alive one. No. Fuck you so much. I hate that boss. I also hate Grohl the Great. Who's disagreeing with me? I don't hear any chatter. I have to separate the run back here in my mind. Because if I'm counting the run back, it might actually be below the Unraveled. This boss fight, I did 7 attempts. In the first 5, I deemed this fight so shitty. Doing this whole fucking run back with these shitty Stilken enemies. Then you get to the arena, and hey, you know those Stilken enemies you've been shitting on and you've been hating on? Get ready to do them.
Get ready to rumble! It's Sunday here in Bilehaven. It's Sunday. Come get your fucking shitty boss. We slapped him on a plate.
And then Grohl finally shows up at the end of the gauntlet.
And you wouldn't fucking believe it.
He just floats there. My very first attempt where I made it to Grohl, I did get him. To a good point, maybe. I didn't even get to phase 2, but he was just like floating there, and I was able to just like start wailing on him for a lot of it. I was just so low health, and I didn't know what he was going to do, that I died to like him floating into me or bumping into me. 2 mask, passive contact damage, by the way. I feel like if they were willing to nerf like Sister Splinter and Norwing and more Wing for just like no reason, I think Grohl is going to get something. I kind of hope he does. Because if he's going to be required for Act 3, give me my Curve Claw. I'll cheese his ass again. That cheese works. If after 5 attempts, I'm like, yes, I need to cheese you. You are bad. Luddenzollin took me 4 attempts. 2 attempts normal, and then I like brought in like Phantoms for help. Not for the fight, but for the run back. The last 2 attempts on Luddenzollin, I used the separation crystal or whatever it's called to get them out of the world. So I fought Luddenzollin separate. But the fact that I decided to call in help and cheese the run back for Luddenzollin, they're the worst boss in that game. Grohl the Great is saved by the fact that I only spent 7 attempts there. Because I decided to cheese him. The Unraveled... Nope. The Unravel is just so much time waste, and it's so tedious, man. I hate it a lot. Chakra. The Chakra fight, it was a bit weird. It took a little while to learn because she like teleports around all over the place. But once you like realize, hey, let me just stay still so I can see where she's at and what she's gonna do, and then get ready. It was honestly not that bad. No. It was a pretty like relatively fun fight. Relatively fun. I think you're still like high C tier. You're going right. You're right above Galleon. But like being able to tell like which attack, like oh she's gonna go fly this way and then she's gonna shoot it this way, and it was weird. It did feel like all right, Chakra, let's speed it up a little bit. It was a bit. No, you're going right below Galleon now. Just like some annoyance, you know. All right. First Sinner, yeah. Up until Carmelita, this was my most attempts at a boss. This was 40 attempts at the first Sinner. Just an incredibly fast pace. Hey, did you like Widow? We give you faster, stronger, better, harder, better, faster, stronger, whatever, Widow. The problem is some of it is just like she teleports like way too much. And she can heal, but like only happened twice. Once where I was wanting her to use the move. I wanted to see what attack it was, and she just healed, and I was like, oh, whoops. And the second time was in my winning attempt because I was like fucking around, or like I did something. I don't remember. I didn't get a clip of it. And just like that winning attempt, like just like knowing which attacks to jump over and whatnot, and like weave through. She has some annoying bullshit. She'll teleport around. She'll throw shit at you couldn't see coming. She'll just appear and come sliding at you with a 2 damage attack. You're like, oh, fuck. She's everywhere. She's here, she's there, she's everywhere. Who are you gonna call? Psychic friend Fredbear. He's not even gonna help you in this scenario. You know what will help you? Taking it a little slow. But that's not my moveset. I like getting to duck and weave through all those moves. I get to do that with Widow as well, but Widow, it's just not the same. First Sinner, okay, Widow was what, 6 attempts? 9? Okay, Widow was 7 attempts. Like, over 5 times the amount of deaths of Widow, and I still think the First Sinner is a better boss. It's just so much fun. Widow's also incredibly fun. I think in the future, when I'm going back to replay these boss fights, I think I'm going to have a better, like, more memorable time with the First Sinner than I am with Widow. I think I'm putting Second Sentinel below Sisters of Battle and Hollow, the Pure Vessel. I'm kind of thinking about how easy the fight was, how low health the fight was, and how it's like kind of cramped in. Like, it's still a really good fight, but these are all insanely good fights. These games are awesome. I love these games so much. Lace 2, the one at the cradle. Oh, big fucking jump, man. We're hanging up in the SS tier here. Do I need to make a triple S tier? I genuinely think I won't. But maybe I should. Or maybe I'll put everyone here and then I'll just like shove everyone down a little bit so it's less top heavy. I might have to do that. The idea will still be the same of like where they are in like a tier list order. They'll just be separated a bit so it's more like spread out instead of like, oh, we have 14 rows at the top and then like 2 at the bottom here, you know. Lace 2, up at the cradle. This fight took me a while. Tied with the last judge for my most attempts until First Sinner and Carmelita. It was such a fun time finding out which attacks I could like jump over and then do this right here, or like I can attack and jump over your parry and like roll, and it's just incredibly fun, man. Like I said, the first Lace felt like a little awkward to me personally, but still a really fun fight. This one, so much better. Oh my god, man. I think I would say that. I might change it in the future, but I would, at the moment, the Lace rematch at the top of the cradle at the end of Act 2 is my favorite fight in Hollow Knight and Silksong. Whoops, spoilers for the rest of these bosses. I think she's the best, yep. I do. Even when I was getting shit on the first few attempts, I still had a fucking smile on my face. The weirdest times were when she'd immediately go like, whoa, 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 whoa. But you know what? I know that now. I'm not thinking of, yeah, hey, Promise Consort Radahn is my favorite boss in Elden Ring, in all of the Souls games. Am I thinking of the first 141 attempts or whatever, where I died, or how I almost beat him on my 51st attempt and I just barely died at the end? I am thinking of those, but I'm thinking of all the future times where I fight him, where it's just a super challenging, rewarding fight. I'm thinking of the last few attempts with Lace, where we're having this beautiful, I don't want to say dance of a battle, because that's so cliched and boring. oh, two nobodies fighting at the end of the world. Oh, this fight, it was a dance. We're having a great time. Like, yeah, that's, like, true. But, like, if you just keep saying the same thing... you know what? I say duck and weave a lot here. I don't know. I like bosses that let me fully utilize my moveset and, like, hit bosses in between things. That's essentially the idea behind it. And I think the Lace rematch pulls that off perfectly. We'll see with Lost Lace why I think otherwise. Grandmother Silk. So it's the Radiance equivalent. Where, of course, you know, you do 2 damage. You got to challenge the sun, challenge the moon in this sense. You're bringing these swords from the top, the swords from the side. It has like a very similar. She has a very similar moveset. It's honestly still a really fun one, but it's not as good as the Radiance, man. I like that you have an attack that does 3 masks. That's pretty fucking cool. And just like eventually when the pace really picks up in the second phase, it's pretty good. But it's just okay, it's not the same. It's right below Grim. Right below Grim. Right above Cogwork Dancers. Yeah. Bell Eater. Most likely everyone's first boss in Act 3. Your Bell Beast is gone. Where did she go? She was a mom, apparently. I'm just learning that right now after the fight. But where'd she go? Where the fuck is she? And then the Bell Eater shows up, and you go down. And it's honestly a pretty fun fight. It has some like brooding Moloch vibes, where it's like the boss will sit here and spit all these things out, or oh, they'll start swinging at you. Also like the part where they'll take up the whole floor, and you have to kind of like bounce on top of him. He's a pretty simple fight. Took me only 3 attempts, and of course, having the Bell Beast get the kill kind of reminds me of Cloth getting the kill on the Traitor Lord. The problem is the Bell Eater is just not the most fleshed out, and who knows? Like I said, a lot of these fights will probably shift around once I play the game again, or I do it in Steel Soul, or we have Ascendant and Radiant versions, and I can do certain quests for this or whatever. Or there's one thing I was literally gonna fucking say. When I can what? Not with these replays. When I can what? Oh my god, what was I gonna say? I'll probably have a better time when I can... Oh, lore. Maybe I'll find some lore out about you that helps, like, bring things up. Like, hell, half the reason why the Hollow Knight is up in SS tier is because of, like, the lore and everything. Pure Vessel would probably be in his spot if it weren't for the fact that he's the Pure Vessel because of... Okay. It's also just, like, a really fun fight. But yeah, Hollow Knight would probably be, like top of S tier here if it weren't for the lore, and there's just like some stuff around that. But other than that, like almost every other fight up here is for the actual fight, for how fun it is to actually fight and duck and weave and move through the boss and blah 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 blah. But the Bell Eater, you don't really get that for the most part. It's a pretty simple standard move set. The Bell Beast coming in for the kill is honestly pretty cool. You're like a low B tier. You're definitely below the Bell Beast. Right below God Tamer, honestly. Skull Tyrant rematch. They both have the same idea. Skull Tyrant rematch shows up at where you least expect it. Oh no, my hub has now been taken over. The guys are dead. People are screaming. There's this boss. I'm rematching this guy. I just kicked his ass. Or it's his brother or something. I don't know. And then the Bell Eater here. It's like, okay, time to warp out of the Citadel, man. Let's go check out things in the... Oh, wait a minute. It's rumbling for a while. It's rumbling. Here's this cool centipede. You're more memorable than the God Tamer. And I think Bell Beast is going to go right up here. Yeah, I feel better about that. Yes. Now, you know what? Put them together. The Bell Beast is gonna fucking eat. Is gonna Bell eat the Bell Eater.
It's a bell eat bell world, man.
Grr. Like, okay, man. He just kind of existed. I went there. I died like immediately first attempt. Second attempt, I went in. He's like throwing some traps. I died to some weird thing. I'm thinking like, oh, this is gonna be a stupid fight. And then third attempt, I don't know. I got it. And by got it, I mean you just sit under him when he's throwing shit, and he doesn't throw anything right below him. You just bow, 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 bow. He doesn't do anything. The coolest thing about him is the fact that you have to like do the track thing to go all the way here. They pull you so far away, man. I think that's annoying. But then the last one, it's like, oh, track this. And then they ping, track you, and he slams you all the way down there. You know, he's an ant guy, so he gets like bonus points off of that. The introduction is pretty cool. I like that he tries to incorporate traps into his moveset, but he just does nothing. And I look at a lot of these bosses in like C and D tier, and they also do nothing. So I think, okay, he's definitely better than Moss Mother. Is he? Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna move Moss Mother down. I think Gur goes like right here, and then Moss Mother goes like right here, and Moss Mother rematch goes like right here. I think Chakra's in a good spot. Yeah, I think I like that. Last Garmond. It's a 50-50. I love Garmond so much. He's a great character. I love when Zaza led us to him. He knew that he could trust us. That we would fix it. He knew that he knew to lead us back to the master. Oh. But the fight's a little annoying. Him spitting all the void shit. It's kind of like getting us used to the Lost Lace things that we're going to see later. When I saw Lost Garmon and Lost Lace by accident, I kind of thought, oh, there's going to be a few like lost bosses. I didn't know that this would be the fucking final, like secret final boss of the game. I really wish I wasn't spoiled on that. Literally, when I was on stream, I was looking up Lost Garmon something to like find the dialogue because I accidentally skipped it by dropping my controller. I literally made sure to look down when I typed in Lost in case there's any other special Lost bosses. And then it wasn't that day, but it was probably like the day or two after that. I went to like look up something for Lost Garmond. I was like, oh yeah, I want to type in Lost, and I see Lost Lace, Silksong, and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I know there's a Lost Lace fight. Whatever. Point is, he's got an awkward fight, but it's Garmond. It's Garmond. I like that he went hollow, and Zaza brought us there. The lore, the history brings him up. He's going all the way up. He's the best boss of the fucking game. Hell no. He's like... He's right here. Yes. Because the moveset doesn't entirely suck. It's just... It was a skill check that I didn't want to do. I kept like trying to cheese it, or... Not cheese it, but just like... rush through it. I didn't like respect the fight. Kind of... It wasn't that good. I'm looking at Zango here, and I'm thinking about those words exactly. I'm not respecting the fight. I really should not have taken 3 fucking attempts to beat this sack of shit. Pinstress. Okay, the Soul Warrior is like super inoffensive. You're like right here. Really, Pinstress? Really? You want to just like throw pins, you want to hover up out of reach the whole time, and then you're going to go, I'm charging my needle thing, and then I immediately launch at you. It's like, okay, chill the fuck down. Thankfully, half the time when she threw the pins, she missed. She used really bad aim. She's not got the primal, she's not Aspid pilled. She's not primal Aspid pilled. Yep, Sealed Vessel, it's the Hollow Knight time. OST. But I do want to get through the songs that I did not. Like Fungal Wastes. The bar isn't full. It's only started because I was looking through songs for the Silksong tomorrow, whatever. I was like, hey, I can do Hollow Knight OST here because it's Hollow Knight related. So yeah, Fungal Wastes.
White Palace, Truth, Beauty, and Hatred, and then the Pale Court. Those are the 3 songs. Those are the 4 songs left. I know how to count. So can I like not add to watch play? Just click on it. Don't shuffle. Just when the song is about to end, I'll make sure. Because we did all the Silksong OST, might as well finish off the last of the Hollow Knight OST. Because I decided to shuffle it instead of just letting them play in order. I didn't want to do that for Silksong either, that just kind of happened. I didn't even notice it because the songs were listed out of order in that playlist. Whatever. Crawfather, Court of... Is my mouse dead? Oh. Okay. I guess it just needed a second? Whoa, what the fuck is happening here? What the fuck is happening here? Okay, whatever. Crawfather / Court of Craws. The little enemy gauntlet is like a little annoying, but it's not that bad. It was what, like 3-4 attempts? I got you down super easy. Oh, 5 actually. Also, yeah, Crawfather. That's the time that the dude was like super pissed off that I wanted to I wanted to stream for fun, and I didn't care about having a big community and having and maximizing all these followers and shit, maximizing everything, doing it all for the numbers. No, I'm just here. I want to have the camera on and play games and talk. That's about it. Like hell, right now there's 0 people here. I'm having a fucking blast right now. I'll tell you that. Crawfather. Yeah, pretty simple moveset. It's just like you have some enemies with you. You kind of throw yourself around. There's not really a whole lot going on, but for what you are, you're like the judge of all the craws, and like they throw the summons at you, and they're like, hey, fucking come check us out here. It's honestly like such a cool like build up to the fight, and they actually give us something to do at Craw Lake besides leave. No, besides getting your 5th flea and the thread storm. So honestly, you are gonna get a pretty big boost. Honestly, you're like low-ish A tier. I think you're like above Umu. The fight can be seen as a little annoying, but I didn't struggle that hard with it. It was 5 attempts. It wasn't that bad. They give you some great rewards too. You got the Craw Memento, and then you got the little like mailbox thing, which gives you some shards and rosaries. I honestly think that reward should have happened earlier in the game. That would have been nice to have. But no, that would make too much fucking sense. No, maybe just let me buy it. Maybe just let me buy it. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Plasma fight Zango. What the fuck was this fight, man? This happened earlier today. Dude, what? You just walk around and spit shit at me? It was kind of like funny. It was kind of like Massive Moss Charger, where you just kind of like do nothing, but you do a little more. You heal yourself repeatedly, and I died twice, and I beat you on the 3rd attempt. It should not have taken me that long. Yeah, you go right above Massive Moss Charger. I think that's fair. Watcher at the Edge. I do not have the boss attempts listed for you, and Lost Blaze, because Plasma Fight Zango I counted just because it was 3 attempts. Watcher at the Edge, I haven't gone back to collect to collect clips from last stream. Khan, I have 3 attempts because yet again I just counted. You know, he was pretty simple. And then Lost Lace because it was literally in this stream, and I wasn't counting those attempts. And then I had like a 30-minute phone call to go make. So Watcher at the Edge, hidden in a fucking shitty area, or hidden in like a shitty spot. The arena was pretty cool. Your sword felt so much longer than it should have been. You've got some really long ass weird hitboxes. But otherwise, it's a pretty cool fight, honestly. You get the Grey Memento. I wish you were at least like a little more obvious or a little more visible to people. Like I'm saying, just have it so there's light coming down, and I'm like, oh, I can soar up there later. I imagine 99% of people going to fight that guy are going to look up all bosses or all mementos, and they're going to find that out. No one's going to reach that part in... okay. Maybe there's going to be some people who just don't do Sansa Karak.
until they're in Act 3. They have the Silksong at that point, and they might be able to see there's like a gap up there. They might be able to. I don't know. Point is, it's a pretty fun fight. It's just a little... there's like a little bit of bullshit to it, and he's hidden pretty weird. He's like... No, he was kind of fun, honestly, but he's not better than, like, these guys. No. I don't know, maybe I'll change my mind after I look back for clips. I don't know. Like, a lot of these fights are, like, a bit more fresh in my mind from, like, going back to look at clips and stuff, but... I think that's a good spot for him right now. If I edit this, it'll be in my free time, or like after like a future playthrough, several. Anyways, Tormented Trabio! When I saw, it's like, oh, come back to the stage. We need to do like one last dance or something. I'm like, ah, fuck. It's Trabio again. But I was kind of like, oh man, like how are they gonna make this one crazier? Crazier they did. They changed the angle like when he like comes down in that big tornado attack. So if it's like, oh, I normally go this way. Nope, you're probably getting caught in that now. He'll do his big like flash and have like all the sparkles show up and as like giant bombs. Guess what? Now they have giant fucking like cross laser beams. Oh, he threw little bombs that split in 2 directions. They split in 4. He's just generally faster. He's so much crazier. And it's that same thing with Trabio, where it's like, he's a messy fight, he's throwing shit, you're so overwhelmed, like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But when you win, it's such a rewarding feeling. And he had like a better entrance. And then when he dies, slowly like fading down, like, oh, Trabio. But when I first saw that picture of him on the wall, I didn't think it was Trabio at first. Like with like the red eye there, I thought it was like a different bug. Okay, let me just look up. Oh my god. Tormented Trabio. Can I see? Yeah, I suppose they're probably not. They're probably just gonna show the actual fucking boss. Man, that makes sense. Okay, poster. This is the guy on the wall. Okay, whatever. I guess not. Okay. Truth, Beauty, and Hatred. Before I did... Wait, what? We didn't listen to this? I'm pretty sure we did. You know, whatever. I'll let it play. I mean, it says I didn't. So, here. Let me just pull up footage. Nope, you are already in the arena. Oh my god. Nope. Issue with Tormented Trabio 3 hours ago. About to explode. Coming right at... Real. This is so fucking real. Credit. Here you go. Like, boom, bam. Okay. You know what? We're just gonna pull up my stream. With the Papa Pineapple's Twitch account. Click. View my channel. Yes, this is the button. Videos. Okay, so Tormented Trabio was in the Act 2 stream. Or Act 3. And you see everything going purple. Everything going purple. Here he is. Dashed like fully. Whatever. That's me. Hello, that's me. That's me. Hello. I'm you from the future. Okay. Right here. Nope. That poster. So when I first came through here, I was like, oh, I don't think it's Trabio. I don't know why I just kind of like blanked on his design, but like I thought this was like the face of someone else, like a sheep, kind of, I guess. I don't know. So that's why when I entered first, I was like, oh, let me give you a different voice because I don't think you're Trabio or whatever. If there's over 40 in the game, that means either I'm missing a lot. Very possible.
Yes.
There's certain encounters that I didn't count as a boss, but are. Yeah, you can see this is me like, who are you? Or they're all in Act 3. Also true. Come on, I just want to see like me go in there and be like, oh, I don't know who you are. Yeah. So maybe not Trabio? Yeah, see, I couldn't tell from the picture. I'm gonna assume you're new, so I'm gonna give you a different voice. You might murder. Mort, I can't move it anymore. Kind of where I was going, King Julian. So point is, tormented Trabio. Just like I didn't even think it was Trabio originally, but yeah, it's a fun fight, but it's so fucking crazy, man. It's a fight that like. You hate it. You're like, oh, this fight sucks. This fight sucks. This fight sucks. This fight sucks. You win, and you're like, peak. Team Cherry, you did it again. What a great fight. And that's how I feel with Grey Prince Zode here, except less of this fight sucks, and just more so, oh, man. Or really? Whatever. Wow, we got some fucking bangers right here. Shit, repeat, good but easy, a bad guy that I know, weird ass boss, the hardest one in the game, and potentially the newest hardest boss in the game. Sorry, like not hardest boss, but like most deaths. The Pale Stag took me 4 attempts. 4 attempts. The Clover Dancers was 8. I see that next. And it's just like a stupid fight, man. You just kind of like appear here. You're supposed to just claw line. But what if I need to keep my silk to heal? You can't. And then you have to run through all of Verdania again. Okay, no, you don't. You actually have to run back farther for Pale Stag than for Clover Dancers, and Pale Stag isn't even required. You can like miss that boss, I'm pretty sure. There were people like, I didn't get to fight the Pale Stag. I just beat Clover Dancers and won. The memory's gone. Can I fight it again? People were just like, I don't fucking know. Like, you lost him. You know, you blocked him out. You can't get him anymore. So he's just like a stupid, kind of awkward fight, but he's not F tier. Oops, I misclicked. Oops. Yeah. Just because I didn't have a best thing with him. In the future, I probably won't even fight him, like, at all. There's probably a good amount of bosses I will skip. Unless I'm doing, like, a randomizer or whatever. I have thought about buying Silksong on Steam to, like, do mods or, like, you know, look at randomizers and stuff, which, okay, no shit, there probably isn't even one that exists yet. Hold on. Before I just blurt, I don't know if I think I'm fine to show this. Here, just in case for some reason I can't, I'm just gonna put this on here. Silksong. Not the newest one. Okay, trending and popular. Okay, what is your most popular one? The one that show damage health bar. Yawn, always have compass effect, whatever. No double damage? What? Prevents enemies and normal bosses from hits from doing more than 1 mask of damage. Always have magnet effect, it pulls shards too. Stakes of America, rebirth anywhere. Cool. Simply cheats, increase player damage, teleport, whatever. Double rosaries. All enemies drop rosary beads and shards. Bonfire teleport. Invincible mod? Wow. Gross. Double silk. A multiplayer mod. What? That's actually kind of cool. No more 2 damage plus. Easy deliveries. No delivery damage on a hit or fast travel. Okay. No, obviously, I would assume a randomizer takes a lot more, like modding, and a lot more to actually pull off. So, there's one song left in the OST that we have not gone over. Pale Court, right here. So let's speed this up a little bit. Clover Dancers. Hey, you remember the Cogwork Dancers fight all the way up here? What if we made them on par? The lore here with the Green Prince actually being part of it, I love that so much. But their double attack being like the whirlwind, I think is a little weird. And he feels like he dies like pretty early. But I'm also kind of not upset about that because running that whole run back, that would fucking suck. It's like the perfect ending to what the Green Prince was. And I think it goes right above Grim. Because I'm not the biggest fan of the new, like, 2-partner blitz attack. I like that they desync pretty early onto the fight. And while he has less health, that does not make him less of a good fight. Or just less boss. Does not mean anything. Crust King Khan, a fight that I really liked. Because he didn't have to be, like, super crazy and fast. It's like, yeah, they definitely could have sped him up. They definitely could have given him a bit more health. But they didn't. And I kind of appreciate that. I don't know, it feels weird with having so many bosses feel like they need just like ramp up. We're gonna be hard. To have the boss at the top of like the enemy gauntlet, like fight everything mini dungeon, be a pretty like one of the easier bosses in the game. But he's just a really cool fight. I don't know if he crosses SS though because of how easy he is. He's probably right by Nosk. In that regards, where it's like, Nosk, part of me wants to put him up here, but I know I can't. Like, no, I can't even, like, bullshit that. No. Top of S tier is perfect for Nosk. That is perfect. That's where my little guy will go. With Khan right behind him. Shrine Guardian. Unfortunate name aside, because I know Seth is a horrible, horrible person. You know what? Okay, I'm not going to tell all about Seth, but I have been trying to... Where does this play in the game? Holy shit, this song is going off. It's a live performance thing. All the Silksong soundtrack will be live orchestra. I love it when it plays during... Oh, wait. Oh, is it an unused song? Huh. Crazy. It's a great song. Holy shit. It's a shame that it's like unused. What the fuck? All right, and now I'll let it do the Lace song. I'll just have Lace loop because it's kind of fitting. The song that we've had to be like, oh, here's the Silksong OST. Yeah, it's 2021. It's coming out this year. Oh, it's 2022. It's coming out this year. 2023. It's coming out this year. Okay. Oh yeah, time to completely flip the shit right now. I'm trying to get more comfortable talking about Seth. I'm not gonna go full into detail because there's people in my life who don't even know about him. I just recently told. Okay, whatever. I'm making this such a big deal. No, it is a big deal. Is it something I want to bring up on stream though? To the 0 people here, is this something I want to like just throw out there? I know, Seth. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna fucking regret it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna regret it. I can't take it back. I know Seth. I knew him pretty well. He was my ex-boyfriend. I dated him for a while. I met him in the past. Like before we like dated in person, and I met him online. It was kind of like a joke thing because he. Okay, I don't know how much I want to tell about him. I met him online, and he was just like so kind of like weird, kind of like I said, I don't know how much I want to tell, but eventually he came up here to my city for some reason. He was his job allowed him to go to a certain school or college for some training school, whatever. And so he chose to come up here to finally meet me in person. We dated for about 5 months, moved in for about 2, and he tormented me. It was pretty fucking bad. I'm returning to normalcy. It has been a little over a year now, and I'm just now returning to normal. I'm only comfortable telling this on stream because I'm trying to get more comfortable talking about him in general. And so seeing Seth, like I said, it's such an unfortunate name. I will give all my condolences to Seth Goldman and whatnot, but it's just like there's a lot behind the name Seth to me. And obviously, I'm not going to hold that behind the game. I'm not going to hold that behind any person. I need to say it instead of like, I don't want to be the guy on like Twitter or whatever who's like, oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know about this. What's so bad about? Oh, you don't want to know. I don't want to keep doing that. I was looking back at that stream, like at clips. I'm like, I could have like mentioned like he's harassed me for a while. Tried to get back into my life. Earlier this year. Okay, point is, this fight, can I rank it truthfully? He glitched through the fucking wall. He's like, I'm out of here. He was 3 hits away from death. Like, I kind of have to make the argument, like, I would have hit him once and then healed and then just hit him 2 more times and won the fight. But just in case I didn't, and I died there, it would have been pretty bad. Because he took me 9 attempts. It was a pretty, honestly, kind of an interesting fight to learn. Although a lot of times, like, it felt like his moves had no wind-up, no telegraph for some of them. But that's how some of the bosses feel in Silksong. I think that's just kind of a thing with having, like, this like, much faster combat and gameplay hiccups. So having the Shrine Guardian here just kind of like emphasize that and kind of glitch through the wall. I feel like I have a bit more of a... Okay, well, I have a personal connection to him for a different reason. But he's just a pretty fun fight. And apparently you can go like meet him all over Farloom to like do things and beat his Fleetopia scores or something. That's, stuff I'll be doing in my free time. So at the moment, I think he's in the A tier. I think he's better than Lace 1 for sure. Definitely better here. He crosses up into S tier, I think. But he's pretty... no, 4th course? No. Okay, he's like right... He's right here, right between Shio and White Defender. Yeah, I feel good about that. And we got a triple banger right here. We got Nihilith. A very weird fight. It's like kind of a gimmick where like the floor will disappear in phase 2, but she doesn't have that much health. If you can just kind of like claw line and you can just kind of like shit on her like super easily, you will win. Like I did on attempt 14. It just took me a while to get there. So I think she's a really cool like idea. I just think the execution is a little bit weird. However, I still think she's like low A. Better than Morwing and Raging Conchfly? No. She's probably like right around. I don't like having a row of like several Silksong bosses in a row. I like kind of having like other ones that be in between, but I have to be honest. And I think that's correct. Yeah. All right, the 2 bosses. I feel like for anyone interested, I feel like these 2 bosses are the ones that I've been like leading up to the most. Like, hey, where are you gonna go? Where is my final placement on you? Carmelita. I bitched about your run back. I bitched about your tedium, and I will continue to bitch about it because it's fucking annoying. I gotta play the song, Fade to Darkness. I wake up in the dream. I run over here. I jump. I jump up again. I run over. Oh, I can hear everyone in the Coliseum below me. And then I go down, I go over. Challenge! Here comes 3 little goobers. Kill them. Here comes a flying goober and another little goober. Kill them. Here's the 2 big guys. Kill them. Then I get to fight Scarsinger Carmelita, finally. And she's just got a moveset. She's got one hell of a moveset. Only one heck of a match. And brawl, or whatever the Cuphead announcer says. I don't remember. It's been. I haven't touched Cuphead since the DLC came out. Delicious Last Course. I remember because it stands for DLC. But that's the thing is, like, eventually, like, learning her moveset, it's such a fun fight. And, like, the 46 attempts that took me to beat her, my, like, hour 45, nowhere compared to how many attempts it took me to beat Nightmare King Grim, Absolute Radiance, just, like, shit in general. The problem is, if it was just, I get to fight this boss right now, I get to refight this boss again and again and again for all that time, and then I get to win, she would probably be pretty high up. But I don't get to do that. I have to do this tedious run back every single time. In the future, when there's a god home and I can just refight the boss and only think about the boss and get the run back out of my mind, I imagine some of the Silksong bosses are going to jump up a bit, honestly. Like Carmelita. But right now, for how tedious her run back is and shit, she's going to the top of C tier. Fuck you. But, you know, gotta get those sweaty pits, gotta get those sweaty pits. Because I brought up the Apollo Justice thing. I was like looking back at the clip because I was like, why did I bring up the armpit thing? Where did that come from? And then it's one like leap to another in my ADHD brain. You know, it's like, okay, I'm bringing up, hey, I can't tell the difference between this move and this move where she jumps up and splits. Okay, and I was like, oh, I can't tell the difference. Maybe I have to look at her left eye twitching or some shit, like I'm Apollo Justice. And then I think of, oh, hey, remember Spark Brushel? You have to like look at his armpits sweating to know that he's lying. And then I'm like, oh, I'm looking at Carmelita's sweaty armpits. And then I think of that Meat Gunner armpit thing, and then I'm like, let me just kind of like shove these all together. And yeah, I'm into Carmelita pits. Caramel Pete, nope. Caramel Pitta. Nope, just doesn't work. She's still Scarsingle Camel Toe in my mind. Go all the way down! All the way down! Quoting myself on that. Oh, that's awesome. Lost Lace. Okay, there's some bullshit here. I lied. That was awesome. That was awesome. You brought out the void shit. It was just enhanced even further. Some of your moves had like a bit more range and like a bit more like bullshit to them, but also, let me be honest. Okay, I was gonna put you right here, but I didn't want to. I wanted to like do like a mini fake out here. Yes. Lost Lace, best fight in Hollow Knight and Silksong. That was awesome. And that's the thing is, I know like I'm gonna rematch Lost Lace just like in general in the future. And I'm probably still going to struggle on you. That's how I know that you're a hard boss. You know, the moveset is just, it's super fluid. It's super great. When you whip out some more like void shit, it does still have like, I don't know, there's still like some weirdness to it. But everything else just kind of makes up for it. You know, we're down in the abyss. We're breaking through with the Everbloom. We're diving down. Grandmother Silk is there. The waves coming over, it's a wonderful, like, it's like a real, like, cinematic ribbon on top of the present that is Silksong. 73.5 hours for my first playthrough. Alright. Now let's see if I want to shift any things around. We're all good down here. Let's look at D tier. We're all good down here. C tier. Oh, sorry. I was gonna just like shift everything down, kinda. Okay, if I'm shifting things down, then you are going down here, and Fluke Marm. And then I'm putting you
2 down here. The bells get to stay in B tier. Putting Legoli and Dung Defender here. We're bringing down 4th Chorus and Sister Splinter. We're gonna bring down Hollow Knight, Soul Tyrant, Cogwork Dancers, and that's it. That's it. In general, they're still like in their same tiers as I feel, but I want to split up a little bit more so it's not so bloated. Okay, I can put you guys here. Okay, I kind of went back on some of them. Okay, I'll do this, and then lower you down here. There we go. I think that's it. There we go. Whoa. Mainly the Silksong bosses. Dougie Future. All right. It's time to wrap it up, man. I'm on the bye-bye screen now. Yeah. It's bye-bye time. I finished Silksong today. I did the rankings. It took me like fucking like 5.5 hours or whatever. I'll just have to see when I... Oh, well, I could check. Let's see here. The phone call. Okay. So, like, from... Okay. Yeah, so it's been like 5.5 hours of rankings and stuff, which is fine. I kind of had a feeling I'd be here rambling for a while because I insisted on doing all of the Hollow Knight areas and Silksong areas. I could probably have rushed through the areas a bit faster if I had them both together in one tier, or it might have been the opposite and I spent so much longer blabbing on it. But yeah, no, Silksong is done, and now the real question. We're here. We're here. Hollow Knight and Silksong. They're both fucking amazing. My favorite game for 4 years, like 4 years straight, over 4 years. Actually, under. It was June 2020, and I played Elden Ring in February 2024. So technically speaking, it was less than 4 years. But like basically 4 years. 2020, 2024. That's how I will see it. Compared to Silksong, which just came out, but it's been so anticipated, and it's just been an absolute blast to go through. I've wanted to stream every single day, except for the one day I missed because I decided to go for a walk instead, because I had Seth on the mind, and my Seth, and the fucking shadow that looms over me. All right, I need to fucking get out of that headspace. These games, I've kind of gone back and forth. I was like, Hollow Knight, it's like its general quality is so good, but the Silksong, the highs are high, the lows are low. I've said that same thing with Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, I have like an overall like quality, but Elden Ring, the highs are so much fucking higher, but the lows, oh my god, Meter, Queen of Fingers is down there, second worst boss in the entire fucking series. But that's the thing is, in future playthroughs, when I play Elden Ring again, I just skip all that shit. I just do the things I want to, or the things I have to. I have all these future like playthroughs. I do these challenges, or I'll do it with like a Nuzlocke. I'll only use weapons, and then I die and I lose this. So right now, I'm at that sort of standby where I can't pick Hollow Knight and Silksong.
Elden Ring is still my number 1 favorite game. Ultra Kill still my number 2 favorite. But now which one's number 3 and which one's number 4? I think at the moment I still have to give it to Hollow Knight, but that's because I've played it a million fucking times. And I've even thought about doing a randomizer on stream. I was blabbing about that after the second Sentinel fight, and I kind of talked about plans for what happens next, what happens after Silksong, which we just did. We just did that. Fuck, what's next? I think next is the Ocarina of Time randomizer. If so, that might be a little... not weird, yeah, next is the Ocarina of Time randomizer. So, let's see here. Tomorrow, I work 10 to whenever I get home. So we will see. Since Silksong, it was super anticipated for Silksong, and I was just super eager to play every single day. We're likely going to see a lot more days where maybe I just don't stream for like 2-3 days straight or something. I don't know. I imagine if I have like a day off, or I have time in the morning before work, and then when I go home after work, then like I'll probably stream one of those times. Absolutely. I'm a lot more interested in some of these. But at the moment, like I said, Silksong, it was just so anticipated. I've just wanted to gun through it, but like take my time, but like just play through it all and have such an amazing time. The lows, man. The lowest of the lows. But I feel like on future playthroughs, I will get around those. I will find ways to just not do those. I'm like, I won't need to do those. Or just anything, man. I'll cheese grill every single playthrough. I need water. But that is gonna... excuse me. That's gonna do it for me. So, yeah, like I said, from here on out, it'll just be kind of like up in the air. I had to make a new Twitter account technically, because my old one that I had for the Twitch was replaced. I deleted everything off of it, and I turned it to like a fake alt account to like make fun of one person. Basically just parodying them. But then it's like, oh shit, well I need that account back. And I'm not gonna delete my main account. I uninstalled Twitter. I don't like that website. But if there's a point where I want to go back to it or whatever, I can't switch over everything yet. I probably should. I probably could, but I'm not going to. It's just Pineapple Twitch on Twitter. I will just post like, hey, I don't want to stream today. I'm not going to stream today. Or I just got home from work right now. I'm not going to stream. Or I'm going to be like, hey, I'm going to do it later today. You know. I'm doing it in 15 fucking minutes. I don't know. I'm not super tired, but I'm definitely going to eat dinner. It has been 8 hours. I ate a big lunch before stream, and I'm like just coming off of that high, like now, like 10 minutes ago. I'm getting kind of hungry again. So yeah, fuck, man. Well, here's hoping I do Ocarina of Time randomizer tomorrow, or I might not, and I'll never stream again. I didn't even have that laugh ready to go. Oh, whatever. Oh yeah, I'm gonna eat dinner, and I'm gonna get clips from last stream, this stream, whatever. Okay. Well, have a good night. Time zones are pretty fucking stupid if you really think about it. And, hey, love you, bye. I gotta click the button twice. Hey, love you, bye.